Grinding? Fuck grinding. I'd rather just headbutt my head against- I'd rather just headbutt my monitor until it works. Oh my goodness. Do it on hard? I would rather shoot myself in the head on stream. Exactly, Eben. Look, after Dark Souls, look, I beat Millennia, alright? I can handle Ursula. Oh, Grinder? Yeah, I'll just stream myself swiping right on Grinder. Back to madness, back to this song. Oh my god, mate. Keita to death. What's up, Toxie? Oh, what's up, Pancake? Zum, you're right. Well, what I did right was, instead of using Arrow, because she just knocks Arrow away like nothing, I found like I was just spamming Cure. I was just healing through the fight. That's all I could do. Oh my god, the Thunder's the worst. That Thunder is really hard, man. That was a really hard fight, guys. What's up, Schwartz? That was not necessarily a difficult fight in terms of what she was doing. It's that the controls were just fucked, mate. Like, as I say, I found myself trying to swim sideways, but I'm swimming backwards, or I'm swimming backwards, but I'm swimming sideways. Oh my god, mate. I didn't expect the One Piece music to go into, the Sonic music, but I gotta say, that shit was appropriate. That worked. Holy shit. Imagine this be you at half the levels. I thought I'm already under-leveled. There are people that do level 1 runs that have beaten every boss. Yeah, but like, look, those people have never had sex. What level am I right now? Oh, I'm level 30? Is that normal? Am I under-leveled or am I normal leveled for this? Maybe I should check my equipment. Probably could have used these thunder rings for that fight. Alright, Ray of Light. Oh my god. I probably should have summoned for that fight as well. Oh, I'm so stupid. Alright. No, Ariel was actually wearing some stuff, but yes, Goofy and Donald probably should wear some of the things. Oh, that's really embarrassing. I'll tell you what. Goofy will raise your max HP. How about that? May as well make you immune to fire. Donald will make you immune to thunder. Something. Something. So. I should be 33 when I get here. Okay, that's alright. 30 shouldn't be too low. The thing is though, like, I can play Souls. And remember, I find Souls easier than the average person because I play something even worse than that. Tekken. And trust me, Tekken is the hardest fighting game. I'd say it's one of the hardest games in the world for what it is. So I'm not very tasty, Eben. Apparently so. Yes, but yeah. Alright. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. The time has come to use your key, and by your key I mean your pain on my daughter's vag. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that, but anyway, let's go to the grotto. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. What do you have to say, Sebastian? Yeah, man! Ursula has gone, and the trident has been recovered, man! Smoking a reefer, man! Oh, I'm getting cancelled. It's not my fault. Look, Disney made him Jamaican, alright? I'm just an actor fulfilling my interpretation of the character. Alright, how do I save? Hang on, let me do that again. Come on, there we go. There we go. I got permission from Dead to Smash. Soul Blade? Yeah, hey, we were using some Soul Blade music earlier. Soul Blade has for the real OGs, Soul Edge, if you want to see that same opening cutscene, but uncensored. That had some of the best fucking... oh my god, some of the fight music in that was dope. Levano! Welcome in. Welcome in. Right, enough fucking a beat. Let's do this, you fucking cunt. I am genuinely curious to see what worlds we're gonna find after this. And don't spoil. I want to see. The guy tried to copyright the word edge. What? That's like fucking copywriting the word chair. You can't do this. Best intro OST you ever heard. Kent, I put it in my top 10. I'd even put it in my top 5. I think it's one of the best things ever. Come here, come here, come here! Oh, I'm sorry. One Piece world? Oh my god. If there's a One Piece world in this, that's pretty fucking sick. But we all know it's not true. That's why they changed it. A guy tried to copyright the word edge. That's actually true. What a fucking asshole. I went to the wrong place. But I know where the right place is. It's this. It's not that way either. It's this way. This song is gonna give me AIDS, man. This fucking song is so funny. Oh, it's just relentless. It's just it never ends, man. Where? The trademark people stripped him for being an asshole. Good. Fucking try to trademark the word edge. You out of your fucking mind? You out of your you may as well trademark the word cheese and say that everyone in the world should give you money every time someone says cheese. Get the fuck out of here. What a stupid idea. Well, the way it is, I can figure out, like, Soul Edge and Soul Blade. One's Japanese, one's Western, you know. In one opening, Sophatia is covering her boobs with her bare hands. In the other one, she's wearing a bikini top and is also covering them with her bare hands. Homer's version? Oh, man, I went to the 10-hour version of that. Yeah. Monster Energy trademarked Monster. Sky TV trademarked Sky. Oh, fuck off. You know what pisses me off the most? Is Rob Gronkowski, the American football player, has a company called Gronk Industries. And because of that, the word Gronk is now trademarked. And I'm sorry, Gronk is an Australian slang for an uncouth, badly behaved person. And because of that, fucking Americans, right? Sorry, Americans, I love you. But if Aussies go around in online games with the word Gronk in their name, Americans are like, Gronk? What, are you a fan of, like, Gronk's kids or, like, Rob Gronkowski? It's like, no, we're not a fan of the footballer. It's a fucking word synonymous with this entire country that's been ruined by an American footballer. Rob Gronkowski, I'm sure you're a really good football player, but you have fucked all Australians on the entire internet by forming Gronk Industries and copywriting that word. I'm sorry, but that word was around before you were born. So, anyway. And if it wasn't, maybe it wasn't, but I can't be fucked to fact check it because I'm too busy playing Kingdom Hearts. So, all I know is I'm sure he's a good football player. I know nothing about his personality or personal life or anything, but I'm pissed off that if you go online and you call yourself a Gronk, people think you're a fan of American football instead of a filthy Australian. So, Mirage Omega, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. They got sued by Zone. Zone is such a fucking synonymous word. Oh my god, mate. You can trademark anything, whether it holds up in court is all that matters, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Gronk is just his nickname? Dude, Americans thought that, like, I was referencing Gronk when I said I was a Gronk. Or that someone else is a Gronk. It's like, no, that's not what it is at all. Let me put it this way, American. Let me put it this way, America. Here's a way I can help you guys understand it. That would be like if the word... That would be like if there was an Australian called, like, Don Dudeman. I don't know, Brad Dudeman. And he was a famous... Brad Dude or whatever. And he was a famous cricket player. And then he formed Dude Industries. And it became, like, as big as, say, like, Fox News or something. And then anytime an American said, like, yo, what's up, dude? People are like, oh, you know the Australian cricket player? Brad Dude? It's like, no, I meant, like, Dude from, like, the 1960s. And I'm like, yeah, what are you talking about? Dude comes from that player. He's got a company called Dude. Clearly you're a fan of his cricketing style and his his company if you're using the word dude. That's what it would fucking feel like, America. Do you realize what you've done? All of you, personally, every single one of you. Especially you. You know what I'm talking about. Alright, his personality is buff as fuck party animal. Okay, that's cool. Sounds like a real Gronk, if you ask me. Whoops. You thought I was saying Gronk from the Emperor's New Groove? No. Oh my god. Great character though. Yeah, thanks a lot, Sega. Star planet in the world!
Tell me, Sora, your world, what's it like?
Oh, about that. Sorry for lying to you.
It's okay. Besides, if you can travel to other worlds, maybe I can too.
My god, she's hot.
So many places I want to see. I know I'll get there someday. I'll find a way, somehow.
Jesus Christ,
I'm
Goofy.
sure of it.
Donald, you are the stuff of nightmares.
Well, if you find it, do me a favor and leave me out of it.
Oh, you're getting dragged right into this, Sebastian. As you do in the movie. This is from my collection. I want you to have it. Obtained crab claw. Jesus. Well, she just cuts off Sebastian's hand and just gives it to us. Are we done? She's also 16. Look, Juliet from Romeo and Juliet is 14. You guys know that, right? You know that, right? I mean, sure, it was written in the 1600s, but it was the 1600s. It was a different time period. But yeah, I know, no, that's actually true. So, right. You know, Riku is 15, right? From FF10. Do you have any? And I guarantee you, I'm not even going to search that shit. But my educated guess is there's some Rule 34 about that. All right? I didn't make the character. It's fucking Disney and Square who make these hot characters and like, oh, by the way, she's 16. Fuck you, make her 18, you bastards. You know what you're doing. La la la. Yeah. I have seen the new Romeo and Juliet posters with Tom Holland, and I feel sorry for the girl they've cast as Juliet. Because, like, if she was hotter, she'd pass. Oh, that's so bad, man. That's really bad. But we all know why they did it. Sweet Baby Inc. twisted the arm of, like, England Shakespeare and said, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. But yeah, look, no, look. Let me put it this way: if it was young Halle Berry opposite Tom Holland, no one's gonna bat an eye, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? But they knew what they were doing. So I just feel sorry for the actors in these things because they're the ones who get all the brunt. And they're just like pawns in some other cunt's rich game. You know what I mean? Sailor Moon is 14? That's what I mean! Fuck off! She looks 18, mate. Oh god, I'm getting cancelled for this one, aren't I? No, cancel the cunts who wrote Sailor Moon. Like, yes, and then I'll make her 14. Fuck you. Ash is 14? I thought Ash is like 10. Xenoblade? I've been cancelled 493 times. Alright, good. Can't wait. So... And this is coming from a man who loves, like, fucking adult women, mate. Give me the MILFs. I'll even take I'll take the occasional GILF, mate. Look, Helen Mirren might be 82, but she's still got it going on. Okay, you know what, maybe I should just stop talking at this point. But yes, are we done with this world? Are we, Demi Moore? Yeah, Ashton Kutcher's mum. Oh, no wait, Bruce Willis is his dad. Oh, I forgot, sorry, I got the joke wrong. Am I done here? What do I do now? Oh, that's sad. I'm not nearly done with this world. What's up, Red Mag? You know what, though? Speaking of music and this amazing soundtrack, this amazing song that's been playing on repeat for the last 17 fucking hours, it has nothing on this absolutely phenomenal, absolute banger of a song. this.
Percussion. String.
This is when Ariel has turned into a human and she's trying to win the heart of what's his face, I don't know, Giga Chad number 3, and Sebastian the Crab and all her fishy friends are just giving her. They're trying to give him all the hints and all the help he needs to put 2 and 2 together, and you get this. This is my favorite song. In the little. Oh yeah, and then Ursula's fucking eels show up and tip the boat over and ruin everything. But like, that song is fucking magic. Like, Under the Sea is iconic. That song is magic. That is such an incredible love song. It's such a brilliant romantic song. It gets all the sort of, it gets everything that needs to be gotten across, but it does so with a sense of humor and style and uniqueness that's literally like, I don't know, there is no other song like that I can think of. That does that. That does it that well. So, dude, the old school style of animation, it was so fantastic. Sets the mood. Now look, in this day and age, he might try to kiss the girl and get cancelled on Twitter, as well as getting screen capped, and then he goes to court, and then the courts side against him, as usual. But, you know, it was the 90s, all right? It was a different world back then. It was different. This was the pre-cancel culture Amber Heard world. So, now in this day and age, when they say, what's the worst she can do? Say no. Actually, she can do a lot worse than that. But don't you worry, you'll find out the hard way. Just kiss the girl. No, actually, don't do that. You didn't hear it from me. That was the 90s. All right, different time period. We need the old school animation back. It sadly is never gonna come back because it's just easier to do it on computer. And when AI can do it, they're fucking gonna. It's gonna be even worse than that. So, yeah, get put in prison. Well, you know. Prison's an adventure, as Belle from Beauty and the Beast found out. You know, she gets put in prison at the beginning of that movie. The live-action rendition? Oh, that's fucking AIDS. No, yes, I have seen the Awkwafina version. It's not great. Dude, Goofy as a turtle is fucking gold, man. He looks so stupid. I think Goofy as a turtle might be one of the dumbest video game character designs I've ever seen. I know I say a lot of the times, but I am not wrong in the things that I say. Also, Carly! Welcome in, Carly. Guys, chuck a follow to the lovely Carly Stella over here. She is currently doing Nier Replicant. I cannot wait for her to get into Nier Automata, the superior game in my opinion, even though I've never played Replicant. She's also... Oh, Eben, I'm sorry, I thought you went to bed. I thought you were on mobile. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Eben. Looks like you don't need AI to take your job. I'll do it for you. But yes, Carly has also been through her Final Fantasy journey, and she's absolutely riveted. Excited for my for my Kingdom Hearts adventure. Jesus, Torius. Fuck, I didn't know that, man. Fuck. A Jamaican crab is doing that to... Dude, if a Jamaican crab is sitting on a reed singing for me to kiss the girl, clearly the universe is giving us a sign. All right. It was never the same after Princess and the Frog. I would say that, in my opinion, from my personal experience, the end of live-action Disney animation is Princess and the Frog. Sorry, not live action. The end of Disney cartoon animation is Princess and the Frog, and the end of its 3D animation is Frozen. So yeah. It's a pity I'll never see Frozen in Kingdom Hearts 3, but it's alright, we'll get there. You're alright, Eben. Alright, there's one other song I want to show you from The Little Mermaid, and this, unlike the last one we did, which is a romantic masterpiece, this one is so fucking ridiculous. This is, in my opinion, one of the funniest songs I've ever seen. Oh my god. I don't know. I do not know who this singer is. I do not know who the actor is. But whoever this guy is, he fucking nailed every single line and syllable of this to perfection. This music, Jules, don't you worry. I got something even better. Watch this. That is literally 2 minutes of the entire movie. That is that actor's only appearance, his only line in the whole movie. And it's fucking brilliant. I don't know who this scene is the epitome of the phrase, there are no small parts, only small actors. 2 minutes. And it's fucking gold. Oh, welcome in, Kyle. Dude, oh my god. This, like, the sheer, like, think about, listen to every single line he has. The sheer amount of energy and commitment, the variety, the sheer violence and psychopathy in his delivery is amazing. Like this. That is so fucking horrific, man. The delivery on those 2 lines is just behind this guy, man. This guy, I think, has some of the... I have no idea what his name is. I have no idea what he looks like, but he's fucking genius. He's genius. He was given a 2-minute song, and he made it one of the most, like, hilariously psychopathic, terrifying songs you can possibly imagine as a fish. Oh my god, that's so good, mate. That's so good, bro. Pizza Tower took inspiration. I have a feeling that, like, even if we've forgotten him, the people who make these movies, they all know that guy. They all know that fucking song. They know that guy's work. René Auberjonois. Yeah. The French laughing is what kills you. Dude, like every single line of that song is maximum commitment. Excellent. Wait, René Auberjonois, should I know who that is? He's a Star Trek main character? What? Odo, who the fuck is Odo? I should know who this is. Crab, there's a Souls crab game that doesn't have that inspired scene. You know, I've seen both the crab games. Like, one you're a crab with a gun, the other you're a crab with a sword, and it's like Souls. Neither really grabbed me. Or crabbed me, shall I say. A little joke. But I feel like if you're a crab in a Souls-like game, that should be a boss. A giant, psychopathic French chef. Because nothing could be scarier to a crab than that. Star Trek Odo? Oh, I've never seen Deep Space Nine. I only know, the Orville. Hamming it up in all the right ways. So exactly. You can be a ham in a bad way as an actor. That's a ham in a good way. That is a ham in, like, the best way possible. 5-star for that performance. Bro, I fucking love that from The Mermaid. I thought that was great. He's one of the more beloved characters in Star Trek. What a sitcom, bro. Dude, I didn't know that, dude. Speaking of Star Trek, I'm sorry, I have to do this once again. My favorite scene from the Orville is the android trying to break up with a human he's having a relationship with, and remember, this android does not understand human emotion at all. He can't feel a thing. He doesn't know how hurtful any of the things he is saying or doing, or even what they mean. He's just running a human program to try and get this woman to break up with him. And you get this incredible scene. I've watched this like 50 times.
Ah, you are home. It is about time.
Isaac, what are you doing?
I am awaiting my dinner. This has caused me to become displeased.
You don't eat. And what the hell are you wearing? Is that underwear?
Affirmative.
I thought we were going out tonight. I was looking forward to trying that butter cake at Muska's.
The last thing you need is more dessert.
Excuse me?
As I am incapable of stuttering, I must conclude that you heard me.
Okay, you're gonna tell me what's going on right now, beginning with an apology for what you just said.
I am sorry you are upset. Perhaps you are on your period.
Get out! Right now!
Does this mean we are no longer together?
Wait a minute. Is that what you're trying to do? Get me to break up with you?
Affirmative, Doctor.
Why?
Commander Lamar said it would be the most appropriate means of terminating our coupling.
But why would you want to do that?
I have experienced the full arc of a human relationship. Our sexual union signified the completion of the experience.
You slept with me, so now you're finished with me?
That is correct.
Fine then. You just got what you wanted. We're done. Get out.
Good day, Doctor. Thank you for your assistance.
Oh, that's so brutal, man. That's literally the, like, peak Orville. Like, it's really funny, but it's also like it has that moment of drama at the same time. And the thing is, as I said, I've showed this on stream before. Not one thing he says or does is out of character or out of line with like the tone of the show. All of this comes from truthful circumstances, which is what makes it even funnier. This line always gets me though.
With an apology for what you just said.
I am sorry you are upset. Perhaps you are on your period.
Get out!
That is just great, because the thing is, right, if you're a robot, look, if you are an AI android life form and you're looking for most offensive things or most offensive things to say to a human woman that are guaranteed to get a negative reaction, that is up there in the top 5. That's up there in the top 3. That's probably number 1. That's probably the worst thing you can say ever. And but he doesn't even understand that that's hurtful. He's just like, oh, if I say this, then this will end the relationship. This will make her angry at me. It's a fucking brilliant show. You gotta see the Orville, guys. It's on Disney Plus. Absolutely worth it. It is fucking awesome. Number 1's calling a woman the C word. I don't know. I feel like if you said to a woman, you're acting like a cunt, versus like, oh my god, are you on your period again? Something tells me the period line is way more. Something tells me that's gonna get a bigger reaction. Something tells me that's worse. You know, so yeah. I don't know. Anyway, enough fucking about it. Yeah, Nep Spartan, don't you worry, I've been smacking a bot. I just beat the shit out of Ursula at maximum power level. I'm alright. I'm alright. Anyway, let us continue. Let's get out of here. So I can just exit here, right? And we're done? Oh! Hey, thanks for the free shit, Ariel! The C word is a bombshell to American women. It's ridiculous to me, right? Because, like, English people are like, what? You standing there like some fucking cunt. You know, they'll just say it. And Australians are like, oh, Davey, you old cunt, how the fuck you been, mate? And the women in Australia say cunt just as much as the men. But in America, they'll be like, oh, he dropped a C-bomb, Bob. Dropped a C-bomb, Bob. Excuse me. 911. He dropped a C-bomb. Like, that's America. It's like, mate, I don't know why. I don't know why, mate. NZ. Or he was a fucking good cunt, bro. Yeah, exactly. Cunt is as common as the or and in usage in Australia. So, you know, even my boss, when I was working in road construction, he'd be like, all right, mate, I need you to go down there and just, like, you know, turn that off. It's a kind of a job, but someone's got to do it. Like, that was just, like, normal. So, am I done? Am I done here? People... Oh, yeah, well, Taurus, we won't go there. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. If you watch Australia... That's why, as an Australian, it took me a while on YouTube to have to, like, not say cunt on stream as much if I was making a video that I wanted to get monetized. Otherwise, like, I'd be like, oh, fuck, I actually have to censor that from the entire video. You make a 1.5 hour video and you say cunt once in the middle, YouTube will demonetize the entire thing. It's fucked, mate. But, you know, that's just some of the anti-Australian prejudice that we have to put up with every day. Us. We have the hardest deal in the world. So think about that. Oh, Scotland? The fucking Prime Minister will call you a cunt. You'll be like, alright boys, I've got this new bill. It's a cunt of a bill, but it's got to be passed. So just grab your pints and vote for this, you wee lassies, you know. Not done here, need to listen to the song more. Oh, look, if you don't tell me that I'm done here, I will fucking sit here listening to this horrendous song for the rest of my life. Now, get me the fuck out of here. Get me out. How do I get out? How do I get out of here? More items? You think I need items? I just beat the shit out of Ursula while I was underleveled. I don't need items. I don't even need legendaries. I did not even have my party equipped. Like all the fucking things I could have been equipped with. How the fuck do I get out of here? How do I get out? Chat. I'm good? Alright. Yeah, how do I get the save point? I'm lost! Oh jeez! Oh gosh. Maybe this way. But yeah, look, I highly recommend the Orville, because even though what I showed you is like one of the funniest scenes, like, in TV, that show, when it wants to go heavy and get serious, well, let me put it this way. The third episode was so confronting that I actually couldn't go to the next episode after that. I had to sit down and be like, I just can't watch another episode after this. I actually have to like think and process what happened in episode number 3. Now, it's a very red hot button political issue, and all of you who have seen it know exactly what I'm talking about. But man, I was just like, fuck bro, like this is, I was actually shocked. I was like, Jesus man, I thought I was signing up for some Seth MacFarlane Star Trek comedy. Instead, that this is just like, this did something else. So, which season did I like? All of them, they're all good. All the seasons have like a dud episode or two, but yeah, they're alright. Alright chat, it's time. That looks harder than, wait, that's 6 stars, that's 7 stars. Alright, I'm gonna go here. Oh, fuck you, you fucking piece of, oh, fuck. Alright, I gotta do this, that's fine. The world connected to Agrabah? How do I... What, the warp hole? That one? Well, how do I... Hang on. Aha! The D-pad. Okay, there we go. What's up, Alpacalypse? Fallout? Dude, Fallout was fucking good on Netflix. Has anyone not seen Fallout on Netflix? Because I really want to sell you on that show. Because that, dude, that was fucking awesome. That was great. You have not seen it. Time. Pancake, you have. What? No, on Amazon Prime. You haven't, but don't plan to either. Look, Godran, I've never touched the Fallout universe until I watched the show, but man, I was so impressed, man. Honestly, I think it's the best way to watch that show because... Sorry, it's the best way to consume Fallout lore because... Bethesda, look, they make great worlds, they probably make good gameplay, I don't know, but man, they cannot make characters look even remotely realistic or immersive to save their life. They can't, I'm sorry. They look fucked, every single one of them. Their faces look like AIDS, and they just look like weird marionettes. Whereas for Fallout, like, with real people, like, believe it or not, real people have better faces than Bethesda characters. So, like, they were able to express, you know, everything a lot better. And also, like, to me, all this was new, you know. Advent Children is better than FF7 because it has better faces, Jules. Has anyone actually said that for real? Is that actually a quote? Oh my god, mate. Well, don't get me started on the fun. I'm a Final Fantasy Andy, mate. But don't get me started on the fandom. That's what I'm saying. Well, I mean, look, I don't know. Like, whenever I see Fallout gameplay, like, the characters look like this.
Hello, sir. It seems you want the mechanical item from this area. Well, if that's the case, you need to do this. No! Wait, I'm gonna die. Fuck. I'm about to die. I'm about to die for my funny jokes. Hang on, just a minute. Just give me a sec, chat. Hang on. I'm about to die. The Final Fantasy Advent Children Mafia is here to stop me from making my good points. Just a second, Jules. I'll be with you in a minute. Don't you love this sound?
Wasn't the low health sound a great design choice? Wasn't that a great idea? Are you for fucking real? Ah! Isn't it great that this isn't the game? You know what? I'm sure that Square, when they heard this sound for the low health playing on repeat for like 16 hours, they're like, my god, we have to let this guy remake Final Fantasy VII. Clearly this guy knows what he's doing. Oh, I know what this world is. Alright. Let's go do this. Let's go do this. This world looks cool. Halloween Town. Oh, this is sick. Now, Jules, before I so rudely interrupted, what I was saying is I watch people play Fallout New Vegas, which is supposed to be the best one. And they're playing in, I don't know if like third person mode is a mod, what's the main part of the game, but the character looked like they're moving like this. That's what the gameplay looked like. And then whenever you talk to anyone, hello, sir. Welcome to Fallout. I hear you want this item. That's what it looked like. So, look, I'm sure it's a good game, or maybe it was good for its time, like 100 years ago. But the Fallout show, believe it or not, Jules, get ready for this. The Fallout show had better faces than the game. I know you don't want to hear it. I know you didn't believe me. But it's true. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have burped into that. So, Fallout 4, Fallout 4 looks the same as well. Nightmare Before Christmas is fucking sick though, so. Fallout was never good. Never played it. I can't comment, but I did think the show was fucking fantastic. I thought the show was excellent. You know, it was really funny though. I saw I saw a post on Instagram, and it showed Rey and Finn from Star Wars, and then it showed the girl and Maximus from Fallout, and in the exact same pose, and it said, "Who are you?" "I'm you, but better written." And oh my god, the butthurt Star Wars Andes in the comments was glorious. Oh my god, the cope, the gaslighting, the excuses. Oh, it was fantastic. Look, I've seen both things, and I can tell you, the Fallout characters are better than the Star Wars ones. And I'm not even blaming the actors for this ones. It was shit writing that made them look bad. You know. You know, oh my god. But dude, I love watching people cope and defend like crap. Also, Mira Buns, welcome in. Thank you very much for giving her a shout out, Eben. Guys, chuck a follow to the lovely Mira Buns over here. FF13 had better faces than 10, so it's the better game. No, but the difference is, right, like, I don't know, from what I saw, okay, let me put it this way, like, Fallout, the show, is just extremely well made as far as like scene construction, cinematography, dialogue, execution, pacing. Obviously it's better paced than a video game. It has to be. You know, a game is allowing you to like take time with no dialogue to run around and shoot like demonic cockroaches and rats and stuff. But like, I don't know, like that for a story game, I feel like you need good faces, and Bethesda doesn't really do that. The Dune movies, I like the first Dune movie, the one with Timothée Chalamet. I haven't seen the second one. I know some people don't like the new Dune movies at all, but like, look, I already know the story, and trust me, I've seen how bad Dune adaptations can get, all right? I've seen the 1970s movie. Okay, now I thought that was entertaining when I was like 14, but I didn't realize it's completely unfaithful to the book. Then I saw a 4-part mini-series where each episode was 1 hour. a 4-hour miniseries in the early 2000s where everything was like super camp. It was more faithful to the book, but it was camp. That's why when I saw the Dune movies, the new ones, I was like, oh my god, they actually got the tone right, somewhat. But I don't know. I don't know. If you think those are bad, you need to see the original adaptations. So, yeah, exactly, Eben. I thought it was fun. I had a good time with the 70s David Lynch, Carl McLaughlin one. Dune 2 is puke. I've heard. So, but I haven't seen it, so I can't really judge from my own opinion. Fallout had a lot in its corner. Yeah, but no one is blaming John Boyega or Daisy Ridley for Star Wars being bad. They blame the writing and the execution of it. So, but I don't know. Sounds like there's a couple of Fallout Andys in the chat who are offended by my take that the Fallout TV show has better facial acting than the games. Sounds like there's a few Fallout Andys who are going wee. Wee. My brilliantly correct takes. You're offended you hate me? Good. That's what I wanted. But I will say, before we go into Halloween Town, the Fallout TV show has one of the best fucking openings I've seen. This is fucking horrifying, man. This is so good. Oh, this is so good, man. Now, no spoilers, all right? This is literally the fucking opening of the show. It's like the first 5. Chills, brother. Chills. That's fucking horrifying, man. Almost as horrifying as The Nightmare Before Christmas when Jack Skellington hijacked Santa's sleigh and delivered all the presents himself. A lot of kids were upset that night. But in all jokes aside, man, that is how you open a fucking TV show. That's how you get my attention. That's how you hook an audience in, man. That is fucking crazy, mate. So, Jesus, man, Torius. Yeah, that's nuts, man. I honestly think that Fallout, without even having played the games at all, I think that's one of the best video game adaptations I've ever seen. Because I didn't need to play the games at all to think that was top tier, man. So, you get the same at the start of Fallout 4. Isn't there a part in Fallout 4 where, like, you're getting lowered into the bunker? It's like, oh no! Kairi! My wife! And she's just standing outside, just like, oh no! Oh no, Jack, I can't join you! Oh no! Like, she could have easily just jumped on and come down with you. I don't know. They do need to make a Skyrim TV show. Yeah. Cold War was very fucking scary, mate. There is like an opening, I don't know if that's a glitch for Fallout 4. But yeah. Not accurate, they would have been blinded by the flash. Yeah, but you know, it's a TV show, they'll be fun. So, reactions made sense? Yeah, no, I was sold, Cat Pig, when I saw that. How would you react to nukes? I don't know what you would do, you just fucked, mate. You're done. You're done. You're done, mate. So, alright. I will now, no! Oh, I missed Goofy's thing. Alright, we'll have to make it up. We will now continue The Nightmare Before Christmas, starring Goofy, Donald Duck, and Sora. Walk yuck, this is a pretty scary town. I bet the people here are pretty scary looking too. Gosh. Actually, to be fair, this is basically Goofy and Donald Duck post-atomic bomb. So, all right, let's continue. Bad opinions? Anyone who has a different opinion from me has a bad opinion. I would say that. What's up, Zordon of Doom? How are you? Can I get a shout out for Zordon, please? Thank you for enjoying my Donald Duck voice. Nukes are what make you want to move away from a large population center. Problem is, though, if a nuke never gets dropped, which is extremely likely, it's extremely unlikely that's going to happen as well. You can spend your whole life avoiding a place you actually want to live in, you know. So I don't know. I don't know. It's too hard, mate. Are we? Oh wait, we're friends. We're alright, because we look as horrifying as you. Okay, sweet. Let's get out of here.
And now, allow me to introduce the Master of Terror, the King of Nightmares,
This character rules.
Jack Skellington! Bravo, Jack! Bravo! Those ghosts will be a big hit at this year's Halloween.
Thank you. But their movement still needs work. It's not scary enough. I want to strike bone-chilling terror. I'm going to consult the doctor.
Then I'll go attend to the decorations.
I love the mayor's character. The fact that he has like two faces. He's got like the happy face, and if that doesn't work, he switches to the angry face. So he'll be like, "Hello, Jack, are you ready?" "Jack, where are you?" It's like Saw. It's such a cool character design. You never played Fallout and they all suck ass. Well, being Bethesda games, I know that they probably have like amazing open worlds with great enemies, but at the same time their faces are going to be atrocious. And I don't know, the gameplay is not necessarily my cup of tea. The only world where the Heartless actually fit in, yeah. Yeah, well, Zenith, in the show, it does kind of reveal, or at least, I don't know, maybe they made the creative choice that's different from the games itself, of, who dropped the bomb, but I'm not going to spoil that. Give me high jump. I want that. Oh. Oh, I see. Ooh. I'm gonna use that. Fuck it. Give me evolution. Donald, you're fucking useless, but we'll give you that anyway. There was an intention to. I feel like they did it. I feel like they fucking did it. So. Blaine Riley, thank you for the follow. Purple is 2 AM, but you don't have anything to do today? Good. Me neither. I got at least another 4 hours in me. One does not play Bethesda games. You should mod them for hours, then launch ones, delete them again, and 400 gigabytes of space. What's up, Typhoon? Yeah, I know. I'm not, maybe I just don't like the Bethesda style of game in that regard. But also, for those of you who said that therefore Avon Children is better because it has better faces, or FF13 is better than 10 because it has better faces, that's a straw man, and you fucking know it. You know it. Don't even act like you are arguing in good faith for 1 second when you say a thing like that. Alright, now let's continue. Let's go this way. And since it's my opinion, it's correct. Yours is wrong. This way? Ooh, hello. Most games have better faces than X and HD. Yeah, like the original Final Fantasy X, before it got remastered. That game has better faces than 10 remastered.
I don't understand. Maybe the guidance system was damaged in the explosion.
Nonsense. My devices are always perfect.
Oh, I've got it! Why, of course. The Heartless need a heart. Doctor, do you think we can add a heart to that device?
Certainly. A heart's not all that complicated. Let's get to work.
To make a heart, first take a container with a lock.
We need the key to this thing first.
Why not? If they succeed, we won't have to fight the Heartless, right? Besides, I want to see the Heartless dance too. Don't you?
My, that was amazing. And you are...
Sora.
Well done, Sora. I'd like you to be a part of this year's Halloween.
What's this Heartless doing here?
Oh, the Heartless came to town just recently. What's frustrating is I can't get them to dance with me. So, the Doctor and I are trying to improve the guidance system. He's quite a genius. Okay, Doctor, let's continue. The ingredients for a heart. Pulse. Emotion.
Terror?
Fear. Hope and despair. Mix them all together, and we have a heart.
You guys are fucked. Luther, thank you for the follow.
It failed! Maybe we're missing some ingredients. Let's try adding memory. Sally? Sally! Good for nothing girl. Don't know why I bothered creating her. Sally's got the memory we need. See
Sally.
if you can track her down.
Now she is one
No
hot
problem.
zombie.
Sora, would you like to come along?
Sure.
I do love the Kingdom Hearts get up we have. Oh, you know what, Goofy? It's been a lot of fun, but fuck off. We're using Jack Skellington. Oh, that's so sick. That's so mad you got Jack in your party. What abilities do you have, Jack? Applause. Upstage foes with his dramatic long sliding attack. That's great. Ghostly Scream. Dude, Jack seems pretty fucking OP, mate. Yeah, he's like literally 80% legs. How many living things is being put into it? I don't know, mate. Just one sec, I'm just gonna adjust my chair a wee bit before I continue. Oh, God. Well, this ain't working. You did feel the hype here? I'm also going to adjust my counter one bit. All right. That didn't make a difference at all. Let me do this. Sorry, one more time. Get up there. Come on. Come on. There you go, you bastard. It's good enough and it'll have to do. All right. Let us continue. Let's stream. He's a happy Slender Man. Do you reckon Slender Man comes from Jack Skellington? Because like, there's a lot of similarities. He's the Lord of the Realm, it makes sense. He's pretty powerful in the sword. Jack is pretty powerful. Well, at least in the movie, he's like top tier. I mean, he's the most popular bloke in town. Something to react to? Yeah, chuck it in my Discord on the non-FF14 React section. That's how old it is. You know, I haven't done React in a while, but I apologize. Boss, that is bait, and I'm not going to take it. That's a gruesome heart model for a PG-13 game. Well, I mean, look, Nightmare Before Christmas, it is Tim Burton. Like, it's sort of like PG, but it's also like heaps weird. All the guest characters are powerful if you're low level. Wait, eventually, even at 40-ish, they fall behind because they never learn new abilities. They just get stats. What? Wait, my characters never learn new abilities because of their level? Wait, explain. For those of you who is there anyone who doesn't know Nightmare Before Christmas? You're in a Kingdom Hearts stream. Of course you all know Nightmares Before Christmas. You all know this fucking thing. Also, oh, fucking hell. Just one second. Come on, please work. Please. It's good enough. It's good enough. It's good enough. It'll work. Sorry guys, I gotta get a proper chair. I'm like sitting on a kitchen chair with like a seat cushion and a back cushion to show because my current desk chair is broken. So, none of the guest characters... The guest characters get stronger? Yeah, but I'm only gonna use them for like the time I'm in their world. I'm not gonna revisit this for the most part. Alright, let's continue. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Jack! We have a major crisis! The Heartless are completely out of control! We can't stop them!
Maybe our experiment triggered something. Everything will be fine, Mayor. You have nothing to worry about.
I can't believe they got the Nightmare Before Christmas town in this. This is like insane. Well, the mayor is only distressed when he's got this face on. If you look at his other face, he's perfectly happy. The Heartless are completely out of control. The festival will be ruined. And I love the enemy in Nightmare. Oogie Boogie is just great. He's such a fucking Gronk. He's such a piece of shit. Let us go, boys! It's sort of like a PG Dark Souls area, this game. Or at least the Nightmare Before Christmas world. Andy's room from Toy Story? I think all the Toy Story shows up in like Kingdom Hearts 3, I'm assuming. Oogie was in Cats? Yeah, but Cats is even... Cats is far more horrifying than the Nightmare Before Christmas. Like, these are just simple skeletons and zombies. Cats is furries. Cats is furries that sing, and it's normalized. It's far more horrifying than the Nightmare Before Christmas. Also, Stella, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We're gonna have words, Twin B. Twin... Oh, right. Twin. Are we gonna do this? Are we gonna do this? Twin. Look at this. Really look at this, mate. Look at this.
The whole of St. James is the smartest of names. It's the name of this bubble of cats.
Look at this.
And we're all of us proud to be nodded.
That's not Cats? I don't know. The fucking Hollywood seems to disagree with you on this, mate. The people who made this multi-million-dollar movie seem to disagree.
My visits are occasional to the senior education, and it is against the rules for any one cat to belong both to that and the joint superior school.
Oh my god, does this get any better? No, I guess not. I can't believe that for decades, boomers were saying that Cats is absolutely amazing. We're not going to tell you anything about it. You just have to see it. And then it finally comes out, and my god, boomers, what the fuck were you talking about? Also, Too Bored, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Didn't they edit out the buttholes in this movie? I fucking hope so. I don't want to see butthole cats. AI would have done a better job. So, nut shots? Yeah, my god. Anyway, I'm hurting you emotionally right now. No. Look. Cats live Broadway performance. Look at this, mate. Look at this. Take a random scene from this furry rubbish, and look what you're gonna get. Look at this. This is some Illuminati shit. I would expect Alex Jones to show me footage of Bohemian Grove and seeing Hillary. When boomers say that our music is shit, just remember that they swear on the Bible when it comes to the top. He's the cat who bums all the other cats, believe me. So, the only other thing that I think is really funny, and look, while we're ripping on boomers, we've already ripped on Yoko Ono, we've ripped on cats. The last thing I think is really funny is when they talked about David Copperfield, the Las Vegas stage magician flying, and they would talk about how absolutely amazing David Copperfield's flying was on stage. And you just had to be there. You had to pay $500 US in the 1990s to see it. And guess what? This is what they were bigging up the whole time. Observe.
When I was a kid, I didn't think I fit in at all. I was an only child, and I lived in these apartments where there weren't
What is this
any
intro,
kids
by the
my
way?
age. So I'd sit outside by myself, and I'd dream, so I wouldn't feel so alone.
Who is she?
My best dream was to fly.
What has she got to do with any of
Not
this?
in a balloon or an airplane, but to push against the air, ride the wind and fly. You ever fly in your dreams? Even today, when I feel lonely and insecure, I go back to that dream, and it helps me leave my problems and insecurities behind. All the answers are up there. Now, a lot of people have dreams, and they don't do anything about them. Sometimes I'm afraid that's going to happen to me. You see, I've been trying to fly for a long time. I guess if I don't stop trying, I haven't lost.
Get ready. Just remember, chat, before you witness what you're about to witness, in the 1990s, for decades, boomers would pay thousands of dollars to go to Vegas and hundreds of dollars for tickets to see this. Get ready. Oh my god, he's actually flying. This actually happened on Earth. We live in this timeline. This is our timeline. Think about that. I love the momentum, as if he was attached by wires the whole time. Holy shit, mate. This is worse than you thought. Think about this. Boomers built this up for decades. They spent thousands of dollars to see this, and then they have the audacity to shit on our entertainment. Oh my god. Oh, look, the fake hoops. Look, the hoops specifically built for this illusion. Wow. Whoa. Who would have thought that the hoops that were built specifically for this trick could go through that? Whoa! Wait, sorry, I meant to say, whoa! Oh, that's so funny, man. That is criminally funny. Holy shit. That's amazing. It's amazing. I can't believe that. Can't believe what I'm witnessing. Anyway, yes, thank you for that. Thank you. Next! Here's a link to that in chat, by the way. You need to show that to other people. That is like, I can't believe that's fucking real. When I realized I could just smoke weed and do YouTube all day, I was like, oh, I should totally check out and see if there's footage of David Copperfield flying, because Boom has built that up for like 20 years. And that's what I saw, and I was in fucking tears laughing just watching that shit, man. That was so good. Holy shit. Petra used to work there? My god. The YouTube burst is so funny. That's so good. Here's the thing, dude. I thought Chris Angel was bad, and then I saw that. Also, didn't he make the Statue of Liberty disappear? No. He... Basically, it's a camera trick. Like, why would you believe the camera? Basically. So, anyway. The hypnosis era. Darren Brown did interesting stuff with that, but I also don't know how much of it's real. You're not high enough for this shit? That's so fucking dumb. All the same shit in Cats. Alright, hang on. Well, Chris Angel flying is also heaps stupid, because it's obviously like a crane just lifting him over a building while 6 paid actors pretend to look like amazed. Alright, sorry chat, I am curious. I do want to see this clip. Let me see this, Geneva. Let me see this.
Hoops that were built specifically for this trick could go through that. Whoa! Wait, sorry, I meant to say, whoa!
This is so dumb, man. This is so stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is me after like 1 whiskey.
Who would have thought that the hoops that
I love that. I'm gonna feature that. That's amazing. I love that. That is so good. And by good, I mean atrocious. Alright, sorry guys, you were here for a Kingdom Hearts stream, but we do tend to get a bit sidetracked on Sebbywebz TV. So, Ripley's Believe It or Not, they just made up a bunch of shit, from what I remember, as well. They just lied heaps. It was the 90s, man. Like, and then until the internet, you had to basically, like, truth was determined by who was the most stubborn asshole at the bar. Or who was the most stubborn asshole in your friend group, who never gives, even if you literally have proof. But you probably don't have proof because the internet doesn't exist. So, can't believe Kingdom Hearts is made by boomers. Oh, Twin B. Look at how offended you are. Look at how offended you are that I didn't buy into your furry propaganda of cats. So think about that. Internet exposed narcissists? No, good. Fucking glad it did, mate. Glad it did. The amount of lies and bullshit that we were taught in the 1990s was fucking shocking. Shocking! Ridiculous! You know. Anyway, enough fucking about. Let's continue. I'm not the one playing a game with a dog and a duck. Twin B, look how angry you are. Oh, look how annoyed you are that I'm making fun of your furry propaganda. Now, you're right, I am playing a game with a dog and a duck. But you know what? This game is less furry and less soy than cats. Am I wrong? No one plays this game and is like, oh, I want to bang Donald Duck. Well, not many people, but everyone after cats is like, my god, some of those cats were sexy. Some of those cats have big furry tits and asses. Yeah, there's a whole difference. There's a big difference, mate. Now, Goofy Movie is a different thing. Goofy Movie, everyone wanted to bang Pete's wife and that chick that Max was crushing onto. All right. More furry propaganda. So, if it were propaganda, it would have won people over, not turn everyone off the musical. No, but it did turn everyone off the musical. Cats survived by boomers basically building up the mystery around it. But when a movie of it was finally made and the concept was out of the bag, that is a bunch of people in cat suits being a bunch of furries, that's when people were like, wait a minute, Zoomers built this up for 3 decades? This is shit! So yeah, greatest CGI in movies ever cut. Oh my god. But I will say that the movie with cats probably doesn't win any favors by having James Corden. You know, he is not necessarily the hottest ticket in town. Some even Pete Fire Nation, my god, now that's going a bit far. The awful navigation. You know what, Purple? I've come to expect it. I've come to expect that every single level in this entire game, every single area is beautiful and absolutely dreadful to navigate. Like, some of the most beautiful but worst level design in the history of gaming, so it's fine. Be nice to the furries. I love throwing money around. Oh, you're not gonna buy me, you fucking furries, but I will joke about it. We'll joke about it. You want to be a furry? That's fine. Look, I would bang Lola Bunny, alright? If Lola Bunny was real, I would bend her over a coffee table and I would jam into her space. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I'll give her the old space jam. But don't act like Cats was some mysterious, like, Final Fantasy VII Metal Gear Solid 2001 Space Odyssey shit when really it was a big furry musical. Like, it was built up to be something mysterious and amazing, and it turned out to be shocking. I've never had something I love mutilated by Hollywood. No, I had something mutilated by something worse. I had Rebirth. I had Final Fantasy VII mutilated by Square. So, I've had something. Let me put it this way, Twin Bees. I bet you the live-action movie of Cats with James Corden was still less offensive to the original than Rebirth was to the original Final Fantasy VII. You think you know pain? I know pain. As he says in Ninja Warrior, you think you felt pain, but you didn't. That is true pain. Your next task, survive the night. Yeah. Wow, you're damn straight. Where the fuck do I go? So, Cheetara from Thundercats? Lola Bunny? Lopunny? What is Lopunny? 9 remake? They're not gonna do that. Nah, I'm more off T. I just brought up Rebirth just for the sake of winning an argument. Furries do pay a lot of money for, furry porn. That's true. Yeah. So. There's a path off to the side with no gate leading to a staircase. Ah, thank you. Wait, found it. What build am I using? There's such a thing as builds? They did, Twin B. Just like the FF7 Andes hated Rebirth. They didn't say it though, because they didn't want to get like dogpiled by a bunch of gaslighting lunatics, but you know, they felt the same way. Let's check out this place too. Once the Heartless here are out of our way. Let's get out of here. So. But no, I do feel like it. Look, I'll put it this way, Twin Bees. Judging Cats by its movie is probably as unfair as judging Rent by its movie. Now, I've seen Rent the musical. I know it's music. It's got some really fucking banger songs. And when they did a live-action version of it, I was like, this probably just, I don't know. I don't even need to see it to know that this isn't gonna be it. You know, so yeah. Like, they got the original cast for it. The original cast from 2 decades ago. It's like, mate, I'm sorry, they're all like 45 and stuff. They don't look like 20-year-olds struggling in Manhattan apartments. It doesn't make sense. So, the cat anuses, I don't want to see cat anuses. You love my takes? Appreciate it. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, this dog rules.
Have you seen Sally anywhere?
Is something wrong, Jack?
No, everything's going great. We're going to have the best Halloween ever. All we need now is your memory.
Memory? You mean this?
Now, if Cats produced a lot of
Jack,
furries,
I have
this
a bad
movie produced a
feeling
lot of
about this.
necrophiles,
Why
mainly
don't
because
you
of
try
her.
something else. There's still time.
Nothing could beat what I've got planned. Once we give the Heartless a heart, they'll dance just as I envision it. Trust me, you're going to love it.
Oh, Sally! Also, look at those calves, mate. My God. Oh, Jack, why not have these kids star in the festival instead? They look rather frightful and funny too. They'd be better than the Heartless. Oh, gosh. This movie influenced Avenged Sevenfold. It also influenced a bunch of necrophiles. Hang on, let me just do this. Come on, camera. Come on, you can do it. That's good enough. It's good enough for me. Sunny Jim. Corpse Bride? I never saw Corpse Bride. Is it good? Early 2000 emo girls were in love with Jack. Jack's got swag. All right, he's got swag. We've all been screwed by someone, and public execution should be brought back. No, that's a horrible idea. But I agree that we've all been screwed by someone. Cats? I'm kidding, lol. There's a sitcom where this guy got a girl tickets to Cats. Oh, that's Hayes funny. Alright, enough fucking about. You're nervous for the Wicked movie? I don't really think the Wicked movie is necessary. I just think it's gonna work better as, I think it's gonna work better as like a Broadway musical. Just let me see if I can find this one thing. Wow, did they really take this off? Did they really remove this from YouTube? Oh, I really want this. Oh, no. Oh, they removed it from... They scrubbed it from YouTube. No. Oh. Thanks a lot, YouTube. By the way, I saw what you're trying to hide. Basically, in Wicked, there's a scene where she's singing Defying Gravity. And there's a video where she like finishes a bit and she runs up to get like on the top stage to like do her like final climactic part, but as she runs she just trips on her robe and just face plants completely. Oh wow, good job YouTube, good job at hiding the truth. But I know what I saw. I know what I saw, mate. Think about that, mate. Yeah. You don't get why they make it into two... Wait, they're making Wicked into 2 movies? My God, is everyone doing the Nomura FF7 Rebirth playbook at this point? Make one... It's one movie's worth, you fucking bastards. It's just money. It's just money and money and money. There's no legitimate excuse outside of that. There's nothing. There's no excuse. And honestly, like, you can sit there and say, like, ah, well, you know, it was a smart money choice. And I have to ask, whose fucking side are you on? Because clearly you're not on the consumer's side if you're going to take that side. Yeah, sure, it's great, but you're not that guy. You're not making money from it. So why are you in favor of the option where you spend more money and get an inferior product? Dune can do it. Because Dune is too long for a single 2-hour movie. Whoop. Those things are interesting because they're wearing masks, but when they take them off, they have the exact same face underneath. And it's just something really kind of... The audio is muted? Why the fuck can I hear this? I am so dumb. I'm so dumb. I muted OBS instead of the game. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh, well, it's fine now. It's fine now. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. They're doing the Hobbit thing. Yeah, the Hobbit should have been one movie. The Hobbit should have been, like a 3 or 4 part miniseries where each episode is 1 hour. Yeah. Nomura seems more incompetent than greed. What blows my mind, right, is like, I assume Nomura would have had a really good track record because of Kingdom Hearts, but it seemed like he screwed the pooch with like Kingdom Hearts 3 and everything leading up to it. So why after that, and based on that track record, would you give him of all people Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth? You know. Like, is there anyone else in Square who could have done a better job? Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe they looked at who they had and like, well, fuck it. Nomura's the only guy we still have on board who's got a proven track record of these games and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. He screwed up versus 13. Is there anyone... Okay, chat, I don't know Square devs. Is there anyone else in the company who you would have been like, that guy should have done Remake and Rebirth? I would say Yoshi P should have fucking done it, but he was too busy with 14, so I understand. Anyone who says Kingdom Hearts 3 sucks are bad reviewers. Well, the problem is though, Zenith, is that like, most people see the roadmap between Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3, and they're like, this is stupid. It should be Kingdom Hearts 2, followed by Kingdom Hearts 3. It shouldn't be Kingdom Hearts 2, followed by like 5 mobile games and some fucking movie, and then Kingdom Hearts 3. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You know. Can't compare PS2 games to PS5 games. Story sucks, gameplay is fun. Kingdom Hearts 3 is like Kingdom Hearts 12. Well, then they should have called it Kingdom Hearts 12. You know. The world ends with you in 15 and Remake all the same. He's a piece of a puzzle of old Squaresoft, good aesthetics. I think Nomura is a fucking genius when it comes to character design. He did FF7's characters. The guy's a fucking genius. All the characters still look cool in this day and age. But I don't necessarily know if he's good at helming an entire game, unless it's like a Kingdom Hearts, like, sort of kids game. Oh fuck, I'm back here. Where do I go? It's a superficial complaint that doesn't mean very much. No, it's a totally legitimate complaint, Zenith, because, look, like, the fact that Kingdom Hearts veterans have a difficult time, people who love this series have a difficult time explaining to new players in what order you should play the games to get from 1 to 3, that's bad. They've taken the most accessible idea in the history of gaming, and then they've made it into one of the most inaccessible franchises ever. Like, that takes a special type of talent to do that. That is not a superficial complaint. I don't know. He's fantastic with designs, and yeah, no, I think Nomura is fucking good. Hang on, just a minute. The most sold SW movie is 7. What is SW? This is a Fun World whiskey? Yeah. The collection's made it easier than ever. Yeah, but it should just be Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3. Or, fuck it, Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, if it's gonna go that way. So... And I'm sorry, a lot of Kingdom Hearts fans who love 1 and 2 will tell you to skip 3. Like, I'm sorry, a lot of them do. Now, maybe it's not the worst game, but they do have complaints about it, other than the order. Also, Billy Willy. Oh, Billy Willy. Oh. There's no one hanging out with you, big fluffy fur sausage. Here's the real cats, ladies and gentlemen. This. I'll tell you what, Billy is better than the entire musical of Cats put together. Little fluffy Billy, little fatty fluffums. And he's become heaps like puffy and like he's become extra fluffy because it's winter right now. So he's evolved extra fur to deal with the cold, you little fluffy fluffums, little fluffy fatty. Right, down you go, buddy boy. Down you go, mate. I have a cat, yes, but I'm not a furry. So. Oh, he's a Burmese. Twin. You're not gonna win me on the cats debate. It's not. It's not gonna happen. I will respectfully disagree on this one. So. Sakaguchi? Didn't Sakaguchi just want to, like, leave? Oh. Kingdom Hearts 3 is good. Yeah, but like... Yeah. A good chef, but a bad restaurant manager. I like that, Oxo. That's a good explanation, yeah. PS4, the entire collection has one purpose. Yeah, but the thing is, it doesn't matter. It does not matter when every other game... Look, here's the thing. Every other good gaming franchise and every other good movie franchise is movies or games 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kingdom Hearts is the only franchise in the history of gaming that I can think of where it's not just 1, 2, 3. It's 1, then in between, then 2, then in between, in between, in between, in between, in between, then 3. There's nothing else like this. Even Star Wars is the 3 originals, then the 3 prequels, and then the 3 modern shit ones. It's different, man. You don't need to see The Mandalorian with Pedro Pascal or play Knights of the Old Republic to understand, like, the movies in sequence. Therefore, there'll never be Kingdom Hearts. There'll never be Kingdom Hearts either. Yeah, but is that a good thing or a bad thing? Where are you going with this? Side stories add to a friend. Maybe Metal Gear is a bad example because those always change no matter what, but they're all kind of like standalone games. You can kind of like play them on their own, from what I've heard. Final Fantasy 3 being called 6 because of US releases isn't the same thing. And the thing is, you can play Final Fantasy 6, 7, 5, 9, 10. You can play them as standalone games. You don't need... No one says, oh, you want to play Final Fantasy 7? Better play FF4, 5, and 6 first, or else you won't know what's going on. That is not the case, and you know it. You know it. So... they should have never been... here's what I think, Purple. I agree. Chain of Memories should have been called number 2. And it shouldn't have been a card game. And it shouldn't have been a game. It should have just been a movie. Sorry. You see where I'm going with this? Yeah. Simpler times. Yeah. But yeah, anyway. Enough fucking about. Where the fuck do I go next, chat? I'm completely lost here. I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. You think Sakaguchi would rather chill in Hawaii and play 60 hours of 14 a week? Nah, good on him. You were being yelled at by a fan for saying Kingdom Hearts 1 didn't have Japanese dubs on release. These fans aren't real fans. What? I'm a fan of Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy, and I think that the remaster should have had the Japanese voice as part of the package. It's a fucking remaster. It should be an option. But I don't think it's bad. I mean, I still like hearing Tidus laugh in English, because to remind myself to hate myself. You know. But that whole thing of a fan arguing that there's no Japanese dub, that's a very separate issue from what we were just talking about. Also, Just Kate Nolan, welcome in. Thank you for enjoying the Billy Webs. Where the fuck do I go? I'm lost. Coffin in the graveyard. Thank you, Purple. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So, if they're rewriting history, you'd rather only BBS exist from the handhelds. If only I knew what you meant by BBS. They may be real fans, doesn't mean they're not an asshole. Again, those are separate points. You can be a real fan and an asshole at the same time. Like me, when it comes to Final Fantasy. So, birth by sleep, big booty slags. Alright. Alright, okay, so up here, there's a coffin by the graveyard. Okay. You've never had a single good fan interaction with Kingdom Hearts? I have, in this stream. I've had very good interactions with the Kingdom Hearts fans in this stream, because even the most diehard veterans will still admit that the level design for at least the first game is very confusing and unintuitive. Whereas like I would say like modern Final Fantasy fans are the ones who will defend even very obvious legitimate complaints and grievances. They will defend them with their life, such as the motion blur, such as the choppy 30 frames, the bad lighting of Rebirth, the bad pacing of 16. They will defend those to the death. Because they're so fucking insecure that they think that if you don't love every single aspect of it, then you must therefore hate it and you're never gonna play it again. It's like, no, you can like parts of a thing and dislike other parts of a thing. Yeah. They will lie and they will gaslight you. And tell you that, like, no, what are you talking about? the story and the characters in Rebirth are pretty much 90% exactly the same as the OG. Clearly what you want is a remaster. They like, Kingdom Hearts fans can at least be honest about the flaws of their own thing and still love it. You know? So I gotta say, I'm a bigger fan of Kingdom Hearts fans right now than I am of modern Final Fantasy ones. So... But I do imagine there are some completely insane Kingdom Hearts fans out there. They must have a reputation for a reason. So... they're like Sonic fans. I called Kiba. Did I? Welcome in. The completely insane whiskey. Kingdom Hearts fans enjoy convoluted story. Well, if you like convoluted story, you come to the right creator. Nomura's got your back, mate. Final Fantasy discussion online is totally warped. Well, it's basically the silent majority sitting and suffering in silence, not wanting to speak their minds. And as soon as any of them does, they are immediately attacked and told that they're in the minority, when they're really in the majority. That's kind of what I see. So, Kiba, thank you for the follow. Oh shit, I just had to jump in the coffin. Alright, so. If you argue with a Square zealot, remember this. If they know they're right, they'll stay on the topic until they die. If they know they're wrong, they will change the subject all the time. Now that's the thing, Sega. This is why I enjoy arguing Final Fantasy. Even if I run into the same argument over and over again. Because I treat it like labbing in Tekken or a fighting game. I get used to the arguments until I can see what you're gonna say before you even fucking say it. And that's the fun part. Then I know if you're going off topic, and I'll be like, all right, that's a nice little deflection, but that also didn't answer the question, and it's not arguing the point we're on. We're gonna bring you back to the point we're arguing, and that's it. And basically, what they do is they always just end up running away, probably blocking and banning me. I've even been banned in another streamer's chat because I told him the Tidus laugh scene sucks. And I wasn't even in his stream, I was in someone else's stream. And then, I think like months later, I saw this guy streaming in retro. I'm like, oh, hey, it's that guy I was arguing with. I click on his stream and it just says, you abandoned this chat. I was like, oh, wow. Wow, he really took that personally. And the funny thing is, I was just arguing for fun. I was literally in India on my phone, bored in my hotel room, just arguing with some random guy in another person's chat. He was getting so emotional, and he was calling me emotional. And I'm like, I don't know, it seems, you seem like you're the one who's getting emotional here. And then he sends like 5 fucking chats, like adding other people, like me, emotional, adding this person. Have you ever seen me emotional? Talking to the streamer. Have you ever seen me get emotional? And I added him, and I'm like, yeah, we're seeing you get emotional right now. And then I think he went silent, and I kept hanging out in chat like a Gronk. And then 10 minutes later, I think the topic of Tidus's laugh came up again. And he was like, well, I did want to say my piece in it, but I kept getting personally attacked. I'm like, wait, this guy came out of the blue. I didn't even talk to this guy. He came out to at me and told me my arguments were shit and my reasoning was shit. And then he called me emotional. He personally attacked me. I was just like, I don't know, I think you're the one who's emotional. And then he accuses me of the things he's doing. So anyway, he says, you know, he gets personal attacks. And I knew, as if I didn't know who he was talking about. So I added him straight away. I'm like, what personal attacks? Keck W. No answer. 2 months later, I click on his stream and I've been banned in it. Oh my god. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that is the Final Fantasy arguing experience. Step 1, get emotional. Step 2, accuse the other person of getting emotional. Step 3, run away. Oh my god, mate. You been in similar arguments? Oh my god. Look, it's the internet, mate. Like, don't ever treat an internet argument like it's serious. Treat it like it's just practice. Just treat it like it's a joke. Treat it like it's a game. Treat it like it's fun. If you take arguing on the internet seriously, you lose instantly. So, like, I might get heated, and then I have to remind myself, like, I get heated because I'm passionate. You know, I love this stuff. And then I have to remind myself, wait a minute. I'm arguing about a video game. I'm arguing about a game where Moogles go, Koopo! Like, you know, this isn't the fucking Cold War agreement of 1960. Alright, this is just fun stuff, so. The fact that I actually got banned for that cracks me the fuck up. That's a guy who took the argument seriously, so. Alright, anyway. Oh, Judgment, he was like, I'm never letting that guy into my world ever again, so. But that's why, it's also why I like, look, for me, arguing is like verbal Tekken, alright? It's my fighting game in real life. I'm like an orc. I'm like a Warhammer orc. You know, when they ask, why are orcs violent? Why do they like fighting? To them, they don't understand the question. They're like, why would you not fight? It's fun. Because it's something to do. Because it's something to pass the time. Because what else are you gonna do? So yeah. Alright, so the mayor should be around here. Alright. Alright. Oh, I have to go to the lab first? Okay, thank you. Alright. Oh jeez, I'm lost. Help. Oh gosh. Where do I go? They like fighting because it's stogging time to get you, cunt. Yeah, exactly. Help. Oh gosh. There's a weird door I need to interact with. Aha! Alright, so we go to the lab first, then we come back here. Got it. Alright, I'm sort of figuring this area out. Yeah, I mean, look, it's good to treat internet arguments seriously when you want to win them. But at the same time, remember in the big picture, it's arguing on the internet, man. It's fucking stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Like, no one cares. It's just, you just do it because it's something to do. Just treat it like being an orc from Warhammer and you'll be fine. So. You disagree with my Rebirth takes, boss. Boss, you defended the lighting in Rebirth, mate. You didn't have a leg to stand on. You see that, chat? That was a kill shot. That was... Anyway, where's the fucking lab? Oh my god, this place is AIDS. This place is dreadful. Oh, I found the lab. Never mind. So, alright. Never mind, we found it. Found it. Found it. Let's get the fuck out of here. Never defending the lighting? No. It's all in the VODs, mate. You were saying that like it's not too bad. It's gonna adjust. You know, it's kind of this and that. It's not that bad. No, I remember every internet argument I have about Final Fantasy, especially Rebirth. What's my take on Donald? Donald fucking rules, mate. Best healer ever.
Yes, this is it. Now, just one more ingredient. We need surprise to complete the heart. The mayor should know where it is, just as Boss Hoggins was surprised that I remembered his arguments and his defense of the lighting in Rebirth. Oh, I'm sorry.
A heart. That bonehead Jack is really making a heart. I'll be jiggered. That works for me.
Now this is a great enemy design.
When I get my hands on that, well, I've got no hands, but I'm still gonna nab that heart and control the heartless.
My superpowers arguing about Final Fantasy. Look, someone's got to do it, mate. Someone's got to fucking do it. There was a streamer who had complaints about the lighting in Rebirth. What, all of them? Actually, no, there would have been a bunch who did, but kept their mouths shut because they were terrified of the swarm. So, anyway.
All we need left is surprise.
All right, let's go find the mayor and do this. Does Goofy's son Max ever show up? Let me see if I can find Max. Hang on. I found Max, ladies and gentlemen. I found him. This is real, by the way. This is actually real. This might be the pinnacle of internet art right here. Now, I thought that was goofy at first, but I didn't realize, oh shit, no, that's actually Max. the Riz. Look, he's not even mewing, you know, and yet he is edging till it hurts right there, mate. He's got the skibbity toilet over there, mate. That is Zuma Max right there. Oh, it's so funny, mate. Notice she has extra cake as well. It's a very important detail to notice. So, all right, now anyway, enough fucking about. Let's continue. Let's go back to the game. I'm gonna click back into there, and that's gonna like jump scare me at one point. So, some guy said the stream was gross because I didn't. Oh yeah, he said the stream had a gross tone because I didn't like the Cat Sith box throwing segment in the Shinra basement of Rebirth and was ripping on it. The segment that was so bad that even Maximilian Dude, Rebirth's biggest advocate, said that part wasn't great. Like, look at the kind of people you're arguing with here, mate. Oh, I went back to the lab. I'm an idiot. Okay, I need to find the mayor over here. He's been to the beach. You understood none of those words? It's just Zuma slang. You know what I love, though, about Zumas? Is that their slang is so derp. They all hate it, and they all can't stop using it either. Like, I love that. I think that's, like, really funny. I actually really like it. I don't know, I like this generation. I think they got a good sense of humor. They got good words for stuff, like doom scrolling, that's real. Doom scrolling is real. Are we slandering it again, Crimson? I mean, you know, we always are, but I don't know. I like doomers. I like zoomers and their skibbity toilets. And their edging and all that. God fucking damn it! But that's the thing, like, Ica, how weird is it, right? Like, how strong is the gaslighting and the social pressure of that game and that franchise when you're throwing boxes as Cat Sith in Rebirth for 2 hours and you actually think that the reason you're not enjoying it, it's your fault. You think if I'm not enjoying it, it's my fault. Like, how crazy is that, man? That's like nuts. Oh fuck, I'm using arrows. Anyway. This generation is unapologetic and you love it. Bro, Zoomers, like, can either be the biggest fucking idiots, or they can be... I don't know if I should use the term red pill. They can be brutally efficient and ruthless on a level I've never seen before. I like it. I like it. Bedrock maxing? What the fuck is... I know looks maxing, which makes sense. Yeah. You assumed you were... Yeah, that's the thing, Sideshow. Look at that. You blamed yourself for not enjoying it. Ica blamed themselves for not enjoying it. That's how scared you were of the swarm. Anyway. Gen X are the most unapologetic. They're the most apologetic and the most unapologetic at the same time. So, I guess I go through here now again and find the mayor. Aha! Where's the mayor? Behold! Ghosts rise from these tombstones. Check the tombstones in order that the ghosts appear. If you get it wrong, you're in for a surprise. Wait, say that again? Check the tombstones? Alright. Okay. Oh, I just wasn't pressing it before. Okay, no, I can remember this. That's not too bad. Splendid! Now go look at the pumpkin. You cunt. No, that wasn't too bad. Remember, I used to play Fall Guys. I had to memorize a picture of a pineapple. And then not remember it at all and just follow the rest of the group and stand where everyone else is standing. It's like, oh, it's good enough. So... The blame game. No one's supposed to enjoy that cat shit. Twin Bees. Looks like you and I agree on some things. Ham, the ending of Rebirth was stupid. Marvel Multiverse shit with a million ass unanswered questions. Ham, you have found the perfect stream to hang out in. Because Rebirth's ending was an abomination. It was like a giant intergalactic... It was like Galactus stretched my mouth open and then took a giant 40-ton shit directly down my throat. That's what it felt like. So, but anyway, we all know my opinion on that. So, we go down here, I guess. Wait, do we talk to it? Oh, go look at the pumpkin. Sorry, I should have listened to the instructions. That was my bad. My bad. All right, where's the pumpkin? Behold! Dude, look at this area, man. Dude, this actually nailed the movie. Like the moon, the sort of cragged, dark look of everything, the color scheme. This is very, very well done. In fact, this is more respectful to the source material than Rebirth was. I'm sorry, okay, I'm sorry. We do this every stream, and even though it deserves it, I'm gonna try and not get carried away. So, all right, let's continue. Let's go. Let's go and do this. Probably don't need arrow anymore. Yeah, I might change it up. Fuck it, we'll take it. We'll take it. Then again, I could just do arrow. Why? Oh, I see. I can cast it on other players, other characters. Okay, okay. Oh, I'm on normal difficulty. So. Oh, Ica. I actually think Rebirth does a lot of things really well. It's just like the overall idea was so bad to me that it doesn't matter what it does well when it just missed the mark. You know how they say when you nail the big picture, all the little things, when you nail the big things, all the little things fall into place? Because it failed at the big things, it didn't matter that it did a lot of things well to me. Is this a lantern? Try lighting it. Star Platinum's a world! So that's kind of like me in a nutshell. Yeah. Well, there you go, Taurus. There you go. You don't think Square knows how to do anything original anymore, Kirst? I agree that, like, 16 did copy a lot of things from Game of Thrones. Some things it did well. Clive as Ifrit punching the fuck out of Phoenix in the opening scene, I thought was brilliant. That was shocking. It was not gratuitous. It was very well voice acted and written and executed. That was kind of like sort of peak Game of Thrones moment, but there's other parts where it's like, okay, well, I can clearly see what part of Game of Thrones, what characters are trying to rip off here. But even that would have been more forgivable if the pacing was better and if they kept Sid in the whole game. Sid should have been in the game from start to finish. I don't know, maybe die in the very last scene. If you just simply did that, improve the pacing of 16 greatly. Trim out, I would say... Honestly, trim out maybe 30 to 40% of the MSQ content. Or at least take 30 to 40% of the MSQ content and make it side content, make it optional. Have Sid last till the end. And stop having every fucking character call Clive Sid for the last 50% of the game. That was fucking weird, it was stupid, it was jarring, it was immersion breaking, and it doesn't matter how much you fucking explain how it makes sense in the story, it doesn't change the fact that it sounds fucking stupid, okay? His name is Clive, it's not Sid. Sid is another character. Stop fucking calling him Sid. And stop trying to justify it. It was a bad, stupid idea, it was a bad choice. And no amount of Reddit essays in the world is gonna change how it feels. So you're wrong. Get the fuck out of here. My God, trying to argue with people on that during 16 was fucking AIDS. And it should have never had motion blur. You should have been able to turn that off from the beginning of 16. I'm not wrong. In fact, Yoshi P getting motion blur removed a month after release is more impressive to me than the fact that he saved all of Final Fantasy XIV. I've heard of games that failed on launch that got saved. 14 is not surprising to me in that regard. But to get Sony to allow players to turn off motion blur in a console exclusive My God, the man must have serious clout and persuasion skills. My God, that man is power. Because that has been an issue with PlayStation for more than 10 years, despite massive vocal backlash and massive complaints from a gigantic majority of the gaming community. The fact that Yoshi P was able to get motion blur taken out of 16 is a feat of absolutely gigantic proportions, literally unprecedented in the history of gaming. More impressive than what he did with 14. There, final answer. There you go. So. It took a month, more to serious. It took 1 month after 16's release for Yoshi P to literally arm wrestle the CEOs of Sony to give players the option to turn off motion blur. And my God, they turned it off. Everyone turned it off. Everyone turned off motion blur the second it was an option. Now, when you couldn't turn it off, there were Andys gaslighting the fuck out of you, being like, oh wow, motion blur, it ruins the whole game. I'm like, yes, it does. This game looks amazing. Until I move the camera and it looks like fucking paint. Yeah, no. And then I got called entitled. I got called fucking entitled for making a short, making fun of the motion blur in the game. Like, you know what I mean? And as soon as it was the option to turn it off, none of them were saying, oh, that's great. I'm going to keep it on because I can't tell the difference anyway. No, they were silent. They hoped that everyone forgot their past words and actions, and they all turned off motion blur. So get the fuck out of here. I've been arguing with these psychopaths for years. So you did to Sid what they did with FF16. Final Fantasy is whatever we say it is. Yeah, but it's also not. Like, it does reinvent multiple wheels every time, but it does keep certain things constant, like not having filler. Like, well, at least not as much as the modern ones. Having good storytelling. What else? Having gameplay that's fun and unique. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Do I have to interact with these pumpkins? You hate motion blur? Well, cursed RNG. It's like someone's entitled. Anyway. I'm gonna find this thing over here. Skip minigame? Oh my God. You disagreed with them, Mim? Good. The lantern I lit as a platform to another area. Motion blur is rarely ever used well. Yeah. It just doesn't work. And the thing is, you should be able to turn it off, mate. Oh, I see. I'm an idiot. Sorry. I was so busy being correct that I missed that lamp. So, Gen X will apologize for everything that's out of their control, but die on the hill that they're perfect is the shittiest behavior that is in their control. Prockets. Well, you know, I mean, look, millennials aren't perfect either, you know. But you know, yeah. Now, while I rip on all the things in 16, dude, my argument, my review of it is when it's good, it's 10 out of 10. And when it's bad, it's 0 out of 10. And it's 0 out of 10 a lot more than it's 10 out of 10. So that's my argument. Like, I can't even give it like a 6 or a 10 or a 0 because I can't even say it's a mid, because when it's good, it's not a mid, it's outstanding. And when it's bad, it's like, yeah, you know. A lot of people would agree with that take. Yeah, dude, 16, yeah, I think I can't say it's a 10 or a 0 or a 5. It's a 10 when it's a 10, it's a 0 when it's a 0. And it's a 0 more than that, it's a 10. There you go. So, Corral Prison, don't get me started, mate. I am utterly lost, chat. I activated the lantern. Do I go back there? Phoenix Lamau, welcome in, mate. How are you? Yeah. I mean, there was that part, right, where I just fought Bahamut, and it was one of the coolest fucking fights I've ever done. And then after that, it's just like, oh, Clive, I'm so glad you're back. The bandits have been raiding the granary. Some bandits have been stealing some grain. Here's 20 chat boxes about this problem. Now go talk to that guy, so we can give you 20 more chat boxes about that. It's like, damn it, woman! You strange village NPC, do you understand what I was doing literally 10 minutes ago? I turned into a fire demon. I fused with a phoenix, like Gogeta from Dragon Ball. Then I flew into space and I fought a dragon.
Then my little brother, or my mum's bastard son, split in half, and a fucking demigod from another universe erupted out of him, killing him, and then my mum killed herself in front of me. That was 10 minutes ago! I don't give a shit that bandits are stealing rice from the farmers. I'm sorry, it's too low stakes. It's too low. This is the new stakes from now on. You can't make me care about something so crap after what just happened. I'm sorry, that cannot hold my attention anymore. That some bandits are stealing some rice. I'm sorry, I don't care. Cursed, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Sorry if there were some spoilers, but if you cared about FF16, you would have played it by now. And if you are still waiting 12 months after release to get it on PC, all I have to say to you is this. Oh, it's nice to see you have some brand loyalty for a brand that doesn't give a shit about you, that would love to milk you. A brand that literally thought that in 1 year, it could make you buy a PS5 if it made you wait a year to play its game. I mean, my God, mate. My God. Why would you respect why would you respect a company that disrespects you that much? So, Cursed RNG, thank you for the 1 month. I already said that, but you know, I want to say it again. So. Enough talking about. You muted quickly. You're not missing anything. Alright. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. Let's have a chat with this bloke. Hello, sir. Now all we need is a surprise, and I've left that to the mayor. Oh fuck, well, oh fuck. I guess I didn't do the thing that I was supposed to do. So. PS5 is the most pointless console released. I agree, yeah. Does anyone know where I go? Yeah, look, I usually will like watch a review or something, or I won't watch the trailer. Well, I mean, I'll watch the trailer, but if I want to see gameplay, I'll watch like a YouTube review. So. Alice's world? Every world is bad in terms of just like knowing where the fuck to go next, but it's still fun at the same time. Square's decided to stop with PS5 exclusives, but is it too late? Yes, it is. No, it actually is. Oh. Fuck! Let's up, you cunt! Stir President Zoad! Cheating! Let's go. Heal! My fucking god, this game really is the blueprint for Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. The summons work exactly the same way. The summons work the same way. Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay, I didn't realize it was like that egregious, but... Heal! Can you fuck off, you cunts? Fucking piece of fucking shit. Genie, you're fucking useless. When do you do anything? What is Genie supposed to do? Oh my god, I have to lock on.
Come on! Thank you!
I don't see what the Genie did at all. You manually use their abilities. So I lock onto an enemy and then he'll automatically attack? How does that work? What's up, Caesius? He just casts magic randomly? The summons, they can only be used when you have full MP, right? Worth it for the lore? Return ages, watching and smiling. Yes. Console generation is half over. Well, like, the peak console generation was probably like, I don't know, Super Nintendo, Genesis, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. When I was young man, I couldn't picture this. PS1, N64, PS2, Halo, Xbox era. And after that, once PC was able to do all the things a console could do, there's really no point, so. Okay. Yeah, fuck, I'm actually, like, blown away that the summons work exactly the same way. Oh, come on, mate. Come on. Aha! Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, thank you. No! Okay, so I gotta go back here. I'm missing whatever I'm supposed to do here.
Come on!
Oh shit, that's a bomb. Was that pumpkin surprise supposed to be the thing? Yeah. Well, Taurus, what blew my mind was in Kingdom Hearts, well, like, in the first part of this game, a guy in a black cloak shows up and basically says, "Soon, come to me. I'm from the future and I will change these timelines." And I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god, that's where it comes from. Okay, all summons cost different MP. Okay, cool. So I don't need a beer, I need to go back to the cop. Pumpkin blew up and revealed a chest I never opened. Okay,
Fire!
Okay, alright, so I go back to the coffin. Come on, go on. Alright. Yeah. Stop fighting all the enemies. Come on. Okay, there's got to be a shorter one than this. 40 fucking minutes. Come on, you bastard! Grim Fandango? I played the kinds of games like that, like Day of the Tentacle, Full Throttle. Where the fuck do I go here? Yeah, okay, alright, okay. So we've done this. Yeah, we talked to the lab guy. Where? No? Wait, I lost something else? Hold on. Wait, there's something in between here. Inside the giant pumpkin next to me? Sorry, I'm like a mega lost man. This camera, Well, you know what would have been great is if I could have seen the camera by doing this. Oh gosh! Get the fuck, come on! Anyway, it's PS2, it's whatever. That's how it is. Alright, so I had the Jack in the Box. And then what? Well, that was some surprise, eh? I can't believe that's what it was the entire time. Alright, give me the fuck out of here. They never gave full control in the final mix. I'm sure they thought they were being very clever. Alright, let's get in here. Classic camera. I know Twin B, but we're not going to talk about that.
Yes, this is it.
There you go. This time it's sure to work.
What a little Gronk. You little fuckers.
The nerve of those little hooligans, stealing my work.
Alright, let's go catch the bastards.
Come here, you cunts.
Ah, we lost them.
Zero! After them, quick!
I love Zero's design, man. Cool design for a ghost dog. Alright, let's go Zero.
Thank you!
I think this is the right way. That is iconic. That weird little curl. The walking bathtub was mad, bro. Okay, I guess I gotta flame this thing. Okay. Come on, let me get on that. I don't want to fight this. Ah! Haha! Fuck you! Let's go, boys and girls. Why can't I get on it? Am I in the right spot?
Here I go!
Come here, you fuck.
Come on! Come on!
Attaboy.
It's alright, I got you, Sonny Jim. Get out of here. What are these bubbles again? Are they MP or what is that? Oh my god, Lamau I know. Well, the fact that Noctis is more fun to play in 15 than he is, sorry, in Tekken than he is in his own game. Oh my god. That's MP, okay. Any battles in Kingdom Hearts difficult? Quite a few bosses have been tough, but I like that a lot. Ooh.
Come on!
You bastard.
I like the hard boss fights. Like, for me, one of my favorite types of just games is just me fighting some horrible boss. That's just all I want. That's why I like Souls. What I don't like about these trash enemies is this.
Come on!
Like, is this infinite respawn? Like, I don't know. It's not clear. Some areas are infinite respawn, some are like 3 waves. So I never know if I'm nearly done or if I'm wasting my time. Oh, okay, so they're not infinite. Alright, that's good to know. It just takes forever? Yeah, I think that's kind of dumb. I think respawns are a bad idea, period. I think Dark Souls has the right idea where you kill the enemies you see in an area are the enemies you kill. Unless there's an ambush. They don't respawn. You don't, like, kill a zombie and then another zombie and then it respawns, and then you kill all those 3 zombies, then another 3 zombies respawn. Then you kill those zombies and another 3 zombies respawn. I think it's kind of like an old design of game. I didn't equip my new weapon. Didn't I? I thought I did. I might be wrong though, but... Well, let me kill like 5 more waves of enemies and then I'll be able to equip it. Jack, what are you doing, you bastard? Oh my goodness. Well, Jack's just fucking about. Are you fucking alright, mate? I'm in the middle of a fight here. You stupid dickhead, just doing your crane stance from Karate Kid. Okay. Let's see if we can equip this. That's true. I'll take it. Yep. That's a good one. Good call. I forgot about that. Yeah, I do think it's a... I don't like that as soon as enemies spawn, that's it. Like what I'm doing right now, you just can't access. You can't access the menu. You can't even change like settings, like sound, music. You can't quit the game. You can't equip or de-equip things. You can't use items. You can't do anything, man. Colosseum had good fights. Are they worth doing, Jules? Do I get like good rewards from them that make me stronger? Because I fucking might go to the Colosseum like right now. I might find a save point. I'll go there. I'll do a fight. Just get myself in like the fighting mood and then come back here and continue. So, hardware limitations, too many enemies equals FPS drops. Oh yeah, I can imagine PS2 would have lagged a bit, so. Is Sephiroth in the Colosseum now? I'm probably under level. I'm probably not strong enough to fight him. Are you for fucking real? Bro! Bro! Are you sure it's not infinite respawns, chat? Because it fucking feels like it, mate! Fucking feels like it! Crazy fights later, Phoenix.
Come on!
This is just getting a bit exhausting. Come on, mate. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. This room has the most spawns in the world. Okay, do I even need to be here? Do I need to even be here? Because I came here because I saw the curly thing and they walked up on that. Do I simply have to kill all the enemies and do that? I have to be here? Okay, good. Then it's on. That's on. Well, you know what, chat? I can't even open the menu. Never mind.
Come on!
No, we're still in combat. Padding? Yes. I wonder what game this guy went on to do later on would take. Are you for come on, bro? Come on, mate. Bro, you're having a fucking laugh, mate. You're having a fucking laugh. When you guys said this game is 30 hours long, I didn't realize 10 hours of it would be this. This one area. This one level is 10 hours of the 30 hours of playtime. Jeez fucking Christ, mate. Nah, I'm just fucking about, you know.
Thank you.
I'm having a good-natured little winch. Oh, no! No, oh, no, I stand corrected! I say, no, we're not over! It's not done! It's not fucking done! Jesus Christ, mate! Oh my God! Wow, that was like drinking a bucket of AIDS. Alright, so, anyway, what do I do now? I gotta examine something? Listen, you fucking piece of shit. You are having a fucking laugh, mate. You having a fucking laugh. Oh my god. Oh, this is it, chat. This is it. This is the rest of my life. Me fighting enemies in this area forever. Never mind, until now. Now it's done. So. Oh, fuck off!
Come on.
Over again. Okay, you know what? As long as my suffering is entertaining to you, then I'll accept it. Yeah, I only had to kill the spawns next to the tombstone. Yeah, but the thing is, I can't figure out that I need to examine the tombstone until I'm not getting zerg rushed by a billion mummies and zombies for hours, mate. For hours. My god. Morty, this is fucking AIDS, mate. The song that never ends? Damn straight it is. Oh my goodness. Yes, see, Phoenix, it was obvious to you since you have already played the game and know what to do next. But for someone who doesn't know what to do next, that's when this game turns into a barrel of laughs. So, well, I may as well get the chest. I'm already here, mate. Ah!
Get me straight.
Simba! Let's fucking go, boys. Yeah! Now I'm happy. Now I'm happy.
Heal.
Come on, we can do this. Fucking get him, mate. Oh my god, I nearly died. Imagine if I summoned him, celebrated, and just died immediately. That's right, mate. The fucking lions are here to play. Fuck him up, mate. Fuck him up, cat. Simba, you're fucking useless. You're not doing anything.
Get me straight.
My god. Oh! Triangle is his move.
Get me straight.
Oh! Hold it to charge more. The roar will clear whole mobs. So it's like an AoE. Okay, that was sick, man. No, that was an awesome son of a...
How fun!
Come on, get me out. Get me out of here. Get me the fuck. Oh, come on. You can't do this to me! You can't do this to me! Come on. God. Okay, we're fine. unexpectedly, they're still better than what I experienced in Lords of the Fallen, where I actually respect a lot of the things the game was trying to do, but some of the early trash enemies were just like too hard. Like it would be like too aggressive melees with a ranged thing. Always in a group of 3, really early on, so you're dealing with 2 things trying to melee you at once, and a thing is hitting you from long range, non-stop, you know. And because it's a Souls game, it's much more aids to deal with this. Whereas this is just like an endurance thing. It's just like, oh my god, I gotta keep mashing and mashing and mashing and bashing. I'm not dying, I'm just dying on the inside. So, H-Man, you missed the old Billy. Welcome in. So, does anyone, do you get what I mean? Did anyone play Lords of the Fallen? Look, hey, I'm not gonna talk shit about that game, because those guys reached out to me, and they offered me, they paid me to stream that for 4 hours. And they didn't scam me, they didn't rip me off, which is more than Square will ever pay me to ever play or shill for one of its games at all. I think they offered me Babylon's Fall, but I wasn't quite interested. I don't know if it was any good or not. So, Miss Violet Wolf, welcome in, you fucking minge. Guys, chuck a follow to the lovely Miss Violet Wolf over here. She's a lovely wee Scottish lass. She also loves a wee bit of I'm so sorry, Miss Colette. I shouted you out, but guys, also chuck a follow to Miss Colette over here. And also, don't forget to follow Miss Violet Wolf. Miss Colette, Miss Violet Wolf, what's the difference? It's a free country. And they're both into Final Fantasy XIV. Check them both out. Why follow one when you can follow 2? So, an easy mistake to make with that genre of game at this point. Look, Lords of the Fallen's in a tough spot because if it's a good game, it's just basically a Dark Souls ripoff. But if it deviates from the Dark Souls formula, it's not going to feel right either, because the Dark Souls formula is super, super, super finely honed down to like precise seconds. Like Dark Souls 2 is a good game, but it's a bad Souls game. You know, Dark Souls 2, just something feels off about it. It doesn't, it's technically a Souls game, but it doesn't feel as good as like 1, 3, Bloodborne or Elden Ring. So, you had a vaccine shot? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I mean, no, I'm not. Great, have 5 more. They gave Babylon's Fall to anyone for a sponsorship, even you? My god, Lamau. I mean, hey, the fact, I know they gave it to anyone because Square gave it to me. And they don't give me anything. Like, the fact that Square gave people who pull half my viewers, who never stream Final Fantasy ever, the fact that they gave them rebirth codes, that tells you it might be personal. But it's fine. It's fine. I like the idea that I love Final Fantasy games and I'll shill the fuck out of them, but the company doesn't want anything to do with me at the same time. He was the bad boy of Final Fantasy. I like that. He was the bad boy of FF. I'm actually, I'd love to walk in wearing like a Sid Highwind costume from like FF7 and be like, yeah, I'm considered a bit of a bad boy in the Final Fantasy community. And that's what I like about FF. Look, I will finish this sentence and then I will go up there and we'll do this fight. What I think is funny about Final Fantasy is that it's so nerdy. Like, King, look at this right now. Look at me. I'm Donald Duck teamed up with Jack Skellington from The Nightmare Before Christmas. This is not cool, but it's really creative and fun and brilliant. It's a guilty pleasure. And that's why I think it's funny to be like ironically cool about FF or stuff like this. But there are people who are actually elitist and actually think they're cool. Like their taste is a big deal because they like Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy. And those people are the most insufferable of all. And I'm here to make fun of all of them. So, anyway. That's why all my songs about Final Fantasy that I did based on the FF7 or the 15 soundtrack are about me being a massive virgin. Because I play too much FF. They're not me trying to be cool. They're like heaps intense raps about how this game increased my virginity. So, alright. Enough talking about. Let's do this. Crying about the 5 more comment? My god. You can apply for codes if you're a streamer. The requirements aren't that high. Maybe I should do that. I don't know. But I feel like they'll look at my channel and be like, my god. But hey, look, if you want, here's the thing, chat, look. If I say that I think a game is good or bad, do you believe me? If I say that I like something or don't like something, do you believe me? Yeah, I think that should be fun. I think that should be enough to fucking, like, you know, decide. Well, what do we fucking got here, you bathtub cunt? Perhaps that was all just as planned. Noble! You fucking minge! Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Raiders, I'm Sebbywebz TV, and right now, I'm getting my fucking shit pushed in by the endless, infinitely sporting bastards of the Nightmare Before Christmas world in Kingdom Hearts. For those of you who don't know, fucking dickheads, just give me 1 second. Eben, thank you so much. Guys, chuck a follow to the lovely Noble from you fucking bastards! From Noble, from World of Warcraft. I'm gonna just kill myself real quickly. He's a big chungus in the World of Warcraft community. He knows his shit when it comes to the lore. Also, isn't there a bunch of, like, new sort of War Within stuff that's coming out? Because, I mean, the trailer looks pretty intriguing. But yeah, bathtub as a friend? Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, whoops, my bad. But yeah, welcome in Raiders and people from my community. Check out Noble. He's a fucking sick cunt. He's a good bloke. SVK Lamau. You love a good fantasy RPG, Kent? I know. Pesky, it was cool that presidents were in an elevator and said, wouldn't it be cool if FF met Disney, and it happened? So it is an elevator pitch, this whole game, eh? Kaisen Siru, welcome in. Eben, thank you so much. You excited about this boss fight? Have I just set myself back massively? Time to get some fish. You're a fish fan, Noble? Oh, I fucking love fish, mate. I love sushi, good old fish and chips. So Kingdom Hearts is an elevator pitch. That's actually nuts, man. I am blown away how well this concept works. Like, this should not work. Final Fantasy characters and their world should not seamlessly blend with Disney World, and yet it somehow does. Fish herring with onions? Oh. Chat, how do I get back up there? How do I get back up to the place I was just at? Like, how? I'm, like, stuck now. There? Interact with the bathtub. Okay, alright. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh my god. Alright. Listen up, you bastards! No, don't fall off, don't fucking fall off. It's so easy to fall off this. Oh! My god, this world is AIDS, but it's also really funny, so. Now, for those of you who don't know... Hang on, just a second. For those of you who don't know Nightmare Before Christmas, it's got this absolute fucking banger. Let's do. Oh gosh! Yes, that is the infamous Billywebz giving a little silly dance for Nobble and his raid. Thank you very much for enjoying the dancing of my Burmese kitten, Billywebz. And if you'll excuse me, it's time for me to return to hot, sexy Kingdom Hearts action. Only here on Sebbywebz TV. What's up, man? Alright. More scared of Santa Claus than Mr. Skellington? Santa Claus could fuck you up. Like, he actually has legit powers, so. Whereas Chuck is just a skeleton, right? There's white shit everywhere. Just wait till Kingdom Hearts 2. Alright, we'll find out, we'll find out. Alright, enough fucking about shut. Well, let's play this fucking game. Let's do this. Stop hitting them swords! Okay, alright, I see.
Fire!
Soil! Ray. Give me MP. Eben, sorry I woke you up. Alright. Continue, boys. Alright, let's find the button. Quick, give me the button. Why would they do this? Why? Oh, I'm so upset about this. Come on. Oh, fuck off. Oh, no, that was not on purpose. Look, you attack in this game, you follow the enemy, and the enemy just like falls off a cliff. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, oh, what's this? No death by gravity? Thank fuck. Otherwise, that would have been the end for me. You know why, Mimo? Because me streaming this game and actually playing the game by yourself is a totally different experience. Like, it just, sad to say, it just is. Come here, you cunt! Oh. Like, there's games that I would never play off stream. And then there's games that I would never play on stream. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna play Halls of Torment on stream, or... I did Vampire Survivors, like, once. Death Must Die once. But I streamed WoW probably 3 times. And 2 of those times was simply to run around at max level, ganking other lobies who were trying to who were just trying to pass through Ratchet peacefully. Well, not on my watch. You knew the rules when you chose Alliance. On a PvP server, you knew what you had signed up for. In fact, I was giving them their money's worth. I was giving them what they paid for. So yes, but for the moment, you didn't see the like 500 hours I streamed that. I played that game off stream. Let's have you bastards! Come here, you cunts! Come here! Hello! Stop hitting the wood! It's like Tekken. Like, I used to play Tekken a shit ton. But very rarely do I actually just stream Tekken. Also, I need to, like, adjust to Tekken 8. I need to adjust to the reality that Heat is here to stay and 2 of my mains are gone and... Maybe I'll pick up Eddie Gordo. But I'm not going to be happy about it. I'm not going to be proud of myself for it. Eddie's the closest thing I got to life, so maybe I should. Shut the fuck up, you bastards! Oh, thank you for the heal, bro. Oh my god, I literally got saved by, Jack's gun.
Following orders.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Feels better than FF7 or Cloud Streams to single mom. Oh, do you mean FF7 Remake and Rebirth? Yeah, I mean, what was it? One was, and this is irrelevant of whether Remake, Rebirth were a faithful recreation or a sequel in a parallel universe. Like, it's a pure gameplay thing. It was kind of annoying that you'll be playing as Cloud, fighting some enemy, and it's just smashing your face into the ground, and you're like, oh fuck, I'm gonna change to Barret. The second you change to Barret, whoop, the enemy is just like and just runs straight towards you. And then it's like pummeling Barrett into the ground. It's like, oh shit, I'll change to Aeris. Hi. Shush. And the enemy's just like... and just like immediately beelines towards you, grabs Aeris's face and smashes it through a glass coffee table. You know what I mean? Like, whoever you change to, there is no such thing as aggro in Remake or Rebirth. Like, it's just, whoever is you're controlling, the enemy will instantly lock onto you and throw everything it has at you. And like, I mean, that was, I don't know. I wasn't a fan of it, but I saw a lot of people complaining about that aspect of its gameplay, whether they liked the direction the story took or not. So, yeah. It was like the baboon. It was like this. It was like this. Let me show you this. It's like this. It was like this. See that? That's the enemy, all right?
Well, what have we here?
That's me. That's the character I'm about to switch to. I'm playing Cloud and I'm about to switch to this character to get the aggro off me.
Well, I'll be. Looks like one of the hog jowls fell out of the window. Well, we can't let it go to waste. Here, boy, come and get it.
Okay, this is the enemy targeting whatever character you've just switched to in FF7 Remake or Rebirth. Oh, it's so intense. Oh my god. That's the character I just switched to. That's Aeris. That's Aeris right now. Oh, that's so fucking stupid. All right, chat. I appreciate you putting up with me and my silly goose shenanigans and my random boomer references over here. But that's what it feels like. That's what it feels like, mate. So, am I wrong, chat? Am I wrong? And remember, that is irrelevant to whether you like the story of 7 Remake or Rebirth or not. That's literally what it feels like. All right, let's play the fucking game. Oh, jeez, we were just following orders. Oogie Boogie told us to steal the heart. It's all Barrett's fault. It was his idea to tell Oogie Boogie about it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but you guys said you should be ashamed. You bastard.
They just blame each other. Ooh, Gronk's bait. Macro aggro in a dungeon boss.
Hey, Oogie Boogie told us not to give away his hiding place. And we ain't supposed to talk about the lever either. Ah, shit, I just talked about it.
Ahem. Oh, jeez, I was just following his orders. As I said before, I like the concept that these kids are all wearing masks, but when they take their masks off, they have the exact same face underneath. Just, it's a weird, interesting concept, so. Oh, I'll be fought in the scrotum. Let me save here. You don't like the other characters not mattering unless you're on them too? Well, I've played games where... Honestly, this game does it quite well, you know. Like, I find that enemies do attack Jack or do attack Donald and Goofy. They attack my other party members, they get wrapped up in that, and I'm fighting my own guys. I'm not sure why in Remake and Rebirth it was just... at least, I can't even remember Remake, because I only played it in like 2020, but Rebirth, whoever I changed to, instantly, it was on me. Every single time. But this game does it quite well, so... Kept you engaged with the boss at all times? Yeah, but it doesn't feel believable. Also, Violetta, thank you very much for the 11 months to Sebbywebz TV. I appreciate it. Remake was that way too? 15 did it? Yeah, I remember other characters getting bashed in 15, yeah. So, the illusion of a party, that's a really good way of phrasing it. I didn't even think about that. Oh, I'm an idiot. Pull the lever. Pull it. Pull. Pull the lever.
Oogie Boogie made us do it. We had no choice.
Yes, but I'm choosing to pull this lever.
Fire!
Choose that. Doesn't feel natural? Yeah. Like, and there's a thing, right? Like, people can say, oh yeah, but it's not meant to be realistic. No, there's a difference between a thing being realistic and it feeling natural. Like, Lord of the Rings is not realistic, but it feels natural, right? Like, the Ents feel believable, the Orcs feel believable, the Nazgul, the Witch King, Gollum, they feel believable, even if they're not realistic. You know, they're naturals. So, I don't know, there's a very nuanced vocabulary for talking about why things work or don't work in video games and fantasy. Alright, so we've knocked that. I guess we go through here. No, fuck. No, wrong way. Wrong. Start again. Wait, was I right in doing that? I don't know. Is this a puzzle room? Do I need to solve the thing here? It's not about being realistic or natural, it's about being logical. Yeah, it's why I don't like the idea. Yeah, feeling natural is about the suspension of disbelief. It has to be convincing enough for you to disbelieve. Exactly, Taurus, exactly. And stage acting and theater follows this rule. So, it's why I don't like the argument that like, oh, well, what does it matter what anything does or is anyway, because it's all made up and make-believe and it's not real. So, oh, fuck off. And to anyone who says that, like, oh, like, what does it matter? It's like fake and magic anyway. It's like, mate, okay, what's your favorite movie? What's your favorite show? What's your favorite game that has some meaning to you? That was influential to you, that maybe helped you through a rough patch. Well, you know what? That's fake and stupid anyway. And nothing about that matters at all. It's all just fake and crap and rubbish. You know what? That person would get offended if you turned that right back on them. That's why I always thought that was such bullshit, man. There's a door that I need to go to down below. Oh, okay. So I gotta leave this room. Unless this is the door? I'm lost. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. So I gotta get out of this room? So I don't want to fall off the edge of this building and then climb all the way back up here again. I'm like, I just want to know where to go from here. You can spoil, you can backseat. Alright, fuck it, I got a better idea. Oh fuck, where is it? Hang on. Uh-oh, my finger slipped. Oh gosh. Whoops. Gosh, well golly, Okay, so I hit that. Save here. Okay, so I go outside. How to get there? Oh my god. Alright. Time for some hardcore parkour platforming with Sebbywebz TV. Alright, let's do this. Let's go. Cheaters never win? Actually no, they do. When you look up where to go next and the thing tells you where to go, you find out where to go. So, cheaters do win. And you know what? Cheaters deserve to fucking win, alright? They played smarter, not harder. Wait. Did I go too far? Did I do that? Uh-oh. You remember why you hated this level? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I went too far. Oh, jeez. I'm lost. Oh, gosh. Well, maybe if I go this way.
See ya!
Oh! Damn it! Fucking. How's the Kingdom Hearts adventure going? It's actually good. I just get sidetracked a lot. Look, I told myself that I was not gonna have an argument. Well, not an argument. But a whinge about, you know, a certain game today. But it just happened anyway. But I actually thought it was a productive and civil discussion. So, it was actually fine. In fact, I'll do it again. I'll argue about it right now. But no, this is good. Aha! Behold. Star Platinum's award. Oh fuck! That's oh god. Oh, I was back where I went before. It's too hard. This game's too hard. It's the hardest game I've ever played. Winners don't use drugs, except for literally every professional athlete who does use steroids and acts like they don't, because they're not allowed to. Yeah. Well, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? If you don't do steroids, you can't compete, because everyone else is on steroids. But if you don't pull the line, and if you don't do as they say, then they'll fucking out you as the one person in the history of that sport who's doing steroids. So, they use that to control you. I mean, it's smart if you want to be the one controlling them. But don't act like that's not going on and everyone doesn't know it. Where the fuck? That was FIFA! I play Madden! It was Madden that hacked my stream and made me fall off because I was telling the truth! Oh my god. Fucking hell. Get me out of here. He doesn't do steroids in the— yeah, because he plays soccer. You don't need steroids for soccer. You need to not play steroids for football. You need to be physically weak so that if someone blows against your hair, you can fall to the ground, clutching your ribs, claiming that you've just like had a fucking heart attack, so the ref can be like, oh, the other player who dared look in his direction, red card. And that's how football is played. You don't play it with steroids, you play it with cheating. Am I fucking wrong? You don't need steroids for football. You need this. This is how soccer's played, all right? Some of the worst acting I've ever seen, and yet it somehow still triggers red cards. Also, thank you, Little Miss RBF, for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you for welcoming, for joining Sebbywebz TV. Soccer's the one exception. You don't need steroids when you've got Oscars. So anyway. The door was even visible in the bathtub cutscene. Oh fuck! Well, I missed it. I will get this. I will get this. So. I know. You know what? As I sit here, talking like I know everything, or like reality is not matching up to my supposed my delusions of grandeur. My delusions of grandeur. So. I'm sitting here just endlessly falling off this horrible area for the rest of my life while I act like I'm smart. So, The Rock absolutely does steroids. I don't know why he doesn't feel like he's allowed to say it. I mean, there's no way you are bigger in your 50s than you were in your 30s and not on steroids. But that's fine. Fuck it. Who cares? Who cares? Let him go. Let him do it. Let him do it. Let all wrestlers do it. They have to wrestle fucking, what, 200 days a year? Let them do steroids. Their bodies need it to recover. They're literally getting thrown off, like, 20-foot ladders through tables and having chairs smashed on their heads. Let them do steroids and do all the painkillers they want. You're a fucking psychopath to say they have to do that clean. Fuck's sake. Like, God. Anyway. Why? Who cares? It's wrestling. No one. Everyone just says it's fake anyway. Why even care what they do? Just say the steroids are fake. I wasn't really doing steroids. I was doing fake steroids, like how wrestling's fake. Wimmity wham woo wazzle. Oh, that was a big fake line of coke I did too before that promo as well. It's fake, remember, guys. It's not real. Fuck. Oh, this is. Wait, no, that was good. Just as planned. Aha! Just as planned.
Here I go.
Okay, I gotta kill these things first. No, I meant to do that. So think about that. Aha! I meant to do that.
Here I go!
How the fuck do I...
Fire!
How do I open this thing? Andre the Giant is fucking sick. The Rock's contract says he can't lose in any movie. Have you seen the scene from Fast and the Furious where Vin Diesel meets The Rock, but it's in Vin Diesel's contract that no one can be taller than him? So they use really bad CGI to make it look like the 6'3" Rock is shorter than the 5'11" Vin Diesel. Have you guys seen this scene? You have to say this. This is real. This was in the movie. It is one of the funniest things I've fucking seen in cinema. I'm sorry, chat. I know this is a massive like detour, but you gotta see this. I think. No. Where's the scene? It's like. It might be this one. Oh, where's the scene where they meet at the house? Brian meets him for the first time? Fuck. You know what I'm talking about. Does anyone know what the scene I'm talking about? Is it the BBQ scene? Fuck, where is this scene? It's like really like infamous. Did they actually scrub this from YouTube? Wow, that is fucking embarrassing, mate. That's actually embarrassing. They took it off because they knew. They knew everyone was looking up this scene. Basically, like, The Rock walks up to Vin Diesel and he's like this tall, but he's also like really small, so like his head's heaps tiny. If anyone can find that scene, please just post it in chat and I'll fucking like show it right now on stream. It's so fucking good. But you gotta find it. You gotta find it. It's you'll know it. You'll know it. The Rock is 6'5". Yeah, he's fucking massive, bro. He's bigger than Vin Diesel. But as I say, the Vin Diesel contract was that no one can be taller than him. Yeah. No, it's not a meme. This is the scene, the finished product of the movie, but it's been either, it might have been scrubbed from YouTube because it was making, everyone was looking it up to laugh at it. Where the fuck do I go? Green door, eh? Yes, spread. Yes, that's the fucking scene. Dude, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Remember, The Rock is like 6'5", and Vin Diesel's like 5'10". Look at this amazing scene. Look at the camera angles.
Not bad for a cop.
What? That's just like massive. What? What is this editing?
Till next time. Till next time.
That was in the final cut. This was in cinemas, and apparently people in cinemas were laughing their fucking asses off.
Not bad for a cop.
The best shot is when he steps forward. That's fucking Gandalf standing next to Bilbo Baggins right there. That is so, how did this make it into the finished product? Oh, that is so weird. It looks like weird Photoshop. It looks like a joke. It looks like something someone posted on 4chan to make The Rock look like shit. But it's just real. It's so good, man. So after all, anyway, this is probably why The Rock has it in his contracts from now on that he can never die. That this scene can never be recreated. Small dick energy. Dude, if I was Vin Diesel, I'd be like, mate, The Rock's obviously taller than me and everyone knows it. What if instead of me being intimidated by his height, he can stand over me and I look up with him with absolutely no fear? That would look cool. That would actually look cool because, like, you know, there's a wealth of anime where the smaller character is not necessarily the weaker one. And they, like, stare right up against enemies who are far taller than them and have absolutely no, they're just, like, ready to fucking go. You know what I mean? That would have made Vin Diesel look cooler. Instead, we have this. Oh, that's great. Spread Oz, you're a fucking legend. Thank you for finding that scene. Oh my goodness. Let's get back to the fucking game. So, dude, when Frieza gets into his final form, Vegeta even comments like, huh, he just got smaller. This can't be that strong. And it's like, bro, you have no fucking idea how badly this guy's about to bury you. You know, this guy is going to fucking rip you. This guy is going to fucking kill you, man. Sebastian Burrick, welcome in. Frieza's a dwarf? Yeah, and what I think is cool about the Goku versus Frieza fight is Goku's an alien. Frieza's a different kind of alien. And they're fighting on an alien planet of a completely different species. That's about as sci-fi as it fucking gets. Two different alien species fighting on a different alien planet. That's, it's so fucking cool, man. You know. But anyway, Bruce Lee was about, I think Bruce Lee is 5'6", yeah. Bruce Lee is 5'6", and you're right, Taurus. Vegeta is like, what, 5 foot? He's like 5'2". But, you know, any short man who's insecure about your height, learn from Vegeta, mate. Learn from him, mate. Learn from Yoda, as you say, mythical Brit. Yoda is tiny, and yet he is legendarily one of the strongest characters in, like, fiction. At least in Star Wars. He's, like, top-tier power level. You could put him against anyone. Palpatine, Dooku, what's his face? Fucking Darth Maul. Yoda's gonna be fine. He's a good pick against any of those blokes. Boslo, it makes the rock look bigger? I know. Also, Revertible, welcome in. Welcome in. Alright, enough talking about. Let's get down to business. Let's go in here. Oogie Boogie! Give me back the heart, you bastard!
You want it? Well then, come on over and get it! Ah!
Ew, gosh! Dude, what an incredible enemy design. A giant sack of insects.
Let's see if I can get their attention.
Like, what? Who does that even compare to?
This is it? Nobody disrespects me! Nobody!
Alright, you fat bastard. Let's do this. Oh, gosh. Okay, I'm assuming there's possibly some mechanic to this.
Come on!
Hey! Come here, you bastard.
Nothing!
Oh, thank you! Alright. Alright, Oogie bastard, where are you? You cunt. Alright. This is a...
Come on, baby!
Strange mechanic.
Come on, baby! Come on, baby!
What the mouth do? Yoda and Soul Calibur. The problem with Yoda is the same issue that Gon has in Tekken 3. He just by standing still, he goes under your high attacks and probably your mids as well. Oh, fuck! And therefore he's just unfair. So, he doesn't play by the rules, the other one. You're barely 5'4", wish you could reach the top shelf. I mean, if you're short, fucking learn from Vegeta, man. That's where anime is fucking sick. Anime makes small people look fucking beyond dangerous. You know what I mean? Just learn from Vegeta, bro. Vegeta versus Riku is one of, like, the ultimate short man versus the massive muscle Chad fights. Vegeta's weaker than Riku. And yes, he is. He's much weaker. He can't even touch him. But he puts up a really fucking good fight, man. He pulls out every fucking trick in the book against him. It's not enough, but it's respectable. Even Riku at one point is like, okay, now I see why Frieza saw potential in you. Now I see why Frieza took you seriously. Because I should have been able to beat you in one hit, and yet here you are, again and again and again, surviving this move and then pulling some fucking attack. And what the fuck do I do in this fight? Vegeta versus Cell? Gohan versus anyone? Gohan's different. Gohan's more like the Incredible Hulk. Would you say that's a fair... Would you say it's a fair comparison, chat? That Gohan's like the Incredible Hulk? He's fucking useless until he gets angry. And then he's like the strongest character. Stronger than like Goku, Piccolo, Vegeta, Frieza, anyone. But only for a brief moment. What the Can someone give me a hint on this mechanic? I don't quite get what I'm supposed to do. Look where Oogie is. I would if the camera would allow me to. The camera won't let me. Oh, there you are, you bastard. All right, come here. Attack the dice. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm still arguing about power levels and shit. Kid Buu is tiny, but he's basically the strongest thing in the universe. Oh, fuck.
This should help. Heal.
Give me a dice, Oogie. Oh, invisible walls! You can suck my invisible cock, mate. Oh.
Come on, baby.
Kid Buu is his strongest form. All the other forms somewhat diluted, at least from what I know in the lore. So. Trap him in the gates by running to the switch where he's running to. Oh, I see. Okay, all right. Fuck you. Where are you? It's difficult when I can't move the camera up to see where he is. Okay, so I'm gonna just keep jumping. All right. Jesus. Okay. Wow, this is the pinnacle of gameplay. This is great. Okay, oh, the dice. Yeah. Okay. This is a very questionable boss design, chat. I think I've fought against better designed bosses than this. When buttons are glowing, you catch them in a cage. Oh my god.
Oh, baby.
Oh my god. Press the glowy buttons and trap him. Okay. I can't target the buttons. Standing on them doesn't press them. Great boss design, guys. You really nailed it with this one. When they glow. Okay. Alright. Standing on them does press them. They just have to glow first. Alright. Well, this is fun. You have to beat the odds first? Oh, great. I will do that. Boomer tries to figure out boss mechanics. Mate Novel, have you beaten Millennia?
Nothing!
Oh, fuck! Okay, now I get the mechanic. Now I get it. Ends up gronking. Hey, mate Novel, you put me against Ursula in giant form. I fucking kicked the shit out of her.
Come on, baby.
I fucking kicked the shit out of Lizzo. I mean Ursula. Alright, come here, Boogie Boogie, where are you?
Come on, baby.
Where are you? Aha! I know how to handle tentacles. Look, I'm half Asian, alright? It's all we fucking do. No! Alright, I might have deserved that. Aha! Behold! Well! Time for you to get a fucking face full of Keyblade, you fat fucker! Come here! Oh, okay, so that's how it works. Alright, I can work with this. I can work with this. I don't like mechanic heavy or gimmick heavy boss fights. I do just like pure just like me versus David versus Goliath shit. I like just good old fights. But you know, whatever, we'll work with this. I have gained insight. Oh gosh. So where are you, you fat bastard? Come here. Come on. Okay, there you are. Cut. Oh, I can't even see the fucking button because of the camera! Listen up! You Oogie cunt! I'm gonna fucking rip all the insects out of your asshole! For making such a horrible boss fight, you fat bastard! Alright. It fits Oogie's character to have a gimmick fight like this. It does. I mean, he's not necessarily a character. He's not necessarily a boss who's based on like strength. He's more based on like schemes. He's like Oogie's more like a gangster. He's like a mafia boss rather than like a fighter. You know what I mean? So I guess that makes sense. Where are you, you piece of shit? Come here, you cunt. Come here. No. Well, fucking well. Look what it's time for. Listen up, you piece of shit! Get fucked in the scrotum! Yeah, one more, mate. One fucking more. And you're done. You bug-eating piece of shit. Come on. Give me some real dice to hit you with. Come on. Just give me a sec. I can snipe him with Genie? Aha! You did it yourself, you bastard! You fucking piece of... Nailed it. Oogie Boosie? My goodness. Great defeat of a villain as well, that he just loses all his insects. Because it's like, what is he, really? Like, is one of those insects the master bug, or is he the sack? Like, what the fuck is Oogie, man? Okay, that's him. He is the master bug. Okay. Okay. So, that heart was a failure after all. Oh gosh. Obtained a holy circlet. And Ansem's report. Not that anyone cares. Let us continue.
Huh?
Oh, fuck. Whoa! How'd he get so big? Look, it's brimming with the power of darkness. Oogie Boogie is drawing power from those dark globs. So we just have to destroy those things, right? Alright. So we just gotta destroy the dark globs? Alright. Let's do it.
Come on!
Have fun. You're gonna see me actually play properly and skillfully, because that's how much I don't want to do this. Alright, let's go. That was a close one. Spread Oz, enjoy your breakfast and lunch. Thanks for hanging out. The Ansem reports the story is optional? Okay. Wait, sorry, I should be concentrating on this. So I have to do it again.
Defense! Wind! Heal!
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Where's the last ones? Oh god, if only I can move the camera! What's up, Raging Funny? If only I could move the camera, I could see where they fucking are. Mate. This is an odd phase too. It's strange. You change your name, Phantom? Oh, no problem. No, I appreciate it. Look, it's hard enough for me to remember everyone's name as is. Streams have gotten rather busy these days, which is a really, really good problem to have. But I still feel bad if I miss a chat or two. Or the blue roof is a phantom. Popular? Well, I mean, I hope so. Look, there's always someone bigger than you on Twitch, all right? And it's very clear that there are a billion streamers bigger than me, but I'm just very, very lucky that it's gotten to where it's at right now. I appreciate you guys for being here, watching me rage at children's games and yell about how things aren't the same as they were in the 1990s. I appreciate you guys. In fact, cheers! Thank you very much. It's not top, eh? So there's another one. That I'm missing. You have wine? I have whiskey. And one day, I will play The Witcher 3 Blood and Wine. Because I've become pretty curious about that game. Am I missing one? Exactly, Zion. Alright, yeah, we'll try and... Aha! Behold!
You can do it! Thank
you! Heal!
Yeah! If you're not watching a man in his mid-30s scream at Mickey and Donald, then what are you doing with your life? Okay, thank fuck. That was alright. That was fine. I didn't mind that. Wait, people game over at that? What a bunch of losers. Nah, fair enough. I died to a few things. Look, at the end of the day, I've beaten Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring on my own, so I can handle this sort of combat. You know I've never actually soloed Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne.
Sally, why didn't I listen to you?
I might have to put those on the menu at some point.
We'll come up with another plan for Halloween. Next time, we'll do it together.
I'm seeing a very strong argument for necrophilia right there. I'm sorry, I should stop talking. But yeah, I do want to revisit Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 at some point because I've never soloed them. You know, I've gotten up to the Twin Princes of Lothric by myself when I was like high, but that's not the same thing, you know. Alien Isolation, Ace of Spades, that's not my fault. Melody, welcome in Melody Socks. Could I please get a shout out for Melody Socks, a lovely wee Scottish streamer as well. We got quite a few wee Scottish lasses in our stream, and she does Final Fantasy 13 right now. Liza P, I need to do Liza P first before I do either of those, because I think it's more interesting, at least from a gamer's perspective or a viewer's perspective, it seems to be more interesting to watch someone play a game they've never played before, but is considered really good. You know, and Liza P seems good. Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne, at the end of the day, they're not new to me. So even though I've never soloed them, it's not quite the same thing. Horror game for a change? I've never played Madison, but I hear that game is really, really, really scary. Like, uniquely above the rest in that regard. Well, I watch a story recap for 1 and 2, and do I need to... Can I just... I thought I can just start Witcher 3, and it's fine. Or do I need to do a little... I don't know, half an hour video that recaps 1 and 2? Because I'm not playing 1 or 2. I'm not doing it. Funny how Twitch says there's sexual content. Oh, no, Kiba, I put the sexual content warning on my stream. I put the sexual content filter on. I put the alcohol filter on. I put the swearing, the vag talk filter on. Because I want to have freedom of speech as much as is humanly possible in 2024. I'm not going to, like, get done. I don't want to have, like, no... I don't want to not have those filters on because I want to increase my view count by getting, you know, more audiences in, tricking people into thinking it's a family-friendly thing. No, kids, get the fuck out. You are not supposed to be here. That's the difference between me and Markiplier, even though I look the same. His stuff is watchable from a kid's audience. Mine is not. Kids, get the fuck out. And if you want to hang, fucking don't out yourselves. My God. So, but look, you didn't hear that from me. All I'm saying is be smart. I'm not going to ask for your driver's licenses, but I'm not going to act like some family-friendly play school, I'm going to censor myself streamer either, hoping for sponsorships. This is Twitch After Hours with Sebbywebz TV, a fucking boomer hanging out. I'm not drinking gamer fuel, I'm drinking whiskey on the rocks. And here we act like old men yelling at clouds, sometimes even yelling at Cloud, if we're talking about Rebirth. My little joke, as we reminisce about the good old days of boomer Final Fantasies and the retro classics, but also appreciating the outstanding, excellent games that come out in this day and age. Like, we're not going to turn our nose up in Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate 3 just because they're new, or Death Must Die, just because a character says ooh woo now and again. Here we sit down and we just love, well, I at least, and hopefully you by association, just love pure quality, just craft, just excellence. In whatever aspect, even if a game isn't good in every aspect, if it's good, if it excels at a few things, I'm gonna appreciate that at the very least. So anyway, Markiplier does have an OnlyFans, but like it's just for jokes. It's just for memes. I don't think it's him flopping his cock out for everyone to see. It's like maybe I assume it's him in boxer shorts doing a funny pose for like a calendar or something, you know. But anyway, I have not seen the Elden Ring DLC trailer. Should I watch it? Should I do a little bit of we react right here, right now on stream? I should voice act the rest of this cutscene, then we'll do it. Yeah, Killer Monk, you played Witcher 3 without 1 and 2, you're pretty able to follow. I honestly, I feel like, it seems to me Witcher 3 can be understood if you just go straight into 3. The one thing I think is confusing about 3 is there's a point where, like, in your flashback, Ciri disappears, and then this giant ghost ship shows up, and Geralt's like, the Wild Hunt. And some guy's just like, yes, it was me. Remember me? Because I played it, I'm like, oh, just as I thought. I don't know who that is. So, I don't know. Maybe I need a recap just to know what that one moment means. But the rest is like, you know. Onan, his dick is fully out? Wait, is it? Oh, whoops. Refund. Noble, can I refund your OnlyFans? Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do the scene. Well, I guess we have no choice. We'll have to cancel the Heartless Halloween Festival for now. Also, I'm a necrophile because, my God, have you seen the cake on that zombie over there? Yes, I am talking about Sally. Also, I want you to have this. Pumpkinhead. Now that is a fucked up movie. Visit us anytime, Sora. Next year's Halloween will be the scariest ever. Emotion. Memory. We put in all the necessary ingredients.
What else do you need to make a heart? Also, what is a heart anyway? I can't figure it out since I'm dead, Lamau.
Am I done here? Oh gosh, Jack is still talking about the Heartless Halloween. He still seems set on doing it. Oh, crumbs. Am I done here? You get what you paid for? Wild Heart wasn't even a part of 1 or 2? Oh, it's like a book thing. You know what I gotta say? I actually feel sorry for Liam Hemsworth because I've never seen anything he's done. I'm sure he's a good actor. I saw the reveal for him as being the new Witcher in the TV shows. He looks cool, he looks passable, but the problem is he'll always be compared to Henry Cavill, and that's not his fault. Second of all, the Witcher show, from what I hear, has bad writing and casting outside of Cavill. And that's also not Liam Hemsworth's fault, but he's the one who's going to be on the front lines taking the shit for those bad decisions. So, I don't know. He looks like a boy. He could look worse. Like, think of it this way, Mimike. Imagine if they cast Timothée Chalamet as Geralt. Now, that guy would look like a boy, even though I think he's a good actor too. And you know what? He looks like a better Geralt than the new Superman. But look, again, I actually don't think that's the actor's fault. Apparently the story behind that promo shot, and you know what I'm talking about. Let's pull it up right now, just so we can have context on this. Superman new promo shot, lacing up boots. Yeah, this one. Look. Apparently the story behind this, apparently the context behind this is the actor wasn't even like, they weren't even filming anything. Like, I think they were just, the photographer was taking shots on set or something, and James Gunn was like, that's a really interesting shot that communicates something about Superman. Let's just post that because I thought that was interesting. And completely failing to understand the internet at all, everyone interpreted this as like, this is what the new Superman is going to be. He's a guy who clearly doesn't give a shit that Goku is in the background fucking Kamehamehaing the entire city. He's just nonchalantly lacing up his boots like he doesn't give a fuck in this oversized suit that he barely even fits. It looks like his mum made him. So, I don't know. I don't know what game James Gunn saw. That's kind of interesting, but to post this without having any idea of how the internet's going to interpret it, I think is a mistake. And I saw a lot of comments which were either Superman Andes or Paige Shills being like, oh my god, Lamau, you guys on the internet will find anything to complain about. Get outside. I'm like, no, I don't even give a shit about Superman. And even I'm confused by this shot. Even I look at this, I'm like, what are you going for with this? I don't get it. Look, Henry Cavill is a hard act to follow, because even though he didn't have the best scripts or material to work with, the guy physically looked fucking perfect. And the way that the suit was designed for him, it didn't look like a homemade cosplay Superman. It looked like look at this, mate. Like, it sort of looks alien somewhat. Maybe this isn't the best shot, but there's something otherworldly about it compared to, say, this. You know, so am I wrong? Am I wrong, chat? Am I wrong? You know, and it's quite sad we'll never see like Cavill full power Superman. But for all the flaws of the Zack Snyder movies, they do communicate the idea that there is something godlike about him. He's not just like some campy superhero. And if Superman actually showed up in real life, you would worship him as a god. Like, he does shit that is not supposed to be possible. So, you know. Superboy? Superboy is a fucking I don't care that Superboy Prime is the strongest Superman out there. Superboy Prime is a stupid name. Anyway, I'm sure he's pretty strong though. So, the Witcher books of fire, are they on Audible? Because I wouldn't mind hearing them. But also, I'll also just, if I stream and play The Witcher 3, is that good enough? Is that going to basically give me what I need from the story? Or am I only getting a glimpse of the story? Supergirl? You know what? I secretly love Supergirl because of Injustice 2. Homelander's better? Homelander is a more interesting character than Superman by a million miles, and no one would even dare debate that point. No one would even dare debate that. So, shouts to would bend him over a table. I'm out. Wait, Supergirl got cancelled by the CW? What is the CW again? Because people keep... Is that like the company that, produces all that stuff? Because people reference that shit all the time. You know what I like about Supergirl? This. This is what I like about Supergirl. That's what I like about Supergirl. She is fucking awesome. she is no mere Mary Sue or damsel in distress, mate. She is literally one of the strongest fucking characters in that game. She will kick the shit out of you. No, I like her. I got a soft spot for her based on that game alone. So, Batgirl is cancelled. That sounded dreadful though. Purple, good night. Take care of yourself. Dude, the Homelander is fucking awesome, mate. Okay, yeah, fair enough, Taurus. I'll see if there's a video I can find that's like everything you need to know before playing The Witcher 3. How about that? I'm sure that video exists out there. So, Reeve didn't do... Reeve did a lot of acting for Superman, Mimi K. Sorry, I'm gonna respectfully disagree here. When Reeve acts like Superman, he's Superman. When he acts like Clark Kent, he is the biggest beta cuck soy boy pussy in the world, which actually shows you how Superman can hide in plain sight with nothing but a pair of glasses. Because that's not how Superman should act, but the acting is the disguise. I think Cavill is great. He just didn't have a good script or material to work with. So, by the way, I can get out of here now, right? Am I done? Should I go to the Coliseum, or am I completely underleveled for that kind of shit right now? Should I just keep doing MSQ? What would you guys recommend? So, oh, you mean only Reeve did any acting with it? Yes, no, okay, sorry, then we agree on that point, though. That said, I think Henry Cavill's Superman, he has really good moments, but we sadly don't get to see Cavill at his best in that role. So, all the books on Audible? Fuck yeah. Alright. You enjoyed Man of Steel? Dude, Man of Steel has some fucking sick scenes, man. Man of Steel has some scenes that are basically American Dragon Ball. It just doesn't fully... it unfortunately doesn't fully, like, live up to its height. Whenever Superman doesn't win, they rewrite the rules so he does. I mean, Noble, mate. I will argue the position that Goku will beat Superman. I will sit there and I will argue that fucking position. And I know, it's been decided. Yes, an American channel said the American superhero would win. I didn't see that coming. But I'll fucking argue it, mate. I will argue it. Are you talking from a character standpoint? Yeah, but honestly, Superman is only really truly interesting when he's in alternate universes where he's either a villain or whether he's an anti-hero, like when he lands in Russia and becomes a Russian Superman. That's when he's truly interesting. Also, how the fuck do I get out of here? I'm lost. Chat, how do I get out of here? I'm stuck. Scribbles, you're damn straight I'm right. And I can argue Goku beating... I can argue that Vegeta, Vegeta who cannot even beat Kaioken for Goku, can beat Superman. So, Vegan, I'm stuck. I don't know where to go. Do I have a bad sense of direction? Yes, that's why I'm looking for the Coliseum with Hercules. I'm like Zoro, mate. I'm like Zoro in One Piece. You can have me fight the hardest fucking enemy in the game and I'll take it on. But you get me to try and find my way out of a level 1 area and I was stuck here for hours. I'm fucking rubbish, mate. I'm rubbish! Alright, let's do this. Oh my god, I saw the fucking... Let me see if I can find this meme. I need to find this meme. I need to find this. No, where's that fucking meme? Oh. Oh, where's that meme? Oh, it's so good. Oh, I can't find it. Well, I'll just tell you what it was. So, there's a you know in like Man of Steel when Superman, Kevin Costner like basically sacrifices his life to save a dog from a car in the middle of a tornado, and he's stuck. And Superman could save him if he uses his powers in front of everyone. And Kevin's like, no. I saw this meme that says, when you see your friend leaving the bar with a 2 out of 10, but he hasn't had it in like forever. And it's like Henry Cavill being like, no! And Kevin's like, no. I need this. It's just like, oh, I wish I could find the meme. It's so good with the caption. It's so fucking good. The guy's like, no, I know what you see. I need this one. It's like, oh, fucking hell. If anyone can find that meme, please send it to me. I would love to show that on the fucking stream. It's fucking dope. Waxney, tell me to go right, I go left. Hey, look, mate. I can fight enemies. Look, I'm like fucking, I'm like Mashal in Magic and Muscles, alright? I'm not scared of fighting enemies, but you ask me to like learn a basic mechanic and I will jump out the window and run away. Oh, Mimo, you fucking legend. No. I need the meme. I need the meme. It's alright. Don't worry about it. It's fine. So. My narratives, look, I can describe it pretty effectively, but it's not quite the same. Alright, now get me the fuck out of here. I think my magic is as good as Donald's now. Why don't you go see Merlin? Work more on your magic. Gosh. Alright, you know what, chat? I feel like fighting a fucking piece of shit. So I'm gonna go there right now. I feel like fighting a fucking boss. I want to see if I can take on Sephiroth now at my current level. Asen, you're not wrong. And I hate to admit that you're right. Let's go. Alright. CW, Lucifer. Is that the show that's like where Lucifer is just like a normal bloke and he's like living amongst humans and shit? Sephiroth's not unlocked yet, he's endgame. That's fine. Hey, it's time to go from junior hero to real hero. Damn straight, Hercules. Let's fucking go in. I'm gonna save here first. Wait, what is this? Will not open. Well, fuck you. Also, before we go in, should probably learn all of these things. Let's learn... I'll take it. I'll take that too. I mean, I never use this intentionally, but fuck it, I'll take it. Donald, what have you got? I'll take that. I'll take that too, why not? Goofy, what do you got? Let's take that, tornado. Alright. Let's check your equipment, boys. What do you got? No, shit. Wait, what is that? Tell you what. We'll give that to Sora. No. We want max strength so we can just beat the shit out of people. No, we're giving you this. There we go. What about your weapons? Yep. Complete shit. What about you, Sora? has a long reach and the ability to steal a string of critical blows. Well, fuck me. I guess we'll use a pumpkin head then. All right, now we're gonna save, and I'm gonna see what boss is behind door number 3. I'm gonna save. There we go. Arkway, what's going on? I'm enjoying this game. Guys, are you enjoying the Kingdom Hearts streams? Because I'm loving this. I honestly don't want to stop. I could keep going for a few more hours. So, Tornado is OP. Crippling depression. Oh gosh, Goofy is not depressed though. Eeyore is depressed. So. Oh my god, Dicko Mode. Thank you so much, bro. You're a fucking legend. Thank you so much, bro. Dicko, I've been looking for this forever. Nobble, thank you for calling that out. I'd fucking look that dude. Oh, the drama, the sheer drama of this. Who fucking watched that scene and somehow pieced together that scenario in which all their faces are absolutely perfect? It's like, what are you doing? No! No. I know what I'm doing. I need this. I didn't realize it was that bad. Like, it's just... Oh, Dicko, you're a fucking legend. Thank you. Dicko, I've been looking for... I cannot find that fucking meme. I love it. I love it. Chat, it's right there. Dicko Mode posted it. That is the meme I was looking for, that I was talking about. That meme makes me so happy. Yeah, Nobble, I mean, his dad tells him to let him die, not to expect... Well, it's... There's a couple of different layers in that. One layer is that it's simply his dad telling him not to expose his power because he'll basically out himself in front of everyone. Then the secret's out, and then the hunt is on, so on and so forth. But there's a deeper metaphor to that scene. Kevin Costner saving that dog is a metaphor for Superman saving humans. Because that dog is... Kevin Costner, a normal human, is basically as powerful as Superman is to the fucking dog. Like, you know, humans are the dominant animal species. We fucking can govern the lives of pretty much any pet or any creature for the most part. You know, and the fact that Kevin Costner, the smarter, stronger, you could say the superior animal, is willing to sacrifice or risk his life to save an inferior animal, that's pretty much like the position Superman's in. And I love that. I love that sort of metaphor right there. You're glad I caught that? I thought everyone got that. I thought that, like, as far as scene construction goes, that's about as obvious as it is, but maybe I'm just being pretentious here. I don't want to be that guy who's like, it's like someone doesn't understand basic physics. Oh, fuck off, mate. To me, that's, it kind of made sense to me because I sat down smoking a lot of weed for years, studying like story construction and metaphor, so I could kind of like so I could see the matrix and the building blocks of how story was composed, you know. Cringe as that sounds. But that's, yeah, Superman wouldn't die to a tornado, but his dad would. You don't understand rocket science? What an idiot. Yeah, exactly. Dude, it pisses me off so much when I see people acting like everyone else is a fucking dumbass because they don't understand, like, algebra or calculus at the drop of their hat, despite the fact that no one needs these fucking things on a day-to-day basis. Like for the most part, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't brush up after I got home from the lab. Get the fuck out of here. The only lab I visit is the Tekken lab. And I don't even visit that, because fuck that game, so. Anyway, US educational system? Yeah, but they don't need to educate their own people. Just hire people from China and India to do all the math for you. Look, what the US should train its people to do is business. US should say, all right, we're a business country. We're a business culture. We're going to teach you about negotiating, about taxes. We're going to teach you about job interviews, workplace culture. We're going to teach you social skills out the fucking max. Like, look, we can try. We used to be able to compete mathematically, and then China and India happened. And that's all out the window. However, when it comes to the other things, we can hold a flame when it comes to that. And you can't call me racist because I am half Asian. I'm half Chinese. In fact, if you try to silence me, then you're silencing minority voices, and you're the one who's getting cancelled. That's right, mate. Sweet Baby Inc. will come in and give you a high five or they destroy your life. So fuck you. Anyway. Half racist! Oh my god. But I'm half not racist. So it cancels it out. It's sort of like the yin and yang of racism in me. There's like the white half and then there's the Asian half. And both coexist and can't exist at the same time. So what are you going to do? So, alright. I main Bears, so yeah, you're right, Phoenix. I main Bears, which makes me a minority in the Tekken world as well. So, anyway. Trying to bring sense in this conversation about America. Hey, look, I love America. In spite of all the silly goose shenanigans I get up to, in spite of all the criticisms, America is a land of adventure, invention, fun, and excitement. As opposed to Australia, which is a retirement home. Australia is a retirement island for people of all ages. There's nothing fun or creative going on over here. Why do you think I stream for fucking 17 hours straight? Because there's fucking nothing to do here. Nothing. It's fucking boring as shit. Florida? Hey, look, let me put it this way, more serious. If I lived in Florida, I could just, it's a 1 hour flight for me to go to a more fun part of America, a less alligator infested part of America. I can visit friends. If I live in Florida. In Australia, it is a fucking 8 hour drive to the next city. It's a 1 hour plane flight just to get to the next city. There's fucking no one here. Like, if you're a sportsman, great, but we have nothing in the way of creativity. No, we used to have a film scene. It's done. It's finished. You can't make TV here. You can't make movies. You can't do comedy, music. Go to the internet or go to a different country if you want to do music here. It's fucking done. Isn't there death around every corner? Yeah, but that's every part of the world. Yeah, sure, we got spiders in parts of Australia where no one lives. America's got fucking guns and weed. You can smoke weed while shooting guns at a grizzly bear. I think America's a bit more dangerous than Australia. Am I wrong? So, a land of opportunity that's run by mostly greed and idiocy. Wow, that totally separates it from every other country in the whole world. Yes, what a unique part of the world America is, to be run by idiocy and greed. Good thing nowhere else is like that. Anyway, no, sorry, I will shill the for all America's fucking flaws, I will advocate for it, alright? America invented fucking your computer, the internet, video games. America is so fucking good at movies and television and music that it actually makes a profit on it. Does your country make a profit on movies and music and television? Didn't fucking think so. My country completely gave up. We just don't do it anymore. Anyone in Australia who is remotely talented, why do you think that Heath Ledger, Cate Blanchett, fucking Hugh Jackman, you know, and all the fucking famous Australian actors went to America to do movies? Because there's fucking nothing going on here. They did their movie that broke them out and got them some recognition. That was their show reel, where other American producers were like, holy shit, I don't understand this strange language this guy's speaking, but this guy or gal has amazing talent. Let's put them in a movie. Like, even that's done. You can't even do a movie here to break out anymore. You just gotta go straight to the bloody internet. So, am I wrong, chat? Am I fucking wrong? Someone's gotta speak up for America. In this day and age, with this majestic Hercules music in the background, if it wasn't for America, you wouldn't have Disney and Kingdom Hearts right now. You wouldn't have Twitch. So show some fucking respect. Show some respect, as the Brits would say. Yeah, imagine if Chris Hemsworth would stay in Australia playing Thor. Well, I don't know. I feel like we haven't seen the best of Chris Hemsworth yet. Crocodile Dundee? That was the 70s, mate. That was a different time period. Disney's these days is dog shit? Yes, but Disney had a better run than my country did when it comes to creativity, you know. And yes, we got AC/DC, we got all the great actors, and I can list you a fucking shit ton of Australian movies that are some of the best things you'll ever see. But we don't do it anymore. It's done. It's finished, you know. It's done. You want to see the pinnacle of Australian comedy right now? Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Get ready for this, chat. This is the pinnacle of Australian comedy right now.
Did I hear someone say they wanted to hear my dad's Google history? Dad's Google history. Dad's Google history. What is the name of the woman? Dad's Google history. His bloody dad's Google history. Demi Lardner age. Dad's Google history. Are there birds? Dad's Google history. He's a million years old.
That's the fucking state of comedy in my country. That's it. That's real. That is fucking real. That is considered the pinnacle of comedy right now in my country. It's a fucking abomination. Why do you think I live on the internet and stream for 17 hours a day? Well, 2 days of the week. You know, the rest of the days I spend recovering and wondering what I'm doing in my life. But why do you think I sit here drinking whiskey, hanging out with Europeans and Americans and everyone else from all over the world? All you people in the Middle East and all the European countries where you put eggs, where you don't store your eggs in the fridge and all that. You know, Russians, South Americans, everyone out, the Japanese, Asians. Why do you think I fucking live here? Because that's all I've got to come home to. So anyway, Taverno, you had to come back in to figure out what the fuck he was hearing. My God, I am considering. Look, chat, I've been thinking these days. I'm actually seriously considering moving to the United States or to Canada. I'm just trying to figure out exactly where. I want to find a place where it's soundproof, where I can yell like this at 4 a.m. in the morning. A place that has good internet. Because I don't know. I feel stifled here. Sometimes I wake up and I'm like, my God, I spend too much time on the internet. And then I'm like, oh wait, now I remember why. Because there's nothing to fucking do here. Australia is the deadly concoction of being safe and bored. And that's why we sit around whinging about our first world problems non-stop. So, love me to come to America? I'd fucking love to come to America, mate. I'd love to come to Canada, mate. I would love to, as Jordan Peterson says, stand up to the woke moralists. Because you can't cancel me. One, because I'm not from there. Second of all, I'm half Asian. So I can't even be racist according to your own logic. So, Kansas is quiet? Dude, I love the idea of, Texas, you know. Or, I don't know, Vancouver, Toronto, Texas outside the big cities is pretty good. I mean, look, I'm a streamer. I'll probably just sit in a fucking cabin in the middle of nowhere just yelling at clouds. I don't know. I feel like I've run my course in Australia. Like, I lived in America for 5 years. I grew up in Australia till I was 10. I moved to Asia and lived there for 8 years, all over the place, Southeast Asia and all that. Then I moved to America, lived there for 5 years to go to acting school. Then I came back to Australia in 2011. It's 2014 right now. Now, the reason I wanted to come back to Australia is I just wanted to root down, stop traveling, and just focus on my shit and get good. And now I feel like I've only outgrown this part of the world, and I just want to go somewhere else. I feel like I'm done. It's 2014, sorry, 2024, same fucking thing. It's 2014, 2024, what's the difference? Just kidding, there's a gigantic fucking difference. It may as well be 50 years difference at this point. But you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Texas is hot, I live in Australia. I can deal with that. So, Toronto's the place? Maybe I need to, like, I don't know. Maybe I need to look up. Look, I need to sit down and look up which parts of Canada or America I might want to live in. I don't know. Anyway, enough fucking about. Sorry, you guys didn't come here for a rant. Well, I mean, you did because you follow my channel, but you came here for a good old-fashioned Sebbywebz Kingdom Hearts stream. Let's fucking do it. Hey, you know the rules, right? Which tournament do you want to enter? Which one should I do? The Phil Cup or the Pegasus Cup? I don't think I've done the Phil Cup yet, so. New Zealand? Oh, New Zealand's the fucking same as Australia. It's like the Canada of Australia. Except the people are a bit nicer. So. Lowest one's the newest? Okay, we'll start with the Phil Cup. How do you want to go about it? Enter together. Let's do this. Oh! Stir Pettinans alone! Oh, okay, I might be a bit overpowered for this. I am so overpowered for this, it's not even funny. I'm just one-shotting everyone. Okay, I'm definitely overpowered. So. But yeah, chat, look, I really thought about that recently, and sorry to go on about that for a while, but I don't know. I want to figure it out. There comes a time in a man's life when you're like, I need to go somewhere else. I need to be in a different spot. I need to seek adventure once again. Texas? San Antonio? Yeah, I'll look it up. Novel. When I went to acting school, I was planning, I wasn't quite sure exactly what to do, but I was planning on becoming like a movie actor or a TV actor or a stage actor. Now, the more I looked at each of those avenues, I was like, man, literally none of these are viable. Like, I don't want to be, I don't want to be a film actor because I don't want to suck on a 50-year-old man's smeggy old cock to get a role. And I wouldn't even get to such a prestigious stage anyway because I wasn't born with connections, you know. And I feel the same things for TV. I also didn't want to do theater because you may not have to suck a cock to get on stage, but the work is that you're just going to be making out with a bloke for 6 weeks straight anyway. So you know, I'm not a fan of that either, you know. I mean, sure, if you want to do that, by all means, but that's not quite what I wanted to do in the world of acting. So basically, film and TV looked completely inaccessible to me. Theater was just like, thank you, but I'm not quite interested in that. And it wasn't until like 2020, literally 2019, that I literally thought of the idea of becoming a streamer. And I know I'm really late to the game, but bro, I got fucking super lucky, man. I got super lucky that lockdown happened. I mean, that wasn't a good thing for the world, but it was a good thing for streaming. I was lucky that grew my channel like crazy. I'm lucky that the Final Fantasy XIV boom grew my channel like crazy. And I'm lucky that all you guys who found me through FF14 and before that stuck around and enjoyed my content, man. I'm fucking lucky as hell, and I would never disrespect that or not appreciate that. No Nickelodeon? No, I don't want Dan Schneider to spray ketchup all over my feet while I wiggle them around in the camera. And I'm too old for that anyway. I'm not a 15-year-old girl. So no, Nickelodeon probably has no interest in me. I probably shouldn't have said that on stream ever, but it's not like I'm wrong. So whatever, cancel me. You know, like you know, I don't think Nickelodeon would have any interest in me. So yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I thought when all that shit turned out to be true. And you can't cancel me for joking about that when those guys didn't get cancelled for actually doing it! So anyway, fuck it. I don't know, what are you gonna do? So. This fight, I am so over-leveled for this fight, by the way. So it wasn't until streaming, and I looked at guys like, say, like Tyler One, Dr. Disrespect, and I was like, wait a minute. These guys are combining acting with gaming. I could do this. And I wouldn't have to give up gaming or acting. I wouldn't have to give up one or the other. I could do both at the same time. And I basically researched the fuck out of how this all worked. I listened to like hours and hours of Devin Nash and Harris Heller. And then I decided to become a streamer. And then COVID happened, and it's like, well, never let a good catastrophe go to waste, and just, I don't know, I got very, very fucking lucky, man. So. When did I earn that Oscar? I saw Sean Penn, I visited LA once, I saw Sean Penn walking down the street, holding his Oscar as usual, and I'm like, you didn't deserve this for milk. You were cringe and you sucked. And I punched him in the face and I took his Oscar. And he was like, oh, geez, normally I'd be upset about this, but you're an ethnic minority, so you deserve this more than me. And yeah, so it was fine. He didn't really put up a fight when he saw my race.
We're the champs!
Wait, did I just win that? Oh, whoops, sorry. Oh, well, looks like I was overpowered for that. Damn, I thought I would actually have to fight over this. Hey, I never thought you'd do it. Not bad. Phil, you're just as stubborn as ever. Don't pretend you're not happy for them. Hey, now shut your fucking face. You got a long way to go, kid. The next round's starting soon. Next time, it'll be the real thing. Time to play the games. All right, let's save and continue. Well, you know what's crazy though, is what makes me say, Nobble, you must have noticed this, but you would have also seen Twitch before lockdown, because you've been around for a while, right? Like, when I joined in 2020, I didn't realize just how much, I guess, Twitch's population was inflated, streamer-wise and viewer-wise, because of lockdown, because people couldn't go outside, you're not going to get social interaction from a YouTube video, Twitch is your best shot. And suddenly, everyone became a streamer, and tons of people became viewers who normally wouldn't be on this platform. And that was like a year of insane growth. And then that year ends, and a lot of people are like, oh sweet, I can go outside. But a lot of other people are like, well, I was already a gamer, Twitch is this new fun toy I've got, fuck it, I'll stay on here regardless. And then the boom of FF14 happens, that pumps all the people in that category, the viewers and the streamers and that. And then around 2023 to now, it just like 80% of the streamers I've known for the last 4 years, I just don't see on this platform anymore. And I understand why, you know, many of them probably thought they would become the next Asmongold, and that just wasn't going to happen for most people. And no disrespect to anyone in that regard, like, that guy's an anomaly. That guy is literally like that guy's an entity of the internet. They'll be writing about him in the history books to come. But yeah, I don't know. I've gained a greater respect for the original streamers who were here years before lockdown happened, because Twitch feels very bare now compared to how it was then in lockdown. But that's how it was before lockdown. And all the big boys were streaming on Twitch for years when this platform was even less populated than it is right now. So I do have a greater respect for all the people who've been doing it for like 10 years or more, or 8 years or whatever. Exactly, Torius. You know, the WoW Exodus inflated the numbers of 14 like crazy. Yeah, exactly, Zion. So, Kai Sinat? No, that guy's one of a kind. So, also Sasha Gamer, welcome in. Streaming is a very volatile profession. Rarely do they manage to build a solid audience that sticks around. I feel like the only way you can do that is that if you are literally the only person in town who can deliver this specific type of entertainment that is in demand. Also, Azazel, thank you very much for the 4 months. Hooah! Thank you very much. I feel like the only way you really stand a chance as an entertainer in the modern day and age is if you are the only person who can do something that new, that interesting, that high quality, then that's it. It's got, like, you know, if you're a streamer or a content creator and you're listening to me right now and you can't figure out what your content is, you just gotta find something that checks 3 boxes. What are you good at? What might people actually want to see? I forgot the other one. Wait, I used to know this. What are you good at? What might people actually want to see? And what is no one else doing? There you go. If you're unique, you're doing it high quality, and you're good at it, that's your best content. Now, a lot of people are like, what if I do none of those things? What if I do something that everyone else is doing, I don't do it very well, and, what was the other one? And no one wants to see it. What if I do something that no one wants to see, that everyone else is doing, and I don't do it well? What if I do that? Well, guess what? Now you're 99% of the streamers out there. But hey, mate, hey, look, I would love to do, I don't know. I'd love to have a chat with I don't know, streamers who want to improve their game, because I'm not necessarily good, but I did like get somewhere. So connecting the audience to the streamer rather than the game content. Well, yeah, otherwise you get like, say, WoW streamers, 14 streamers who might pull 300, 600 people, 1,000 people doing that game. As soon as they do any other game, 80% viewer count drop. Could be 80, 70%. If you're lucky, it's only 50%. Also, Jess, welcome in. All right. Exactly, Scion, you got to provide value, you know. Or be insanely good at a game. Yeah, but I mean, let's say you're good at Dark Souls. Well, what are you going to do against the Happy Hob? He no-hit Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Sekiro, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring back-to-back without ever getting hit once, ever. What are you going to do against that? You might be good, but you're not that good. And that's who you're competing against, you know what I mean? So you can be good, but there's only room in town for one best player of that game. Yeah, what if you're doing something badly that you're good at, mayhap? Oh, well then you're like me. So, all right. Anyway, enough fucking about. Stream with no reactions. Good tips. Look, I can talk about this all day, but I shouldn't talk about this all day. I should go and do this fight. So, all right. Sorry if I missed a chat or two, but I got to do this. The FF speedrunners do this. Yeah. Look, for me, I think variety is the best way to go. You don't necessarily grow that fast, but you can stay. But if you do variety, you can stay consistent across any single game that you do. But this is very, very, very fucking hard to do. Hey, you know the rules? What do you want to? Do you want to enter the games? The Pegasus Cup. All right, let's fucking do this. Let's go. None of this is good for streaming. But Taurus, there are like people who don't necessarily enjoy streaming who are fucking good at, say, like YouTube and shit like that. Like Denmo McStronghuge, for example. His YouTube is like 50 times bigger and better than mine any day of the week. And the man's like super relevant. He's made so many fucking memes. But you know, I've had a chat with him and like he's just like, yeah, but like I just stream for fun. Okay, I'm way overpowered for this. You know, Matthew Shesman, for example, he pulls. He's made YouTube videos that have like 20 million views. You know what I mean? But he's not too interested in streaming. He just does it for fun as a side hobby. Fucking the quartering. The quartering on YouTube is a sort of, I don't know, maybe perhaps right-leaning centrist YouTuber who reports on gaming who has like 1 million, 2 million fucking subs. I pull more viewers than him on Twitch, but he kills me in the YouTube game like 10,000 times fold. You know, like YouTube success doesn't necessarily translate into streaming, and streaming success doesn't necessarily translate into YouTube success. Like my YouTube is fucking trash. If you saw my YouTube, you wouldn't think that like I do as well as I do on Twitch. But I specialize in Twitch. Like it's the thing that I love the most. It's the thing that I love doing. You know. So yeah, stop educating my competition. No. You know why, Eben? Because I think the best perspective to take is don't go in aiming to be selfish. I mean, by all means, yeah, whatever, the Game of Thrones is how it's played. Sometimes you got to be selfish, you know, and look out for yourself. But I'm of the Bruce Lee perspective that Bruce Lee the way he approaches martial art is he's like, I want to contribute something original and new to my field that improves it overall, and that's going to bring the best out of me. That will bring. That will produce a better fighter and person in me than if I was just trying to selfishly serve myself. It was a joke. I know, but I'm just ranting at this point. I'm just riffing, you know. So, and what Bruce Lee basically contributed to his martial art was mixed martial arts in the 1960s and 70s before such a thing was really even conceived of. You know, that was considered a radical idea back then. Not only that, Bruce Lee's style of fighting is so incredibly unique. Thank you for, wow, Donald actually healed me. I That blows my mind. Bruce Lee's style of fighting was so unique and iconic that every single fighting game that has ever been made, ever, has a Bruce Lee character. You're not complete without your Bruce Lee character. Street Fighter has Fei Long, Tekken has Law, Mortal Kombat has Liu Kang, Virtua Fighter, King of Fighters, Soul Calibur. Every fucking fighting game in the history of fighting games has a Bruce Lee character because he's that original. And as fucking cliche as his style looks, there was a time period when it didn't exist and he invented that. So that is sort of something I want to kind of, I don't know, approach streaming with. Like, I tried to sort of, can you fucking die, you fucking piece of shit? I don't know the mechanic here. Oh, okay, anyway. Like, I tried to approach it with the idea of, voice acting an entire game, giving it every character professional voice treatment like this was a serious theater script. I'd never seen another streamer do that. I think I kind of do okay at that, you know? I don't know anyone else who does what I do. At least not at the same level, but I'm not trying to blow my own horn here. I'm just like, well, I'm trying to take the Bruce Lee perspective, where he's like, oh, if I, what does he say? If I say I think I'm good, you'll think I'm exaggerating. But if I say I think I'm not good, you know that I'm lying. So I'll try to like that thing, you know. I don't want to, you know, what are these poot spiders? I don't know. Pot spooters. I'm just fighting these bastards. These are easy as piss, by the way. I thought I was going to have to fight a fucking boss, mate. It's the Fight Brigade. Martial Law is a great Bruce Lee character. He was, until they made him into a fucking joke in Tekken 8. I don't know why the devs hate him so much, but they turned him into a fucking embarrassment. Also, Spay! Thank you very much for that 20 months. I greatly appreciate that, you fucking bitch. Thank you very much. Bruce Lee's style is only cliche because it's so... Bruce Lee's style is like the Nirvana of fighting styles. You know what I mean? Everyone's like, oh, that's cliche. Yeah, because it's been overdone to death. It's been over-milked. Like, when people say Nirvana is overrated, I'm like, yes, they are overplayed, but they're not overrated. And you're only really saying that because you want people to think you're smart and have good taste. Like, they came and they did something that no one had ever really seen before, as far as I know in the musical world. And then everyone ripped them off to, oh my god!
Just give up, it'll be...
It's on now, Sonny Jim.
Just 1 second, chat. I might need to concentrate throughout this.
It's over.
Hold on a second. Alright, Squall, fuck you!
This is it.
Yeah, welcome to hell.
Just give up, it'll be easy.
Shut up, Yuffie!
Take that!
Welcome to my over-leveled attacks. Don't even think about parrying me. Ooh! I'm goofy in real life. Look, I will respond to chat. I'm sorry I'm missing a lot of you, but I am trying to fight. Oh, shit! He went from Dark Souls! Oh my god. Ooh.
Talk this out. Heal. This is it.
Yeah, welcome to hell, you piece of shit. Alright, Yuffie, you fucking zoomer. Yeah. Get Fortnite flossed, you TikTok broccoli-haired zoomer. Oh my god. Whoa! Bruce Lee beat Chuck Norris? Well, in a movie. But he would have beat him in real life, according to Chuck Norris. Oh! Did I get a soy blade? Sora learned Strike Raid. That was great! Looks like Phil's trained another great hero. Is strength the most important part of a hero?
Well, what you really need is a strong heart. And what makes a strong heart? If you have to ask, you're an asshole.
Hey, stop talking in riddles.
It ain't no riddle. Fuck you.
All right. Launch this. Good night and take care of yourself. Grunge existed before Nirvana, but they made it popular. Well, at the end of the day, Waxney, it's like I've heard You know when they say like, oh, this band like ripped off this other band, you know, Led Zeppelin did this a lot. And I'll admit, there's a few songs where I'm like, okay, that is Dazed and Confused. But like, I'm sorry, Led Zeppelin did wrap it up in a more professionally polished, accessible, hard-hitting package, you know. I mean, but yeah, I know, they did rip it off, you know. But I'm glad the internet at least, like, revealed that at the end of the day. So, Law and Paul become jokes in Tekken. It's fucking stupid, man. Yeah. You make it fun and have a feel for what works. No, I appreciate that, Azazel. And look, you gotta have fun at the end of the day. Spy, thank you again for the 20-month streak. You know what's sad to me, right? Like, sometimes I see streamers or YouTubers stream and they've just been in the game for it. I'm not gonna say who, because these guys are really fucking big. But I've seen some YouTubers who have like millions of followers who I've known since like 2011 or something. And I see them stream and they just almost look like they're half asleep. They look like they're just going through the motions. I don't know, it's like the enjoyment, maybe they've been doing it so long or they've given us so much that like the enjoyment of streaming and YouTubing, the life of that's just been sucked out of them. Yeah. The philosophy you use is one I would agree with. Try to be the dumbest people in the room. I don't want to be the dumbest person in the room. Toys, I prefer the Jordan Peterson one. Fight against people you can only win maybe 50% of the time. Because you don't want to get demoralized by losing non-stop. But you also want to grow, and you won't grow if you're winning non-stop either. I'm one viral clip from having 1,000 hate watchers like Asmongold. Well, I mean, look, that's why I'm not scared of saying expressing my opinion now and again. Because whatever, maybe it helps the growth. Also, Touching Turd, welcome in. You gotta have unique qualities. You gotta be something unique. You gotta be irreplaceable. Some people are better doing curated content as opposed to live content. Well, there was an invasion of Twitch by YouTubers, I think back in like 2015, and all the Twitch streamers like, oh fuck, these guys all have like 1 million subs, we're done. But they weren't done. Because YouTubers only have to be interesting for 8 minutes in a highly edited video that they can do multiple takes of. That's very different from being entertaining for like literally 8 to 10 hours straight. That's a streaming skill, you know. Now, streamers, on the other hand, might be fucking rubbish at editing, and they might be useless and lazy when it comes to doing anything that's not in front of an audience. That's where YouTubers come in. So, yeah, they thought that Twitch was going to get nuked by YouTubers, but it didn't. So, they feel obligated to stream even though they're not having fun anymore. Yeah, it's sad, you know. But I feel like streamers are more likely to be like their real selves in person than YouTubers are. You know what I mean? Like, you can't... I can't hide my real self streaming for literally 12 hours straight. Whereas a YouTube... Notice this, right? Like, whenever you watch Asmongold react to a YouTuber, it looks like this. The YouTuber's like... Hey, what's up everyone, and here's my top 10 reasons I do not like Diablo 4, and let me tell you something, chat, this is totally crazy. First of all, when they do this, I don't like that. And then you cuts to Asmongold and it's just like, yeah, man, I mean, like, I totally agree with that, man. It is what it is. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. And that's why I find it totally weird when TikTokers and YouTubers do these strange sets of behaviors. And let me tell you something, I don't like these sponsors, but first of all, here's a sponsorship on Raid Shadow Legends. Let's start now for free. It's like, man, you cannot talk like that as a YouTuber on stream. You can't. You can't keep that shit up and respond to chat for 8 hours. You're gonna go insane. You know. So, anyway, that was scarily on point. Appreciate it. Did I wash my hands? No. Anyway, let's get out of here. So, let's go save and continue the story. Let's play the game. Evan, go to sleep. I got you in the shoutouts from now on. Don't you worry. Get some sleep, you silly sausage. Lack of eyebrow raising. Oh my god. How do I get out of here? Yeah, no, Nobble. I can't believe that I pull more viewers than the quartering. Like, that guy is like 2 million subs, man. But he never streams, so does like once every 3 months. So maybe that's why. Billy. Oh my god. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go there. I don't know where it is, but I'm gonna go there. It's gonna happen. It's gonna get done. When they keep the YouTube persona up during conventions, off. Wow, that sounds absolutely dreadful. So what, you meet them and you're like, dude, I love your videos, man, keep doing what you're doing. And they're like, it is great to meet you, my fan. Thank you so much for enjoying the videos. Don't forget to like and subscribe. It's like, oh my god. Get the fuck out of here. Holy shit. All right, select world. Let's see what world we're entering. Am I about to finish the game? There's got to be more worlds than just this. Okay, all right, thank you. That's the one time I'm being happy to see the smiley face. Okay, good. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. Just 1 second, chat, I might need to concentrate. They act like their real self. On Twitch, they showed their real self. Yeah, I mean, that's... Then again, I guess, like, if you look at a talk show host, like, you don't think Jimmy Kimmel goes home and he's just like, well, my wife and children, it's great to be home since I am Jimmy Kimmel, and thank you very much. Tonight's dinner was absolutely excellent, although I would have done the potatoes slightly differently. You know what I mean? Like, no one go, like, you have, I understand having a game face, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, you're not gonna fucking come on Twitch and, you know, talk in a completely uncensored manner unless you want to get cancelled, and unless you're speedrunning getting cancelled. Like, I mean, come on, you know the fucking world you live in. And anyone who criticizes you for saying, for not, oh, fuck off! Anyone who criticizes you because there's things you won't say or talk about on stream, yeah, I'm sure you would fucking say those things to your boss, wherever you fucking work. I'm sure you'd put that into writing in your email. Call your boss a bunch of gamer words. Get the fuck out of here. It's fucking still. I fucking hate people who are like that, mate. That would be great. Oh my god, get out of here. Average Twitch game face? Not me, Mortisarius. Well, I mean, yes, that's me when I'm confronted with a puzzle or an area I don't know where to go next. But I love streaming, man. Like, when people ask, like, how the fuck do you stream for, like, 12 hours every stream? How do you go 14 hours, 16 hours? I'm like, mate, it's hard for me to stop. Even at that mark, it's hard for me to stop. I love this, man. This is great. I was born to do this. You know, it's fantastic, man. Is this Star Fox? This is Star Fox from Wish. Yeah. So, play the 1.5 bit. Uh-oh, a big ship is catching up to us. Gosh. Oh, fuck. It's going to ram us! Hold on tight! Oh no. Our 23rd century spaceship was no match for their 15th century hunk of junk. Oh my god. Welcome to Neverland. Well, welly, well.
I didn't think you'd come, Sora. Good to see you again.
I thought it was Peter Pan.
Where are Donald and Goofy?
Are they that important to you? More important than old friends? Instead of worrying about them, you should be asking about her.
Kairi!
That's right.
Why are her feet so big?
While you were off goofing around, I finally found her.
Not so fast. No shenanigans aboard my vessel, boy.
Riku, why are you siding with the Heartless?
The Heartless obey me now, Sora. Now I have nothing to fear.
You're stupid! Sooner or later, they'll swallow your heart.
Not a chance. My heart's too strong.
Yeah, sure, mate.
I've picked up a few other tricks as well. Like this, for instance. You can go see your friends now.
How could you be so heartless?
Let's get underway already. And keep Sora away from Kairi until we're ready to land.
That scurvy brat thinks he can order me around.
What shall we do, Captain Hook?
Nothing. The hold is crawling with Heartless. Let them keep an eye on the brats.
Captain Hook
But
looks
Captain,
so fucking
you
good,
know
man.
who is
What a
also
great
down-
villain design.
Did you hear that, Smee? Oh, that dreadful sound.
No, Captain.
Are you quite sure? Did I imagine it? Oh, my poor nerves.
To be fair, it's pretty traumatizing knowing that a crocodile is literally hunting down specifically you.
It was definitely Kairi. I finally found her.
All right. Yep. Then let's go up and talk to her.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Okay, but first, how about dinner?
Sorry.
Yes, what a good point. Well, just a second.
How you doing there? Looking for a way out?
Oh no.
Who are you?
I'm the answer to your prayers. Okay then. Fine. Have it your way.
But you're stuck in here too, aren't you?
Huh. Nope, I'm just waiting for someone.
Who?
The worst protagonist in
What
all
took
of
you
Disney.
so long? Great job. So you found Wendy? Hold on. There was another girl there too? Are you crazy? There's no way I'm gonna leave Wendy there.
She must be pretty jealous.
Tinkerbell's hot, but she also needs to be like human size.
Come on, Tink. Open up the door. I'm Peter Pan.
I'm Sora.
Okay, we're in this together, but only till we find Wendy.
Peter's like a shit Sonic. And no, you know what? Fuck him. We're not having him in our party. Peter Pan fucking sucks, bro. I think Peter Pan might be the shittest hero in all of Disney, mate. Julia Roberts Tinkerbell? I mean, she's got a big mouth, but... They were known for abducting children? What? Oh, fairies, yeah. Tell me one Disney protagonist who's worse than Peter Pan. Explain why? That's my explanation. Go ahead. Tell me one protagonist who's worse than Peter Pan. Yeah, think about that. Also, Jordan Peterson did a phenomenal fucking breakdown of Peter Pan. On, why, you know, the importance of, growing up. Because there's something, like, really unattractive about, like, an adult, especially an adult man, who's still a man-child. Who still has no adult skills. Acts like a kid. A soy boy, for example. You! How about you, Zerv? Pongo? No, Pongo's mad. Pongo's madder. Pongo's a proud father. Pongo actually had fucking kids, mate. He's a proud father, mate. Peter Pan refused to even grow beyond the age of 12. Robin Williams, Peter Pan? Yeah, but that's not canon Peter Pan. That's like a different thing. Did he ever learn a lesson? He learned how to be even more annoying. Ray Skywalker? Nah. You and your Squall. Yeah, notice chat, you cannot think. Notice you can't think of a single hero from a single Disney movie who's worse than Peter Pan. You're trying. You're thinking, okay, is there some movie I didn't think about? Could it be Bambi? Dark Cauldron? What else could it be? Snow White? Sleeping Beauty? No, they're all good. Cinderella? Well, definitely not Aladdin. Lion King. No, not Mulan. You're thinking, I can hear the gears turning in your head, and not one of you can think of a worse protagonist, a more unlikable protagonist than Peter Pan. He is the Vaughn from FF12 of the Disney world. Wish? Get the fuck... That doesn't count. No, you can't say like the Country Bears or some fucking new shit Disney movie that no one gives a shit about. It's gotta be from the classics. Sephiroth! Arigato for the raid! Also, guys, don't forget to chug a follow to Sephiroth. I shouted him out before, and I'm going to shout him out again. Song of the South? That's not fair. Song of the South got fucking cancelled. Song of the South got banned because it portrayed slavery in a flattering light. That's not fair. You can't pull that one. Also, hi Fala, welcome in. Guys, also, chug a follow to the lovely Hyphala as well. A brilliant little narwhal VTuber who is currently playing Wuthering Waves. BRB, shower his and heaps sweaty. Alright, fair enough. Spirit, no one gives a fuck about Spirit, Stallion of the Cimarron. No one cares. No, you can't name Disney movies that no one gives a shit about. This is a classic. It's got to be from the classics. Nah, Pinocchio kicks the shit out of Peter Pan. Because Pinocchio is not a dickhead. Peter Pan is. Peter Pan is full of bravado and false confidence, and that's why he sucks shit. Anyway, let's continue. Fuck off, Peter. Alright. Let's go save over here. Peter is running around yelling cock-a-doodle-doo, and if you ever watch the pantomime of him, he has incredible lines like, "Oh, the cleverness of me." That's actually in the script, and he says it multiple times. Peter Pan is a fucking piece of shit. He's Sonic, except he sucks. That's what he is. Your name is Peter? Fuck off. No, your name is Phoenix. I refuse to believe that for 1 second. Am I wrong, chat? Right. Pinocchio is a dick nose, but not a dick head. Oh, I gotta kick the shit out of this thing first. Wait, there's more? Wow. Every streamer hates Peter? Yeah, because Peter sucks, man. Nah. Snowflake and Safe Space don't count. Chicken Little doesn't count. Nah, doesn't count. That's from the shit period of Disney that no one cares about. And that's Pixar, as you guys say. And even if it wasn't, doesn't count. It's got, you're thinking about Robin Hood. You're thinking about, like, fuck. Jungle Book. I can hear you digging through. 101 Dalmatians? Not good enough. Look at that, chat. You got nothing. I'm right, and I told you. Woody fucking kicks the shit out of Peter. Woody rules, man. Woody is so much better than Peter Pan. No, well, Twinbee, I've yet to hear a suggestion of a main character in Disney who's worse than Peter Pan. Gaston's a villain. He's not a main character. He's not like Belle. Belle and the Beast are the main characters of that. Although Gaston fucking rules. By the way, no, I'm not gonna ask for spoilers. I'll find out on my own.
This is it.
Gaston was shit. Listen, mate. Listen. I've had enough of your fucking lies, alright? Gaston was the shit. I'm gonna fucking prove it right now. This is how fucking good Gaston is, mate. Look at this, mate. I'm such a cunt. Oh, God. Doy. I love how the whole purpose of that song is just to gas him up and make him feel awesome. Dude, how fucking good is every line in that, man? They don't make him like they used to? Dude, what a fucking brilliant character, man. Like, every line this guy has is fucking gold, man. Where's this line?
Tell as a specimen, yes, I'm intimidating.
That is so funny, man. That is such a fucking funny line, man.
As a specimen, yes, I'm intimidating.
That is so fucking stupid. The other line that's amazing is, this one. This part.
Not a bit of him scraggly or scrawny.
That's right. And every last inch of me's covered with hair.
Oh, who is the fucking funny cunt who drew this frame, man? They were sitting there being like, oh my God, what am I doing in my life? That is so funny, man. What? Now, here's the funny thing about Gaston. He is a great example of what actual toxic masculinity looks like. Like, it's all bravado, it's all selfish, It's just bullying. It's just like cheating. He's just full of wind. He's such a fucking Gronk. Where it's like the Beast, he becomes like an actual real man. But that's what I love about Gaston. Like, he is a caricature of all the worst traits of masculinity. But in a way, like, it's not, this movie doesn't rip on men, because the Beast is a man as well, and he's like what you kind of should be. But what a fucking second. He's low-key the protagonist. Well, he is trying to stop Belle from becoming a furry, which does make him a hero. But, you know, the movie's got to be what it's got to be. So, all right, anyway, I just wanted to show you. Also, I love the opening of this, mate. The fact that he just, like, the timing of this punch is just fucking phenomenal.
Gosh, it disturbs me to see you, Gaston, looking so down in the dumps. Every guy here'd love to be you, Gaston.
That is so well timed, man.
Dumps. Every see you, Gaston, looking so down in the dumps. Every guy here'd love to be you,
Hey, look, he fucking took it like a champ, mate. He fucking took it like a champ. There was also a thing I saw, whatever, we don't have to do that. We'll get back to the game. So anyone who said Gaston is shit, you look like shit now. In fact, you are not fit to clean his boots. Am I wrong? We can't have villains we're supposed to hate these days, nothing but redemption arcs. That's another thing that I don't like. I like villains who are just like fucking horrible people. And that was what was so good about Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, is that the villain has no redeeming qualities. He's just a fucking piece of shit. And Jiminy Cricket tries to get through to him to figure out what's wrong, and he can't find anything. He's just a fucking Gronk. He's just a fucking dickhead. And I love how after, like, when the villain in Puss in Boots 3 finally gets his comeuppance, and he's done so many bad things in that movie. He actually gets, like, people killed. As he's, like, dying, he's like, what did I do to deserve this? Specifically, what did I do? And it's just like, as the audience member's like, man, I can list fucking like 3 to 5 things off the top of my hand that you did bad in this movie already. You fucking dickhead. Oh my god. So, yeah, I wouldn't say Peter's a hero. I would say Gaston is more than a hero than Peter Pan. So, Belle was ordering from Bad Dragon after that movie. My goodness. So, me, bang. Exactly. All right, enough fucking about. Am I streaming the Summer Game Fest Moonu? Wait, what is that? New games? All right. Sorry, I should be playing this game. Sorry. All right. Yeah, I just got to turn this down for myself. This is like really bad for me right now. All right, let us continue. I'll tell you what, though. Why the fuck does Gaston not want to bang those 3 chicks who want to bang him? First of all, one, they're hotter than Belle. There's 3 of them. And finally, they're already interested in him. Why does Gaston not be like, oh wait, why am I interested in Belle? These 3 hot women all want to bang me and they're all hotter than her. What? Gaston, mate, what are you doing? Your problem solved right there. They're too easy, Black Rose. Oh, yeah, he loves the chase. He loves the hunt. Oh, mate, you know what? If he didn't have that one thing, the problem would have been solved. Belle can get with her furry. He can be like, oh, I don't have to die. I can just hang out with these 3 chicks who want to bang me. The 3 hottest women in the village. He's a narcissist. He can't accept a rejection. You always want what you can't have. Friendly, I'm so sorry. I missed your chat earlier. I am enjoying this game so far. It's good. I might even get another whiskey soon. So, Shankai, she's the only girl that can read. Bro, here's the funniest line about, like, when he finds her reading. He's like, women shouldn't read. They get ideas. It's like, I'm sorry, chat. I do need to find the scene. It is really fucking funny. Where is this amazing scene? No, sorry, that's me and Mad Max, but don't worry about that. I think it's this one.
Hello, Belle.
Bonjour, Gaston.
Gaston, may I have my book, please?
How can you read this? There's no pictures.
Well, some people use their imagination.
Belle, it's about time you got your head out of those books and paid attention to more important things. Like me.
Yeah, why is he not banging these chicks? I mean, look at them. Look at them. Oh, how can you turn down these lovable tarts who are fully into you for a stuck-up prude like Belle? Anyway, sorry, let's do the same.
The whole town's talking about it. It's not right for a woman to read. Soon she starts getting ideas and thinking.
Gaston, you are positively primeval.
Why, thank you, Belle.
That's such a good line.
It's not right for a woman to read. Soon she starts getting ideas and thinking.
Gaston, you are positively primeval.
Why, thank you, Belle.
Mate, all I heard was the truth. Anyway, let's get back to fucking Kingdom Hearts, cunt.
All right, let's do this. What a fuck, man, dude. I wish movies were like that again, man. He did them in high school at the same time. Oh, come on, mate. Just do it again. It's a small village. There's no one else to bang. Hashira, appreciate that. Welcome back. That's what I love about Gaston. He kind of should be the hero, but like he's not because he's such a dickhead. Matthew, welcome in. She's not like other girls. First person view and look at Goofy. Oh, I've seen it. I mean, for example, look at this. I've seen it. He'd be a hero in a different movie. All right. Where do I go? I'm like mega lost at this point. Gaston cries out his own name during sex. Gaston would do what Christian Bale does in American Psycho, where while he's banging you, he's looking at the mirror, just like pointing at himself about how cool he is. Just like, and she's just like, what am I doing here? That's what Gaston would do. So, oh gosh, I'm lost. Or am I? Is that the save point I was at before? Fuck. Whoops. He's a typical hero in appearance, but all the personality traits of a villain. That's why I think Gaston is one of the best villains out of all the Disney stuff. There's a lot of strong competition there, but bro, he is just like, he's so intensely funny. Like, he's such an amazing social commentary. He's such a, he's like subversion done well. You know what I mean? Fuck, I'm lost. Kupo.
Come on!
I don't even know if I'm meant to be here. Never mind. Fuck you.
So, how come you can fly?
Anyone can fly. You want to try? Aw, haven't you cooled off yet, Tink? Just a little bit of pixie dust.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
Now you can fly.
Oh no, it's a little mermaid all over again. Donald, you fucking idiot. Get wrecked by Tinkerbell.
What? So Wendy's not one of the chosen ones?
There are 7, supposedly. And Maleficent says
Wendy's not a
she's
princess.
one of them. Hoist anchor as soon as possible. Leave all the dead weight behind, including her.
After the trouble of capturing her? And why those 7? What is Maleficent planning anyway?
Who knows? As long as it means getting Kairi's heart back, I couldn't care less.
You're wasting your time. The Heartless have devoured that girl's heart. I'll stake me other hand it's lost forever.
I will find it, no matter what.
Captain?
What?
The prisoners have escaped. What's more, Peter Pan is with them.
Blast that Peter Pan. All right then. Bring the hostage to me cabin, Smee. Hop to it.
What is it, Tink?
Peter?
Ew,
Peter Pan?
Wendy!
Oh my god, this is insanely nostalgic though.
Pirates are coming.
What? I'll be right up there. Just hold on.
Wendy?
Yes?
Is there another girl in there with you?
Oh, why, yes. But she seems to be asleep. She hasn't budged an inch.
She also has enormous
Kairi?
feet.
Kairi!
Kairi's feet are absolutely gigantic compared to Wendy's. That is amazing.
Oh! Oh! Wendy! Hey, let's get up there.
Oh no, this is Kingdom Hearts 1. Anobia, chat, has the stream been lagging at all? I feel like it hasn't, because if it did, you would have said something. So, Kairi got them clown shoes. I know, right? Nana, I fucking love Nana. Nana rules. Running smooth? Alright, cheers, chat. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Meteor G. The only thing that's been lacking in skills, you know what, Novel? I think your debating skills are lacking. I think I proved my point with Gaston. Welcome to hell. Also, I think I'm starting to actually get strong in this game. Like, I'm actually finally able to do some damage. You got me. God damn straight. Girls with big feet, big personalities. Kairi does have a pretty big personality. Also, her feet are the size of Wendy's head. They're like literally 5 times bigger than Wendy's feet, which is pretty funny though. Alright. Die. Who's next? I'm lost. Oh, fuck. Is this one of everyone's least favorite worlds? I feel like it might be. Shit. I'm just running in circles. The ship sucks. Well, I've been through the ship of like Resident Evil 7 that has absolutely no business being in that game or being that long. So I guess I might be able to handle this. I'll take it. You don't mind this world? Alright. Just as easy, if not easier, to get lost here than in Tarzan's world. Oh no! Is your second least favorite? Oh no! Did you miss Mermaid Land? You did! Don't worry, we had a lot of fun there. And I kicked the shit out of Ursula. It feels like filler, even though it's plot-filled world. Peter Pan's kind of shit. Like, I don't mean just the character. I mean, like, the movie's kind of like, who cares? You know? Like no one cares about the Peter Pan movie nearly as much as, say, like, The Lion King, or The Little Mermaid, or Beauty and the Beast, or Aladdin. You know? Atlantica slaps. I didn't mind Atlantica. I thought it was good. Low stakes? Yeah, I'm pretty low stakes right now. You're looking forward to the whinging? Yeah, it's alright. It's there. At one point, I'm like, where the fuck am I going? I'm like Omega lost. I don't know where the hell anything is. Like right now! The fuck do I go? The movie sucked. Yeah, like, not, like, who cares? Like, Peter Pan is just, I reckon it's like a cut below all the other Disney movies. Oh, fucking yeah. I'm lost.
Heal.
Hook is low tier. Yeah, but Scar is probably on the... Scar and Gaston are on the same power level as, like, Hook. but they've got better movies. You know. I don't know where the. I don't know where I am. It's too hard. Sorry, it's too hard. It's too hard. They made it too hard. Sorry, they made it too confusing. I'm not respecting this anymore. Okay, here. So what next? Can't beat a kids game. This game was not made for kids. This game looks like it's for kids, but they fucking trapped it inside a calculus level ancient Chinese Rubik's cube of terrible level design. Anyway, let's see what this is. The fuck is this door? Alright, so I gotta go back there. Yeah. Am I blurry? Oh, fuck. It says bonus crap. No one cares about this. Where next? You fuck. Oh, I see. They pulled that up. Wait. Oh, fuck off. All right. Let's go find that area. The thing. I got. What? Is this? What is it? Oh my god! Who designed this fucking dreadful, awful, shit-eating level? This fucking area sucks greasy elephant dicks. It's so fucking awful. Oh my god, I'm back here again! Fucking, you AIDS cunt! Oh my god! Where's the door? Where's the thing? To get to the next thing? Where? There's gotta be something here, mate. There's got, no? Alright, well... You're right, Twin Me. This does suck. This sucks worse than cats. Right. I mean, I can't go up here. Alright, that leads nowhere. There's here. Okay, I've been in here. Alright, I'm going back. I can go down here. Oh yeah, there's this door here. I forgot about that door. Ah, yes. Well, it looks like a fucking wall. And it doesn't even... fuck off! It doesn't leave anywhere anyway!
Come on!
Where? What? Oh my god, mate! What is this fucking dreadful, awful level? None of this makes sense! It's fucking AIDS! Okay, is it this door? Do I go through the door? Do I have to kill everything first? Do I have to kill 15,000 waves of enemies so I have the privilege of opening this fucking door? What is this? This fucking... My god! This is so shit! Billy! Come here, mate. Boys! Come here, you. Look at this rubbish! Look at it! Billy, they may as well call this AIDS hearts because it's like injecting a syringe of AIDS directly into my heart. This fucking level is dreadful. So say hello to chat, Billy. I'm sorry I yelled around you. You're all alone. No one hanging out with old Billy Webs. Fluffy fluff. Look at that chat. He's done. Even he's done with this. Down you go, mate. Down you go, buddy. You alright? I know. Hang out with old Sebbywebz. This is not the worst level. This is like... Did I do the Trinity thing on the ground? I can't get back. I cannot get back to the room that has the Trinity thing on the ground. I can't do it. I can't do it. Also, Ariana, welcome in. How are you? Guys, chuck a follow to Ariana. She is currently streaming Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, I am. I'll just give you a proper shout out. There you go. Check her out. I don't know where to go, man. And I do not want to fucking fight these things for 15 waves. Go down the hole, up the ladder, into the room with the fireplace. Alright. Down the hole. Up the ladder. Fireplace. The room with the fireplace. Go up to the ceiling. Okay. There's a ceiling here somewhere. This camera is fucking AIDS. Oh, fuck off, Nomura. Fucking hell, mate. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize you ruined this before you ruined FF7. Fucking hell, mate. That's ridiculous. That's fucked. My God, you can't even make your own game good. Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna save here before I get lost again. That was fucking dreadful. That's really, really bad, man. I've had less difficulty with Bloodborne than I had with this. The fact that Souls games are easier to figure out where to go next than this is shocking. I don't think I've ever come across such incredibly bad level design in any video game ever. I'm like blown away. I'm actually impressed. I'm actually really impressed. You have to try very hard on purpose to make level design this bad and unfun and unintuitive. It's painful, but the story is good. Yeah. Look. All of you guys are big fans of Kingdom Hearts, and not one of you is defending the level design of this game at all. So, I'm not wrong. Now, everything else in this game is fantastic. This, on the other hand, is like getting Ebola. Oh my God, mate. Even this doesn't want Peter around? My God, mate.
Riku, wait!
Take that!
Oh, you think you stand a chance against me? Oh, my frustration is getting taken out on you! You piece of shit! I will fucking crush you into the ground, mate.
Take that!
Fire!
Here! Ha! Ha! Defense! Heal! This should help. Take that! Courage!
Shinkiv! Stir Platinum! Salute! Welcome to hell! Can you fucking do something, you useless lion cunt? My god! Yeah, I'm just gonna stand around looking pretty. Simba, you're fucking useless, mate. You're a fucking useless piece of shit, Simba. You didn't do anything. Alright. Alright, chat, I'm happy. I'm actually really happy. Because now I get to do a fight. This is where my skills shine. Direction is not my skill, as we have all learned the hard way. But fighting things, I'm very happy. Oh, push Y? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Whoops. Nah, fuck you, Simba. Useless bastard. Goofy in your nightmares? Oh my god. Useless lion cunt. He should have done something! Does the genie work the same way? Does he, does he attack on his own, or do I have to use, a Y for him as well? Sim's more for mobs, yeah. No, just 1 second. Not Billy Willy. No. Little Billy Willy. He's just sitting there cleaning himself. Billy, you're better than Simba, alright? See, look, when you come up here, Billy, actually, to be fair, when you come up here, Simba is about as useful as Billy in a fight. He just sits there, looking like a big fluffy sausage, and not doing anything. I'm talking about Simba, alright? You're alright, Billy. I expect you to be a big fluffy sausage, but Simba, fucking expected better from him, mate. Oh, having little lickies. Alright, down you go, Billy boy. Down you go, mate. Good boy. Whiskey? Yeah, why not? I thought that today would be a measly 12-hour stream, but no. But no! I lied. It's gonna go a bit longer than that, Sonny Jim. While I go and pour myself a whiskey, I'm going to show you something that should never be seen. My newest music video on my YouTube channel. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the one, the only, Gamer Girl by Sebbywebz TV. BRB. And then I'm going to kick the shit out of this boss.
friend zone. You are all alone in the friendly zone. You don't have a chance to get in her pants. You blew it long ago. You're not good enough to get in her muff. You don't have a...
No, this is actually not how I see Cloud. It actually has no... This song has no relation to how Cloud is in the game at all. In fact, Tifa's the one in the friend zone with Cloud. I don't know, for some reason that song just came into my head after listening to Tifa's theme song enough. And I wrote that song to basically point the finger and laugh at other people. And on Reddit, they absolutely hated it. Probably because they knew it was true. Also, here's a link to Gamer Girl, my Aeris song. Over here is a link to my YouTube channel where you can find all the hilarious Final Fantasy content of Sebbywebz TV. And enough fucking about. I will now respond to some chats over here, and we shall continue. Dark Pulse Shipper Wars. Well, one of the comments was like, this isn't even accurate, which makes it even less funny. It's like, oh my god, Mr. Serious over here. But yeah, it was my mistake for posting it in the Rebirth Reddit. I mean, my god, that already tells you something. That tells you a lot about their taste. And you can imagine, you know, they didn't like the idea that I didn't even mean to, like, I didn't mean for them to think that maybe I was pointing and laughing at them. I thought this is a funny thing to send to your friend. To point and laugh at your friend. You know, but you know, it's Reddit. No one has any friends on that platform. Shipping Wards, why can't Cloud have both? Oh, Cloud can easily have both. This whiskey is High Commissioner. Not the best, but it's not the worst. And you know what? That's good enough. At this point, I can't tell the difference. Actually, I can't believe Mr. Streamer doesn't understand the intricacies of the situation. The thing is, the funny thing is, Waxney, I could argue with any Final Fantasy VII Andy in the fucking world about the details and the intricacies of that game. Now, go beyond that game. I don't know anything about Crisis Core, Dirge's Cerberus, Advent Children I've seen like twice, or Remake Rebirth. But if it comes to just the original, I can find. I've had people say that like, oh, well, this thing didn't happen, or I didn't understand that. I'm like, well, actually, you're wrong. It did happen, and this is why it happened. I can be that fucking asshole about that one game. 13 hours, Fenwick, you act like you're surprised. People in the friend zone will hate that song. RIP. I know. I didn't consider that, though. So, yeah. Anyway, enough fucking about. Ever 7 is my muse? It is. No, but look, the Friendzone song with Tifa, I would say that's probably my worst song. I would say that's probably the worst song I've ever written. But I had to write it and put it out there anyway, just to get it out of my system. So, Mechadope, who edited this? Oh, my editor made both those videos. He's fucking so good, bro. And you should, oh bro, I cannot wait to put out the new music video for, I need a thumbnail made for it, but, oh, I got a really good one coming out soon. It's actually like high quality, like the FF14 one, so. People on Reddit are like, actually. So, we've all in the friend zone, you know, it's fine. It's fine. We've all been there. Fucking learn to live with it, mate. Well, you know, don't find yourself there again. But, you know, it's a common experience among blokes. Actually, as a game show for nerds that like to correct people, that's fucking ridiculous. Alright, chat. Let's do this. Let's save, and then let's go up. I gotta fight. I'm not gonna lose this one. To be in the friend zone, you have to have a friend. I would say it's better to not have that friend and be in the friend zone. What am I trying to say? I reckon it's better to not have that friend than to be in the friend zone. Better to be alone and not being taken advantage of, mate. So, anyway, enough for gonna be. Let's do this. All right. What song can we use for this?
Riku, wait!
Oh, you want some of this? That's fine, I can take it. Ooh!
This should help. Give me strength.
Simba!
Hey, it's like a Guardian Force. It's my GF.
See ya. Give me strength. Heal. Curry. This is it. This should help. Take that. This is it. Wind.
Donald, you're fucking useless.
Take that. This should help. This is it. Defense. Take that. This is it. Take that.
Shaitu! Genie!
This actually goes really well with the music.
Come on. This is it.
So what does the genie do? It's not really doing anything.
This is it.
Dude, how funny is Robin Williams in Death to Smoochie? Why? Look at the menu.
Gotcha.
Ah, I see. Okay, okay. So it's like one big attack. Okay.
This should help. Heal. Take that.
Welcome to hell.
I can't change the music, so fuck it, we're here. Kind of fits. Fuck, that song is so good, man. Dude, guys, I love streaming FF8, man. That was like, I was honestly not expecting to have as much fun voice acting FF8 as I did. Fanfare? Oh, alright. Fuck it. Just for you, chat. Just for you. Man, Donal Duck is tiny. Dude, the junction cheat, I needed it. The fact that even in journalist, I was so underleveled before the final boss that even journalist mode, I still got one shot was actually really funny. That was actually so fucking funny. Oh, and fuck the grinding. Yeah, just stand out and just like draw for like 1 billion times. Alright. Let's put the game music on. Let's get back to business. I want more boss fights, man. I want to fucking clobber something, mate. I want to bash things.
Wendy.
She's dead, Peter.
Come on, Tink. Not now.
And you killed her.
Well, this is as far as I can go. I gotta help Wendy.
Aw, dudes. Oh, shit! Kira FG. Thank you very much for the raid on Sebbywebz TV. Raiders, welcome. And I just had Kira in my chat earlier. Guys, chuck a follow to old Kira over here. Let me chuck you a shout out right now. And they were playing God of War. Nice. Raiders, I'm Sebbywebz and I am voice acting. Well, I mean, I'm just doing my first playthrough of Kingdom Hearts ever. And we have some appalling and shocking voice acting that comes with that. Also, Odin, welcome in. How was your stream, by the way? Let's get through here and we'll continue. Right now, I'm getting lost and hating this fucking game, but it's all right. Oh. Where do I go next? Started Ragnarok? Is that the one with Pro Z? There's one of the characters in it? Gotta go where you fought the boss again. Okay, fair enough. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, chat. Oh, jeez. I can't believe I got so lost before. That's embarrassing. Shit at puzzles? Hey, mate. There's no judgment from me, mate. No judgment from me in that department. I can fight, but I can't do puzzles when I want to fight. I can't do puzzles when I'm in the mood for fight. Oh, just a second. Hang on just a second. Just a second. Someone wants to visit me, but I'm... Hey, Billy, come up on my lap while I fight these enemies.
This is it.
You can't fight all your puzzles? You can fight, mate. Just tap into your inner Goku and Vegeta.
Come on.
Just tap into your inner Neo and Agent Smith. Everyone has that in them. You can do it. Just 1 second, chat. Hang on. No, Billy. Just 1 second. My cat wants to say hello. No. Mr. Flufflepoof. Mr. Flufflepoof. Raiders, this is my kitty. The one, the only, the infamous Billywebz. And look at that face of disapproval and contentedness right now. He is sitting there. This is his happy face, alright? This is him when he's looking happy. Fluffy pillow. He does more for me than Simba did in that last fight. What does the roar do? Is that like an AoE or is it like a buff? What if I had to fight a puzzle? Oh, God help me. He's perfection personified. Oh no, you fluffy floof. Right, I'm gonna put you down, alright? Say hi to chat. No, little fluff. Right, down you go, buddy. Down you go, mate. Have some pats and scratches. There you go. So, in this room, Nyessa, what's going on? Again, guys, sorry if I'm missing chats. Kingdom Hearts streams have been a lot busier than I anticipated. So, yeah, appreciate that. Thank you guys for turning out and watching me struggle with a children's game and get lost in this awful pirate ship and then yell at clouds. So, front door? Appreciate that. And Noble! Ya fucking mange! Thank you very much for the 5 Subarus on Sebbywebz TV. If anyone in chat got a sub from Noble, you better say thank you. You better fucking say thank you, mate. Or you can lurk, it's all good. Don't feel either way. He's such a Gronk, so cute. He is a little Gronky cat, mate. Somehow he's the perfect cat for me. Like, he's the opposite of me in so many ways. Wow, I found 3 puppies in a box. Well, anyway. Never realized how long this game was. We were like, what, you know, you guys were like, what, 12 when you played this? You know, you don't have any sense back then. At least it's not a cards game. I cannot wait to not play that game and watch all the cutscenes on YouTube instead. So. Took you 2 days? Bro, I've been here for 2 hours and I already hate myself. Ah.
Quite a codfish, that Riku.
I found the exit.
Running off with that girl without even saying goodbye.
Run off where? Tell me, where did he go?
To the ruins of Hollow Bastion, where Maleficent resides. But you won't be going there. Unless you intend to leave your little pixie friend behind. Hand over the Keyblade and I'll spare your lives. Glad I'm merciful, unlike the Heartless.
Come on, Peter.
So,
come save it at the last minute.
Which will it be? The Keyblade or the plank? It's him, the crocodile that took me hand. Oh, me, he's after me other hand. I can't
That
stay
croc
here.
is so fucked, man.
Go away! Oh, I can't stand the sight of him! Me! You take care of them!
Fly, Sora. Just believe, and you can do it.
I just gotta believe. It'd be mad if he just like failed and just got like eaten, and that's how his story ends. What? Peter Ponce.
Thanks, Peter. Hey, don't mention it. You didn't think I'd leave you and Tink behind, did you?
Hey, that's Peter Puffer to you. Alright, boys, we're on. Attained the power of healing. Cure. Oh, soy face. Cure has been upgraded to Cura. Peter Pan will not be used because he sucks. In Neverland, Sora and his friends can fly while jumping press B. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. You're all going down. Shinku, I'm flying. I'm flying. Whee! Yeah! America!
Take that!
Shinku! Simba! By the power of friendship. Roll credits. Roar! I'm a big silly lion.
Get me straight!
Yeah, get fucked, mate.
Get me straight!
Fell realm, thank you for the follow. I summon... it's actually not that play, Zion. It's actually Hamlet, not the Scottish play. I actually know my Shakespeare. Which I unfortunately do, sort of. I'll tell you what, that's when you know I'm a theatre potts, when I actually know a bit of Shakespeare. That's embarrassing. Fuck, I can't stop flying, help!
Heal!
Ooh! Shinku! Genie! You better hang up your theatre nerd? Oh, I'm shocked and appalled, mate. Disgusting. Hold on, why for a stronger charge? Okay. Let's go! It's me, boys! So I need to hit enemies. Oh!
Gotcha!
Okay, so you gotta target them and then use the move. No, that makes sense.
Gotcha!
Oh, okay, that's really fucking good, man. Genie, you are the fucking MVP, bro. Top tier.
should help. Fire!
Oh shit, we got a flying ship? Alright, fuck you. Come here, you fucker. Welcome to hell. Hell is fighting against me. Let's go.
Come on! Come on!
Get fucked. Thank you, Aeris.
Is that you, Smee? Did you finish them off?
Aye, Captain. They walked the plank, every last one of them.
He fucking stabbed a middle-aged man in the
Ready
back.
to make a splash, you
What a horrible
codfish?
person.
Now it's your turn to walk the plank.
Oh. Fuck off, Peter. Oh shit, are we fighting Captain Hook? Oh, it's... Wait. Sorry, let me just fix up my, design of the pirate ships. I'll tell you what, I like the pirate ships. I didn't like being, like, locked in the hole. But I do like being on top of them. Dude, I fucking loved Pirates of the Caribbean. The first movie. That was the only one I really watched. The others didn't quite feel the same. But the first one, oh man, that made me want to be a fucking sailor, I can tell you that. That made me want to be a fucking... a man of the seas! So I could walk around like Johnny Depp. Perpetually drunk. No, I do. I love the ocean. I never really go there. In Australia, it can be quite cold. How the fuck are you flying, mate? You're a pirate. No, I love the ocean. I think the ocean is sick. What's up, Gumby? Where are you? Isn't Hook immortal in the lore? I'm not... I don't know.
You'll not get me other hand!
Come here, you fucker. Oh, just a second. Hang on, just a second. Oh. Sorry. He's poking me in the arm and meowing. Do you want to sit on my lap? No. Look at how much he's resisting me. Fluffy Billy Fluffles. Alright, down you go, buddy. Yeah, sit on my lap. Sit in my lap while I play, alright? Is that okay? You should see him right now. This is shameless. He's literally lying on his back. Let me take a photo of this right now. This is shameless. Oh no, never mind. He's getting off. Alright. He was literally lying on my pillow on his back like... Little fatty. Alright. Anyway, before I so rudely interrupted by you, let's continue. I love this cat, man. I'm very, very lucky because I've had bad cats in the past. He is not one of them. He's so well behaved. He's such a little fluffy floof. Alright, but not fucking about. I've got pirates to fight. Hook isn't so much flying as he's... Oh yeah, you're right, Shura. He's jumping out of the water away from the croc. So he's sort of flying by cartoon physics without actually being able to fly. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I understand that. Let's do this.
Heal!
Get the other hand!
How the... No, get fucked! You're flying, you bastard! Get on land, you dickhead! Where you belong.
Defense!
Dude, Cure is the MVP spell in this whole game. That I reckon that's gonna carry me to like the very end.
Take that! Come on! This is it! Heal!
Come and get me!
Come on! This is it!
Come and get me!
Take that!
Come and get me!
Shake him! Stop hanging arms above! Welcome to hell.
Feed him to the croc. Hook's spam was no match for my spam. No! Oh my god, you are fucking done, son. Ah, it's a good thing he could run on water. Sora learned Ars Arcanum, whatever the fuck that is, and a report that no one cares about.
Oh, Kairi couldn't wake up, so maybe she's really lost her...
Sora.
Shh, Donald, don't tell her she's dead.
I still can't believe it. I really flew. Wait till I tell Kairi. I wonder if she'll believe me. Probably not.
You can bring her to Neverland sometime. Then she can try it herself.
I am never coming back here, Peter.
You can do anything, right? I'll find Kairi. I know I will. There's so much I want to tell her about flying, the pirates, and everything else that's happened.
What's that, Tink? What about the clock tower?
Holy shit, Tinkerbell got that cake.
There.
I'm really impressed at how Sora, like, feels like both a Final Fantasy character and a Disney character at the same time. Like, it's really, really good character design. And execution. Like, he just... Nothing feels out of place about him. Also, ATO, welcome in. I don't know, does anyone... I mean, no, you all feel the same way, because that's the only way that this series can even work. Is somehow this guy is half Disney, half Final Fantasy, and you know what? You know what? I've been ripping on Nomura a lot, but Sora is a testament to this guy's genius. Because this shouldn't work, and it does. He somehow found a way to make it work. So, fuck. I'm sorry, Nomura, for all the mean things that I said about Rebirth, which is shit. But this is good. Between streams on my off days, I tell myself every time, I gotta stop fucking arguing about Rebirth on stream. I gotta stop doing it. Every stream, there's always a segment. And yet, at the same time, every stream, someone is intentionally wrong. And I can't let that stand. So, it's all practice. It's the X that keeps getting brought up. Lamal. Oh my god. How to Train Your Dragon, alright. Oh, I see what you mean. Looks like you found the other one. Let me see it, you fucking minge. Alright, boys, wait here. I'll get it installed right now. I'll install my cock in your mum's ass. I'm sorry, that was a bit rude. Alright, let's see what you got here, boys.
Now, just remember what Donald said to you. No frowning, no sad faces.
Or the death
How
penalty.
can you be so cheerful? There's still no sign of your king. Aren't you worried?
I'm worried.
The king told us to go out and find the key bearer, and we found you, so as long as we stick together, it'll all work out okay. You just gotta believe in yourself, that's all.
Just believe.
I believe in you.
I gotta believe. Long ago, people lived in peace, bathed in the warmth of light, and everybody loved it. Then they began to fight over it, like a bunch of cunts. They wanted to keep it for themselves, and darkness was born in their hearts. The darkness spread like AIDS, swallowing the light and many people's hearts. It covered everything, like... I'm sorry, I'm not going to make that joke, but small fragments of the light survived in the hearts of children. Oh gosh. With these fragments of light, children rebuilt the lost world. It's the world that we live in now. But the true light sleeps deep within the darkness. And that's why the worlds are still scattered, divided from each other. But someday, a door to the innermost darkness will open, and the true light will return. So listen, you fucking cunt. Even in the deepest dark, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. There will always be light to guide you. And I will try to control my, the words. Believe in the light, and the darkness will never defeat you. Your heart will shine with its power, and push the darkness away. You little slut. I'm sorry. Do you understand, Kairi? Kairi! Where the fuck are you?
So I might have ruined that cutscene.
Huh?
Nani?
What's the matter?
Nothing. Kairi? Did you call me?
Well. If it ain't Sora, you fat cunt. I installed the navigation gummy. But you know, that place is crawling with Heartless. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Huh?
Here, take this along. Obtained a bowl of crystal meth. I smoke this every night before I choke slam Sheriff through a table for not making that fucking tea. But don't worry about that. Alright, get out of my sight. You disgust me. Right, so, we go somewhere else. Donald saying, phooey. I think Sora's lost it. We should call the men in white coats. I'm gonna save over here. New world? Just 1 second. The old boob lady. One boob on the old lady sags more than the other. You disgust me, Mr. Matthew. I didn't even say that. So, Donald Duck pulls a portable nuke from Goofy's bum. Oh my god. The darkness. People should be less wrong? I know. How about we agree that you agree with me? Also, sure, instead of a channel specifically for Rebirth whingers, how about this? Anyone who wants to debate me on Rebirth, who has a podcast, or like some channel, and wants to stand for it, and wants some opposition, I'm right here, mate. I'm right here. Anytime, anywhere. I will throw down in the MMA octagon of Final Fantasy debates with anyone on the internet who thinks they can win against me. Spoilers, you won't. And your game sucks. So, alright, let's go... Let's explore the new world. Why not? Why not?
Hold on, Donald. We don't even know what's out there. Why don't we revisit our old worlds first? And gosh, I'm sure we'll find some new items. Shut up, Goofy! I will never go back to those AIDS horribly designed areas. I'm going somewhere new. Oh, thank fuck for Warp Drive. My god. Oh,
you like me doing it, Ultima?
Good.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am delightfully curious. Let's see what world is next. I have no idea, no spoilers. I'm about to find out. Let's go. hate to admit it, chat, but I actually think the gummy thing is actually kind of brilliant. It makes sense of how I'm flying from one planet to another. Like, it's heaps dumb, and once you've done it, you unlock the warp. I'm fine with this mini-game as a means to unlock fast travel. That I can replay whenever the hell I want. It's not an elaborate loading screen because you can skip the entire thing. You can skip it non-stop. It's an interesting idea. I just think it should have been skippable from the start. It was AIDS when I flew all the way back from Wonderland to Traverse to buy one potion, and then had to do this mini game again, flying back to Wonderland just so I could get a flower to make me big. That was AIDS. That was this at its worst. And I think that Dark Souls 3, like Dark Souls 1 was like that. You originally couldn't travel between bonfires until you could unlock it, and then you could only travel between like half the bonfires. Dark Souls 3 fixed this. You could travel between every single bonfire you had unlocked instantly from the very beginning, and it was better for it. Now Dark Souls 1 Andes, puffed up on enormous amounts of copium, would say things like, oh no, it's a good thing you can't fast travel. It's a good thing that when you can fast travel, you can only travel between half the bonfires. Because it lets you... It makes you appreciate the design of the game. To which I say, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I did appreciate the design of the game. The first 16 fucking times I ran back and forth between those areas! After time number 35 of running back and forth between that area, believe it or not, I started to crave a bit of fast travel. But yes, anyway, let's see where I'm landing now. Behold. What the fuck is this place? Hello, Bastion. I don't recognize this from anything. Gosh, look at that! I know this place. Hollow Bastion. I have no idea what this movie is from. Why, it's strange. I wonder why. I feel this warmth inside, right here. Hey, I'm serious. Let's go! Because this world isn't from a Disney movie. This is a completely original new creation. That's interesting. Alright, I'm intrigued. You got my attention. You got my fucking attention. The music of this world is burned into your childhood brain. Right. I'm gonna read some chats. Dark Souls 1 is designed for you to walk through interconnected areas the other games aren't, so it does make sense for them to have fast travel. Yeah, but you, like, even in Dark Souls 3, where you can walk between any bonfire immediately, there are times where, like, I finally open a door, or I unlock a thing, and I'm in the end, I think I'm in the middle of the game, or the end part of the game, I open the door, and I'm in the beginning of the game again. I'm like, oh! Whoa, that was so interconnected. But I'm also really glad I had fast travel and I wouldn't give it up. So, yeah. Anyway. Alright. Dark Souls 2, you just warp. I've got new abilities I might want to check out. It's at one stage from Smash Brothers. It's the best and worst world at the same time. Oh no. Oh, Kupo. I'm totally gonna forget that. I'm gonna forget that as well. Fuck it, I'm taking Treasure Magnet. Give me that. Alright, Donald, what do you have? Yeah, let him die. What do we have here? I think this is the shit. Yep, take that. Recover from HP. Yeah, fuck it. Lucky Strike. It's good enough. Take it. Dark Souls 2 is the worst Souls game. It is the worst Souls game. There's not even a debate about that. Anyone who says Dark Souls 2 is the best Souls game is trying to impress someone with their taste. Spoilers. It's not. Go to shared abilities. Ah, true. Wait, hang on. Oh, that's great. Oh, this is some Knuckles the Echidna shit from Sonic the Hedgehog. This fucking rules. Alright, I'm saving. Fucking continue. I'm not saying Dark Souls 2 is without its merits. I'm just saying it's the worst Souls game. And if you think it's the best Souls game, you're lying. You just are. That's like saying, oh, I think the best Matrix movie is the fourth one. No, you don't. You're lying. So, although I could believe if you played the other Souls games absolutely to death, you played all the other Souls games 1,000 times, and you've only played Dark Souls 2 like 10 times, I can understand it feels fresher to you. I can understand. And that's really the only justification. So, Selenium, it's disingenuous to sell FF7 as a remake, shit on the story, and then sell the sequels as something new and different from the original. Yeah, exactly, Selenium. Look, you and I are on the same page in this regard. It was dishonest, and I don't mind the arguments or the defense about games. I don't mind the arguments in defense of anything, really, as long as you're being honest about it. But that's sadly lacking in the defense of a certain game that gets mentioned every single stream that I do. The best Souls is either Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3. Elden Ring, I think, is really, really good. But anyone who says Elden Ring is the worst or it's a bad game, again, you're lying. Either you're shit at the game, which I can respect. I can understand someone playing Elden Ring and being like, fuck this, man, this is too hard. But anyone who says it's a bad game or the worst game, you're lying. You're lying. Either that or you have no taste. And you don't know what you're talking about. So, the birds are AIDS, alright. Still a good game. So, Sekiro, I think Sekiro is fine. It's not, Sekiro's not my type of Souls game, but it's still a good game for what it is. You're shit at Elden Ring and even you think it's good. Oh, Elden Ring's one of the fucking best games ever made. There's no question about that. So is Dark Souls 3, you know. Sekiro's not Souls. It's not, you're right, but it's made by the Souls people. It's kind of its own thing. So, you've had 2 people openly admit it's their favorite out of 500. Yeah, that's because they played the others too many times, and they're trying to impress you. But I do like the Dark Souls 2 community. I think they're very funny. So, all right, I'll tell you what, chat. I'm curious to see where this is gonna go. I'm gonna go forward and just see what's up here. I want to know. Can we look forward to... I will do the Elden Ring DLC. Not on launch, though. Oh, wait, I can fly. I can't fly because I'm not in Peter Pan's world. Just as planned. Drunk Sebbing doing Elden Ring, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, mate. Dawn Trail in the race? No. But I will do Dawn Trail. Just not necessarily on release. I'll do it when it feels right. So yeah.
No vessel, no help from the Heartless. So tell me, how'd you get here?
I simply believed. Nothing more to it.
I just gotta believe.
When fell into darkness, Belle was taken from me.
No!
I vowed I would find her again, no matter what the cost. I believed I would find her So here I am. She must be here. I will have her back!
Take her if you can.
I feel like Beast should be able to kick the shit out of Riku. Oh, but he's got fucking special powers. Also, Miku, what's up? Sorry if I didn't say hi to you before. Oh, fuck off. You can beat the Beast. No, you can't.
Stop!
So, you finally made it.
I can't believe I'm rooting for the
About
furry.
time. I've been waiting for you. We've always been rivals, haven't we? You've always pushed me, as I've always pushed you.
Riku.
But it all ends here. There can't be two Keyblade Masters.
Riku's got main character armor, that's true.
What are you talking about?
Let the Keyblade choose. It's true master.
You're right, Hypala, I'm a massive furry and wow.
Maleficent was right. You don't have what it takes to save Kairi. It's up to me. Only the Keyblade Master can open the secret door and change the world.
But that's impossible. How did this happen? I'm the one who fought my way here with the Keyblade.
You were just the delivery boy. Sorry, your part's over now. Here, go play hero with this.
And fuck you, mate. Take the shit sword. The end.
Goofy, let's go. We have to remember our mission.
Oh, well, I know the king told us to follow the key and all, but...
Oh, fuck you guys! After all we've been through.
Sora, sorry.
I'll make you into fucking duck pancakes, you bastard. Come on, Beast. You'll hang out with me. We can make friends with the furry.
Hey, don't move. You're hurt.
Yeah. That's right.
Why did you come here? I came to fight for Belle.
I'm a simp too.
And though I am on my own, I will fight. I won't leave without her. That's why I'm here.
Do I really have to use the shit sword?
Me too. I'm not gonna give up now. I came here to find someone very important to me.
Oh, fuck yeah. You know what? Fuck you, Donald. Fuck you, Goofy. This guy could rip both of you in half without even breaking a sweat. This is the motherfucking beast. Alright. But first, Beast, I gotta go save. Is there a save point?